Um, Hello. Come on. Get back. Well, what the fuck? God damn it. Hello, who's here? um, you fucker. Well, hmm.
This is a real B&H customer story. Steph Mandis came to B&H to take her photography.
Okay. How we doing?
Good.
What are we doing here?
I was just hanging out. That's it.
Okay, you got some ID, man?
For what?
I'm asking if you got some ID. You own private property over here. You got some ID?
Whose property is
It's a
that?
town property.
Oh, this is public property then.
No. The park is public property. Yes, it belongs to the town. You got some ID?
I thought this was an
Do you have some ID? Let me ask you again.
No, I thought this was an extension of the park.
No, it's not. It's not. No. You got some ID?
Because it says that the road is
I'm not going through all this with you again, sir. Do you have some ID?
Well, what?
What is your own private property? I need to see. And you got this all shaded up. What are you doing here?
Oh, just hanging out. I mean, I was blocking the sun. I was gonna be here till about 5 or so, and then I was gonna take off.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not from here, man. You know, you're from Washington. I want to know who you
I
are.
want to go to check out that.
I need to be able to check you out and see who you are. You understand?
Oh, all right, I'll exchange it. Huh. What? Fucking bullshit. I'll exchange IDs with you.
That's what I want to see. I want to see your
Yeah,
ID.
I want to see your ID.
You don't have to show. You see this badge, sir? You see this badge? This badge right here? It says 4102. I am the assistant chief here. You understand?
Oh, who's the main chief?
He's at work in Hall over there. I am the chief while he's not
You want
here.
me to get out?
No, you don't have to get out. Just let me have your ID real quick.
Well, usually when I'm under arrest.
You're not under arrest.
Well,
Right now you're being detained so I can clear you.
Yeah, what's your probable cause?
My probable cause because you own private property, man.
All right.
This is not public property right here. This is private property, okay?
So you
Let me
want to
see your ID.
trespass me?
Let me see your ID.
You want to trespass me from the
I'll-
property or something?
I can, but I still have to see your ID to see who you are.
Okay, I'll exchange IDs.
That's fine. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, let me see your ID and I'll give you mine.
Sure.
Hey, Sly. I don't know why I can't share my screen. Is this Travis? Yeah, that's who that is. You watch him too, huh? I like the way he does it. I don't know. He's not. I don't know. I don't think he's the smartest whip in the schoolhouse, but I like the way he, let's exchange ID thing. Good to see you, girl. I've missed you. Oh. I'm gonna get me some coffee. Some coffee. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, he seems smart. Maybe he's smart and plays dumb, kind of. I don't know. It does seem like he knows some things. I've watched a few of his cases, and some he's won, some he hasn't. I just like the way, yeah, yeah, it is kind of funny. I like the way, though, he goes, well, sure, I'll give you my ID. You give me yours. Uh, they don't like that one bit. Oh my gosh. Mm. No. I woke up at 1:30 this morning and said I'm too fucking early, and I just woke up a little while ago. So actually, I woke up late. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, this coffee is really good this morning. Oh. So I'm gonna be kind of, I guess, lack of better word, silly here for a minute. They're after me, Shay. Sly. They're after me. There, look. Are they coming? Are they coming? I got a video striked a couple days ago. They said they're going to take it down within a week if I didn't fix it. So I asked the guy, I'm like, what did I do wrong? And I guess he was upset because I played his video, and I guess I didn't tell where the video came from, or I don't know. But I told the guy, hey, I just saw a cool video and thought I'd share it, and didn't think there was a problem with it. And he said, okay, said I was good or whatever. We'll see if my video gets taken down still or not. But, uh, he wants me to, I don't know. I asked him, he said, we'll post a link in a thing or something. I'm like, well, do you want me to post a link if I use your video of your channel, or do you want me to post a link of the video? And he never answered me back, so I don't know. And it was for one of those Earthship videos I played. So you're saying I need to say that before I play something? Okay. And I guess he doesn't want me playing the whole video no matter what, just a small. I didn't claim it to be mine. I just played it. It's obviously not me on the screen. I just, played it. I didn't say really anything besides I thought it was cool. Oh man. It's been raining here almost every day for the last month. No, I understand. I just was saying I never said that the video was mine. I figured, from my understanding, now my understanding is basically nil, but like you couldn't play music and you can't play a movie because it's copyrighted and the music copyrighted. I didn't know the videos themselves that people put on YouTube, that you can't use them also. That's where I kind of, I guess, got confused in. I kind of figured that if you're showing somebody else's video, you're interested in their stuff and you're wanting to show your people their sharing their video. I didn't see anything wrong with it, but I guess there is. So shows what the hell I know. Damn it. Dab nabbit. Oh my God, this coffee's so good. Oh, you got any plans for today, Sly? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna make you, huh? Oh, that's some funny shit. You better get your coffee now, or else. You looking at Daddy kind of funny, huh? That's funny shit.
I gotta do Avatar because I'm in my robe, right?
That's fine. I gotta turn this down a little, I guess.
Good morning, Larry.
Hey, you. How you doing today?
I'm good, man. I'm blessed. Every day I open my eyes and able to breathe. I'm good. I'm grateful.
Yeah.
You
That's kind of why I named my video "Look Both Ways." You never know what's coming.
oh trust me, Larry. we
Uh,
are on we are on the same page, boy. I tell you. But one thing for certain, I need to let you know, we did have a talk, and you know, I'm with understanding what people have to do for themselves, right?
right,
Just as long as just as long as they don't hurt me in the process.
right.
You understand
That,
where I'm coming from?
oh yeah, I totally caught what you're putting out.
Yeah, because I mean, at first I was like really confused, and then I had to think, gather my thoughts and understand, right,
Yeah,
and and not just look at why I'm hurt,
right.
because
And you
it.
see that's one reason why I love you so much, is because you try to be a fair person. Even if your feelers get hurt a little bit or whatever, you try to look back at it and try to say, look at it from the other people's point of view, and then try to understand. There's going to be times in our life that we can't understand and we're not going to accept, but at least, you know, you're willing to try, and that's a lot more than a lot of people, you know.
Yeah. You know, but what I've learned though, Larry, acceptance is the key, right?
Right.
I can't change other people. I can't make other people be the way I want them to be. I can't, you
Right.
know what I mean? I can
Oh, yeah.
only be, I try to be supportive the best way I can.
Right.
Yeah, I
Well,
hear you.
especially with a family, you know, when it comes to your family, you got to do things sometimes that other people aren't right, but it might be right for you and yours, you know.
And that's how I looked at it. Like
Right.
exactly how I looked at it. Like, you know, you got to do what you got to do for you, but
Right.
just don't allow. I keep hearing me, Larry. Why am I hearing me?
Let me turn it down some more.
Okay.
I'm using a different browser today. I think maybe I might be having problems with this browser. I don't know. I couldn't
Okay.
get it to work at all. I'm using Firefox right now, and I used to use Firefox all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I plugged in 2 video cameras in my computer, and I only could get one to work, but I had 2 boxes, one
Why
gray
you
and
don't
one.
use Go? Why you don't use Google Chrome?
Let me finish.
Okay,
And
I'm
then I
sorry.
went and I unplugged one of my cameras, and then after that I couldn't get a camera to work on Firefox. So then I was using Google Chrome or whatever, and that worked great. And then last night I got this working again, so I figured I'd try this again. But for some reason, like, I can't share my screen. I was going to share that uh, Travis video I was watching,
Mhm.
but I couldn't share it for some reason.
Mhm. Well, I'm not too tech savvy. So I wouldn't be no help to you.
Yeah. No, well, it's weird because when I go to share it, it's even looking totally different than it does on the other one. So I'm
You
not
know,
understanding. I might have to go out and, go out and then come back and use the other browser.
do you ever watch videos? Yeah, but Google Chrome is the main source now for browsers.
Right.
Okay, and have you ever looked at videos on YouTube on how to do these things? Look, I
No,
sound like,
I've just figured them out myself, basically.
yeah, but sometime when you get frustrated, right, it's okay to look at a video and see if it can help you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you won't be messing. So like I told you yesterday, you won't be messing stuff up.
Oh, well, you're trying to spoil my fun. I know you. You're a spoil sport.
No, I just don't want to see you get. No, I just don't want to see you get frustrated. I don't like to see you get frustrated and be like, I don't know what's happening now, and I don't know what's going on now. And
I
then you
know. I'm
smoke,
giving you a bad time, girl.
and then you smoke like 20 cigarettes trying to figure that shit out. I already know.
That's too funny. You know me too well.
See? That's because I pay attention. I keep telling y'all, man.
I know you do, but I think it's great. Oh shit! I needed that.
Yo, I gave my boy. Listen, I called my boy after he got done yesterday. Right, I called him. I was like, yo, I made him laugh so hard because I was digging in his butt, right, and I
Yeah,
made him laugh so hard. It wasn't nothing he could do was but say he was sorry, right?
yeah, that's cool.
He see, you know, and Larry, this is one thing about growth, right? No matter what you do in your life, if you're not aware of what you're doing to other people, that makes you a bad person.
Right.
Really, that's to me. If you think throwing people under the bus and to make you look good or disrespecting people to make you look good. That's not a good person.
Right.
And I'm on the verge of wanting to start wanting to start being an activist. Right, but I'm scared, Larry.
Yeah.
You hear what they doing to Aretha Franklin?
I haven't heard about that.
Oh my God. So I follow Dr. Rashad Ritchie on YouTube. Indisputable.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Indisputable. You'll see my post on Facebook a lot. I post a lot of Dr. Rashad Ritchie's drawings. But
Okay.
anyway, so they trying to cancel Aretha Franklin for, I can't say the words. I mean, I can't sing the words, so I'm gonna have to say them. YouTube, these are not my words, my music, or my song. This is Aretha Franklin.
Yeah.
You make me feel like a natural woman.
Right.
They are
That's
trying to
old as the
cancel.
hill.
They are trying to cancel that, saying that incites things against transgender people. That
Oh
makes
my
people
God.
want to go harm transgender people.
That is so fucked up.
Ain't it? Like, yo, you not worried about. And then another thing, Larry, they want to cancel African American history in schools.
Yeah, they've
They
been
don't.
trying to do that for a while. It's fucking bullshit.
Okay, so again with this, so I say, well, wait a minute. Y'all fussing about, don't teach your kids about transgender, don't teach your kids about gay, don't teach your kids about homosexuality, don't teach your kids about nothing like that, right? But you teaching your kids to go to school and bully black kids, calling them monkeys and niggers.
Yeah, I don't understand all that shit.
You
Did
know,
you
huh?
did you happen to watch SUM 369 last night?
No, I missed some last night. I was asleep because I went to sleep early.
He had this guy up there. I think he was from England, and he was a trans for a while, and he talked about his experience and how he got basically programmed to do that shit, and, told his side of the story, and it was pretty interesting and sad. And he even says, what we're doing today to these children aren't right in any way, shape, or form.
You don't think he might have been a plant?
No, I
Listen,
felt I felt what he was saying was true, because there was too much emotions in it. You know what I'm saying? Emotions are hard to fake, especially true emotions. You know what I'm saying?
but Larry, people should mind their business, right? You can't allow, I can't teach your child something you're not teaching your child.
Right.
These
Oh,
things have been going on forever. We talking about even before we were created, right? These
yeah.
things have been going on. These things are in your Congress. These things are in your lawmakers, the people that write the laws. These people are transgenders. These people secretly hide away and dress up like females, right? But these are the people that are going against what you believe in.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? We can do it, but you can't.
What happened to our supposedly freedom of choice?
And that's what I'm talking. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You teach your child right from wrong. If you, I mean, you don't teach your child to hate this person because they're different.
Right.
You know, you don't teach your child to call them a nigger because they got dark skin.
Right.
You don't do that. You know, people are so focused on all this other crap instead of teaching what you're supposed to be teaching.
Well, the problem nowadays is, I think 8 out of 10 parents aren't parents, because all they do is shove their kids in front of that TV or computer or gaming system, and now that computer and gaming system is now the babysitter, instead of.
And who's teaching? Who's teaching, right? Not the parents.
That's exactly where I'm going. Yeah.
when they on these gaming systems, what the kids be on the gaming systems doing?
Well, and look who's flooding those markets now, all the fucking pedophiles and shit. You know?
And these pedophiles are cops.
Oh,
These
yeah.
pedophiles are congressmen.
Yep.
These pedophiles are getting caught, right? And these are the people that you pay taxes to, but you don't want African American history taught in your schools.
Yeah. I don't know. We were talking about that the other day, and me and Anna, about, you know, how they're taking them down all these, you know, statues and this and that and the other thing. And my point of view is, hey, it's part of our history. If we aren't proud of our actions and what we've done, right or wrong, then there's got to be something, because we all make mistakes. We all do shit that we know we're not supposed to do at times.
Right.
But unless we're going to take responsibility for it, how can we fix it?
And do you notice who don't take responsibility for anything? They always trying to change it instead of taking responsibility and upholding the law and the oath that they promised to protect.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one big fucking tangled weave, that's for sure. I can hear your dogs. You say, Ma, you're talking on that damn phone again, Ma. You're supposed to be paying attention to us, Ma.
Yeah, he wants water. I gotta give him some water.
All right, well, you go get him some water, damn it. I'm glad you're here. Let me know when you're back.
Yeah, Larry, he just all right. So Kenzie went outside, right? So he wanted to go outside and sniff Kenzie's urine and lick her urine.
Yeah,
That's what he does.
that's funny. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. The last 3 or 4 episodes I've been here by myself, and you've been kind of.
I know.
Yeah, I had some person. I don't know. I think it was yesterday. I don't know, last couple days. I was here like 3 hours, and I had somebody in the stream the whole time, and they never would say anything. And I'm just like, I don't understand how a person could just sit there and watch nothing and listen to nothing.
It's a spy. I'm gonna teach you, Larry. I'm gonna teach you. It's a spy. Okay.
Well, I figure if they want to look at nothing and hear nothing, then I don't understand. I would think there's got to be something a little more productive in somebody's life. But if that's what they want to do and waste their time, then, you know.
But Larry,
what am I going to do about it?
Larry, but it's supporting you. Who cares if they sit for 3 hours saying nothing?
Yeah.
Really?
I
have said, Graham, stop messing with her. I have sat and watched streams, right? Live streams, and not said anything in the chat.
Yeah, but when there's only one person there, and if they're not saying nothing or showing nothing either, I mean, I couldn't do it. I couldn't sit there and watch nothing, basically. I got to have some entertainment, some commentary, some interaction between people, you know.
Engaging. But you know what? That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped speaking. That's why I stopped wait, how do I put this? So I was going in chats, right? Speaking to people, but when they wouldn't speak back, it would be hard to engage. Right? Because like, well, how am I going to engage if nobody's talking back to me, or if nobody's speaking to me, or if nobody's welcoming me? So how am I to engage? Right? So then I can't support you because I can't engage.
Right.
Why am I?
Basically, you're hitting the nail right on the head, because how can you support nothing? Basically, that's what you're trying to support, is somebody that's not creating, not engaging, not trying to learn, not basically spinning your wheels for nothing.
It's a waste of time. I mean, you're not a wasting time. Only listen. The reason why I hang out with you is because I like you. You know what I mean? You're okay. And when I met you, you have not changed, right?
Right,
A lot of them have changed. A lot of them have, like when I first started, I seen humility. I seen a lot of different characters that I can relate to, right? But then when I started seeing the changes, I couldn't relate anymore. So why
right,
should I hang around if I can't relate?
exactly. Well, I know with me, I don't have the elegant speech, and I don't know all the fancy words and this, that, and the other thing, but I got a hell of a lot of life experiences, and I'm always willing to share them if I can help somebody else, because I don't want people to experience the pain I've experienced. If I can take away, somebody's just even a little bit of pain, or the wrong step, or however you want to say it, I'm all about it. And it's kind of like I talked to the same person you did, and I told them the same thing. You do what you got to do, and and I felt I knew they were scared, and they were scared, and they thought that something could happen to them and their family, and so they went what they thought was the best way out. And I can understand that. We all got to make our own choices, that we
Yep.
and if we don't,
Just because I accept your choices and what you need to do for yourself, right?
right,
But I still need you to respect the fact that I felt a certain kind of way because I opened myself up to whatever you was going through, right? Because I paid attention to the whole scenario. A lot of people didn't pay attention to the whole scenario. They only saw what they wanted to see. They saw what they were led to see, and then they didn't think for themselves, right?
right,
Me, I know how to think for myself, and I know that I don't have to follow everything somebody does.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So if you want to be a part of that and that's what you want to do for you, I accept it. Why should I fight it? Right?
right,
Why should I shouldn't even be mad, because that's what I got mad about. Right? This is what I got mad about, because they said we was mad. No, we was just a little disappointed. We wasn't mad that you
right,
made your decision, that you had to do what you had to do. We was disappointed that you didn't talk to us after all of this discussion was going on, and then all of a sudden we see, bam, right?
right.
So that was just a disappointment. That's all. It
Right.
wasn't.
That's exactly what I said too.
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh, this dumb, I let him have it, but in a constructive way, to where he understood that, no, I'm not against you doing what you need to do for you. I just want you to respect me enough, right?
Along the path,
Yeah,
along your path, right?
to not throw me up under the bus, like, oh, people calling me saying, oh, I'm wrong and I shouldn't nah, nigga, don't be throwing me up under the bus.
Right.
So that's the only thing I'm saying, because can't nobody, Larry, for real, nobody in this YouTube streets can ever say that I did or said anything bad about them. I've had my opinion, and I'm a graham cracker. He is messing with her. Look, let me show you, Larry. Look, can you see her? You see her?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wait. So she laying down chilling, right? She laying down chilling. He is messing with her because she won't get up.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he wants from me. He keep coming in my face, looking at me, whining like I'm supposed to know what he wants. He got food, he got water, he got everything. Oh shit. Okay, I see it
He
now.
wants his buddy to play with him, and she says, "I'm fucking tired."
Shh, man, he better go ahead with all that. That's all I'm saying. Yo, I be laughing. I tell people all the time, right? I said, Larry said, you in your robe in the morning, you in your robe in the afternoon, you in your robe in the evening. I'ma just call you robe lady. But I gotta tell you, if I'm not going nowhere, I'm not dirtying up no clothes.
Yeah. Well, it's
That-
like me in my pajamas. You know, I always wear my pajamas all the time, and I'm just like, hey.
Oh, so you got on this? Oh, yo, so you be doing the 52 fake out, right? So,
There you go.
so
Tell
you
it
be
on,
having.
Jen.
So me with my robe on. So if I put a shirt on, you'll feel better. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I just giving you a bad time. You know, I
So
gotta, I
you,
gotta, I gotta poke and prod you too. If I didn't, you wouldn't think I loved you.
oh no. I know you love me. That's one thing I know. And that's see, this is why I can connect with you, right? Because you're a real person and real no real. You know what I mean? Like if I
Oh
was fake, can't every people was trying to say I was fake and this kind of stuff and I was a fraud and like how? How am I a fraud? How am I fake? What the fuck?
yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Listen, hey Larry, I got a connection, man. You hear me?
Yeah.
I got a connection.
That's
I
cool.
gotta listen. All you gotta do is be a real person in these YouTube streets, and you can get connected too.
Oh,
Listen, I got connected, and now I am not going to be afraid of my connection. I'm going to enjoy my connection the best way I can.
there you go.
Graham, what do you want? You're not going nowhere. No. You trying to go outside? No, you've been outside already.
Do they have like a little walkway out that's all penned in or something?
Oh yeah, they got a yard.
Ah,
Yeah, they got a big yard.
that's cool.
Yeah, in the summertime I walk them,
God damn it.
but in the wintertime they hibernate.
Right.
So we hibernate. How about that? We hibernate. Graham.
So on Buster's, I got him 100-foot long rope I use for a leash, and I have to padlock him up on that rope because one day this little tweaker girl come by and she fucking untied his rope
You told me.
from his
Yeah.
collar, and her dog. We have one of those plastic coated wires, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't make them like they used to or whatever because he's broken 3 in the last year. So just a couple days ago, we seen a next door neighbor walking down the street with them back towards our house, and we're like, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
And I looked, and I'm like, "That fucker broke his damn leash again." And he
Mhm.
says, "Yeah." He said he seen him wandering over there, and he goes, "You're not supposed to be over here," you
Mhm.
know. And
Mhm.
so he brought him back for us and tied up the leash. And I told her, I says, "Well, maybe we might have to get another rope because that rope I've had it for like 8 years and it's still hanging together."
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Yeah, keep them because those things. You're right. Those thin things. They're not making them like they used to.
No, it was crazy. Like I said, he's broken 3 in the last 6 months, and I pay shit like $30 for a 50-foot wire cord, you know. And if you think, well, $50, this thing should last a few years anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I could buy a hunk of rope for 50-foot hunk of rope for $10 or something, and
Right.
good old hemp. That hemp fucking lasts do anything.
Yup. Yup. So Larry, that's where my mission is, man. It's just continuing to try to bring people together, man. I'm just not this negative person that people try to draw me into being. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to be.
I honestly feel we have enough chaos, enough negativity, enough drama in our lives from day to day. Why do we need to create or bring on or pile it upon us when all it's going to do is weigh you down and not be able to step up and step out?
And what I tell y'all, I told y'all this when I first met y'all, right? I don't have that stuff in my real life, Larry. I'm honest, right?
Yeah.
I don't have no stress. I don't have no bill problems. I don't have no living problems. I don't have none of that in my real life. I'm not lying. I'm
Right.
not lying,
Right.
right? Only because I walk the way I'm supposed to walk. I do the
Right.
things I'm supposed to do. I am responsible for me, right?
Right.
I don't depend on nobody else. And that's, I just had to leave. You saw that, John, I left on Facebook. Like, I had to tell them, my 800 friends I got on Facebook, y'all got to do better. Because the only time we come together is when somebody die. That's not good.
Yeah, it's kind of like, your family and relatives are the same way. The only time you get together is either when somebody dies or if you're lucky, Christmas or whatever. But
When my
I don't know,
mother,
I kind of understand that sometimes. I mean, we all
we grow
kind of
apart,
get
Larry.
wrapped up in life, and once
Yeah.
we get wrapped up in life, we just gotta. We're just watching our steps going in front of each other without really going nowhere,
We grow apart. I understand that, right? But you still should always stay in touch,
Oh yeah,
especially when you known people over 20 years.
yeah,
You ain't gotta call them every day. You ain't gotta see them or none of
right,
that. But
right,
if I post your picture, right, every year I'm posting a picture of you that I took through the years, and
right.
I can't even get you to say hi or thank you for the posting the picture, or
Yeah,
I can't. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
it's not like I'm a stranger and I just took pictures of you and just posted them. We've been you see my pictures, all of those guys are the same, right?
Right.
That's because I've been with them most of their life.
Right.
I'm talking about, like, when I met them, like, I'm talking about years. Like, we
Right.
go all the way back to before 2007. I started taking pictures in 2007.
Well, that's
Right?
like this homeless guy. He brought me an electric scooter one day because he knows I know a lot about the scooters and stuff like that. And he's like, "Hey, it's broken."
Mm-hmm.
So I figured out what was wrong with it, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm like, I'll fix your scooter and I won't charge you nothing."
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, what I'd like you to do is come by someday, and I got some stuff around the house I need some help with. I said, I really believe in I scratch your back, you scratch mine philosophy. And if we do that, the world's got to be a better and easier place.
All right. Wait. I gotta teach you something though, okay?
All right.
Not you scratch not I scratch your back, you scratch mine. You
Right.
get more from not looking for anything in return, right? Because one day he might come back and say, "Hey, buddy, can you do whatever for me?" And you say, "Hey, yeah, guess what? I need this lawn cut. Can you do that for me, please?" And
Right.
not when you do something for him, look for something in return. But if you need them, you can use them.
Right.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Like,
No. That's just basically a.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you're trying to say, but that for me, it's just basically a kind of a saying, to
yeah,
get the,
yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's how we get. But that's
mentality kind of out there.
yeah, that's how we get caught up, though, Larry. That's
Yeah.
how
Oh yeah. You're
we
right.
don't
You're totally right.
we don't allow ourselves to be our true person because we looking for some kind of validation for what we do for somebody else.
Right.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like nowadays I don't look for validation. Like my validation is me. I be in I be in places and I say, "Damn, I did that myself." I did. I make myself feel good about what I do. I don't
Right.
need you to come in and say, you know.
That's
And
one
I'm,
thing.
I'm
That's
Go
one
ahead.
thing I know. I have a big. My biggest fault for me is not really believing in me. Because I've always let, and it's just been the last probably mostly year, maybe a little bit longer, but not as much. I've been proved more this year than I ever have. But with
Mhm,
me, it's always been, I've always done for others. I've always looked to others. I've
mhm.
always thought that if I can make you happy, by me making you happy, I'm going to be happy. And that's the way I lived my life. And then I realized, I finally realized that I got to be happy with me and myself and who I am and what I am before I can even think about making somebody else happy.
And then
And
you're making everybody else happy, and you're not taking care. You taking the spotlight off of you, and you
right,
putting it on other people, and then you forget to give yourself that vitamin D. You
right.
understand that light? You forget to give yourself that light, and then you start draining yourself with other people's shit.
Well, that's the way I was most of my life. I was, I was just drained, basically, like you're saying. I was just a husk walking around because I've given all my time, energy, and thoughts and emotions into everybody but myself. And I know a lot of the reason why I didn't believe in myself, and in some ways still kind of don't. I'm trying every day to improve that, but I believe the reason I didn't is because of all the shit I experienced. That's all I knew was pain my whole life. And then even when I got into my relationships, they were pain and whatever too. And so
Yeah.
I thought kind of for a while, this is the way it's going to be for me. And I just got to accept it. And then I realized, no, I don't got to accept it. I
Yes.
need to dig my way out of that hole. Getting out of that hole sometimes hard, but you got to do it, because if you don't, you're going to get buried.
Yes. And that's why I always like, when you hear me saying, like when Lou was talking about, well, 6 months from now, what would you do? Yo, I can't live like that. If I keep trying to live for 6 months from now, I'm not gonna
Right,
live in today. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not
right.
gonna enjoy today. I'm gonna be in fear of what's gonna happen 6 months from now.
Well, it's kind of like you're always searching for that end of that rainbow you're never going to find. You
Right. So
know?
just enjoy what I got. That if I see a rainbow in front of me today,
Yep.
I'm going
Yep.
to enjoy that rainbow today. I ain't going to try to look for the gold on the other side of it, because I
Yep.
know
That's
I'm not going to
exactly what
find
I
it.
was saying. That's exactly
Yeah,
what I was saying.
I know I'm not going to find it. So what the fuck am I looking for?
Why waste the time? Yeah. Time,
Yeah,
energy, and effort. You
right.
could be doing something a little better.
Listen, Larry, I can tell you what to do if the lights go out tomorrow, right? Today, make sure you got some candles. Make
Yep.
sure you got some water, right?
Yep.
Make sure you got some canned goods, right? Make sure you got some sardines, right?
Right.
Shit that you can keep in a can, you know what I mean? And just make sure you got enough of that shit, right?
Yeah.
Every time you can put a couple of cans in your pantry, go ahead and do it. But
Well,
you can only live for today.
yep. Well, that's
Man,
like
go ahead.
I knew that I was gonna lose all my damn stamps, so Well, I had extra. I made sure I started stocking up. I got probably enough food to last me a year now.
Larry, I saved up enough furniture, right? From places. I saved up enough furniture to sell to last me for a couple of years.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, that's called standing on your own and doing what's right for you,
Right.
right? People don't know how to do that, Larry. People don't know how to make sure that they okay. You
Yeah.
know, that's what they doubt you. You can't be standing on truth. You on the internet all day, huh? So you
Yeah.
think because I'm on the internet, I never, I never got my life in order? Are you kidding me? No, I'm ready. Listen, I'm ready, right? But I'm still gonna enjoy today, just today. I'm not gonna worry about tomorrow. But I'm
Yeah.
ready. Look, Larry. But I'm ready.
Yeah. Well, you get swallowed up real quick. I mean, if you always worried about what if's going to be taking you over, it's going to swallow you up and spit you out with the what ifs.
Yes.
Like you're saying, you got to live for today and deal with what today brings you, not what worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's
Yeah.
a different day. Tomorrow could be a very beautiful, enlightening day. Tomorrow could be an enlightenment with your struggle.
Yes. For sure. Let me tell you. Let me tell you how God works.
Here we go.
What?
Cheers.
Oh,
Cheers.
cheers. So let me tell you how God works. So I haven't drank none this year yet, right?
Uh-huh.
My neighbors were the guys that be on my block that I was drinking with in the summer.
Right.
They still hang out in the cold sometime on the block, right? So when I went to the market, I bought them a bottle of Taylor's Port. I don't know if you remember me showing that bottle on the screen
Yeah, I do.
on Moose John. I showed it, but
Right.
so I didn't see them that day, but Saturday I saw them. That was game day, so
Uh-huh.
I took the bottle outside and I made sure everybody got a nice cup full. And then I said, well, just leave me a little bit, enough for the game.
Right.
I didn't drink it.
Yeah.
I ended up giving it to one of them yesterday
Right on.
to keep him warm because it was raining and cold outside.
Right.
That's how you think about people. You know what I mean? You don't
Yeah.
look at him and say, oh, he's a wino. He shouldn't be outside in the cold, this, that, and the other. You don't look at him like that. You
Right.
look at him like, he might have a problem. He might have an issue, but you know what the situation is because I seen my aunt go through the shakes in the cold
Right.
sweats of not drinking. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Kind of
And I
like me with the people that hang out down the road. I'll go down there usually every day and ask them how they're doing and ask them if they're hungry or anything they need. They need tobacco or whatever. And I'll tell them every time. I'm like, I'll help you out when I can help you out, but I'm
Yes.
not going to take from me. I can't give you something to leave me without. But if I
Mhm.
got extra and I'm offering it to you, and if you need it, please accept it.
Mhm. But
But then the
listen,
hardest part is after I started doing that for a while, they thought, well, they could just come down to my house anytime, and I'm like, no. If I come down there and offer, that's one thing. But you don't come to my house and say, hey, I need this, I need that. I says, when you start doing that shit is when I got to get angry. And I'm like, you don't want to see me angry because I don't like it when I'm angry. And I know you're not going to like it when
all
I'm
right, Hulk
angry.
Hogan. All right, Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
I mean, not Hulk Hogan, the Hawk. I'm sorry, the Hawk.
when I turn green, it ain't pretty.
I'm the same way, Larry. Like I got, they one of my neighbors tried that, can I get a cigarette? Miss Sheila, can I buy a cigarette? Can I get a cigarette? Can I buy? No, yo, you be out here all day long. No, no. You know what I mean? She don't understand. Oh, well, I'll buy it. No. Because if you buy it from me, that makes me have to go to the store and buy some more for me.
Yeah.
Right? And then that makes you lazy because you taking mine and making me do the work to go get more for me.
Yep.
But yes, I don't let them come use my bathroom. We not going to start that habit.
Yeah.
I don't let them borrow money. We not going to start that habit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? No, don't come knocking on my door asking me unless it's an emergency, right? But other than that, don't be knocking on my door asking me for nothing or can you use my bathroom? No. This ain't no goddamn gas station. Right, Larry?
But like with me, I need to kind of get out of this mind frame. The card I get my money on, I can only get my retirement pay on that card.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else can give me money on it. But what's weird is I've had a couple times where it did work, but most of the time I don't. And I've been wanting to get like a real bank or something so I can, like that day when you wanted to give me that $20 or whatever.
Right.
It
was so complicated.
I never did get it. I never did get that.
No.
It never hit my account.
So where did it go?
I guess it's in limbo. I don't know if you didn't get it back.
No, I didn't get it back because it said it went to Larry James.
Oh, I know. But you see, and that's why I told you and I showed you my thing. I'm like, I don't care if I get it or not. You're getting it back, girl, just to show you who I am and what I'm about. You know what I'm saying?
So listen.
I know how that fucking money thing is. People tell you one thing and do another. And I was going to prove, that, hey, my word is a bond. If I tell you I'm going to fucking do something, it'll get done. Especially if you make me promise. That was one thing my kids always did. Because my kids knew if I promised them something, it was going to get fucking done. So they say,
I want you to know.
Dad? You promised, Dad?
Look, I want you to know something, right? I do things from the heart. I don't do things looking for nothing in return because I get the blessing.
I know that.
I get the blessing just by being your friend, just by me and you communicating and talking and letting our spirits flow, right? That's good enough for me. But look, I don't. This is what I fussed at about. I went on somebody's panel, one of my West Coast friends panel. I was in the chat and they was like, "Oh, Sly, come on up on the panel." And I was like, "Yo, y'all don't mess with me like that." Because when I started reaching out to them, showing them who I was, they stopped reaching back.
Yeah.
Right? Why you get my phone number? Why you asking for my phone number and you don't use it? So why you want my phone number, right?
Exactly.
Like, yo, and then every time I'm the one that's reaching out to you and you not reaching back. So then when I notice, so what I do now is if I want to cash app somebody, support somebody, I just do it, leave them a message, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they not supposed to they don't owe me nothing. They don't owe me a thing. I don't need to be a mod. I don't need none of that. But when I come in your chat, right? Just if you see me, you see everybody speaking to me.
You at least, right?
Yeah, just say what's up, what's up, Sly Shy. Don't let the mods control your chat. Because the mods will keep away people that are very important that support you. I've seen it, man. Mods will take people out just because they don't like you, right? Not it has, and that hurts the person that you're trying to support.
Yep.
That's not right. Man, I could go look, and I'm serious, Larry. I could go in one chat, right, and see a couple of mods. I'll speak to everybody that I know in the chat. Not one person sees me speaking. Not one.
Yeah.
They'll say, "Oh, the chat was going." The mod will say the chat was going too fast. Oh, they might have not seen you. Yo,
Right.
you even heard somebody say, "Oh, hi, Sly Shy," and you still don't speak, right? So that's not the person. They don't see me. One
Right.
of the mods got me blocked
Right.
on their list. They got me blocked. So I can see me on the chat, but
Right.
nobody else don't see me on the chat.
Right. Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I've seen that happen. I've had it happen a few times too, and I kind of wondered at first. I'm like, I see myself saying shit, but nobody's like, I'm not there though, and I couldn't figure that out. Then I'm like, I think, I slowly like, I think I'm fucking blocked somehow or whatever, and I'm like, huh.
People
So
don't know. People don't know, Larry. Even if you like, all right, the sex things that come up in your drawing,
right,
I can block them.
right,
Now I won't see them no more,
right, but everybody else will.
or only if I don't report them.
Right, right.
You
Oh,
gotta report them for them not to come back.
we had I had a sex bot come in my room last week. I couldn't block. I couldn't block
You,
them.
why not?
I go to block them and it say error. The only way I could get rid of them was
Oh,
to time them out.
yo, but you time them out and then you report them.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's what you do. You time them out and then you report them.
I thought it was kind of weird though that I couldn't block them, so they're figuring a way out how to get around that shit now.
Yes, they are. And that, listen. It's a shame, but I gotta tell you, right? It's somebody y'all know. It's
Oh yeah, I
somebody
went
we
got
all.
it.
Yeah, it's somebody we all know. I used to out them, right? They didn't like me outing them, right? But it's different people that set up sock accounts that do that because they know they can't porn bomb you now, so they'll distract your chat with sex bots.
Right. Well, I know
So
for a fact. I know for a fact somebody was in my computer from out there. I know that for a fact because I don't know much, but what I know, and I know certain things are possible, and I know
hmm
there's a very easy way to attack people's computers. I don't want to, throw
you
it out
right.
there and let
You right.
everybody know
Nope.
who it is.
Yeah, you
But
right.
as soon as I changed one thing in my computer, it was like night and day.
hmm
So I know that there was something inside that part that somebody got into and fucked it up,
hmm
So
hmm
uh,
That's
you
what they hoping. They hoping you click on it.
exactly.
You understand? Even in their inbox. Say you get videos in your inbox on Facebook.
I don't, but I had somebody. Oh, Mary sent me. Somebody got into her account, and I got a link. It said it was from TikTok, and it said, "Hey, I know this person. I know you know them. They died or something." And I'm like thinking, I don't click on anything anyway, until I talk to that person. But
Yes, Larry.
I looked at it and I'm like thinking, well, how does she know that I know this person that died? That don't make no sense to me. So
That's the trick.
I messaged her and I'm like, hey, did you send this link or whatever? And she's like, don't fucking click on it. And I'm like, I thought it was something was.
Yup.
I
Yup.
learned a long time ago though that as long as you don't click on that link, you're okay. And that's
hmm
why I won't do it until I actually talk to whoever that link came from. If I don't know them, like even on my phone, I won't answer my phone unless I know who it is.
hmm
If if somehow you got my number and you called me and it didn't say Sly Shy, I wouldn't answer. If you
Right.
want me to know that it was you'll leave me a message to say, hey, dumb fuck, it was Sly Shy, answer your damn phone.
Yup. Yeah.
and then I call you back. But and then
Yep.
unless other, because I'll get 100 fucking spam calls a day, and it was a standing joke between me and Anna. I'm like, baby, I thought I told you to tell her spam to stop calling me. She won't leave me alone. You know?
But Larry, look, and then like being as though I was in the YouTube streets, right? I would get a lot of telemarketers from Cali,
Yeah,
Boston, like places like New York. I would get phone calls from them areas, and I'm like, yo, dang.
well, you see, I haven't. I've been on YouTube since at least probably 2013. I've been on here for a long time.
Okay.
I followed a lot of these. I know you and me watch the same people. I've seen you there. I've seen. I've heard you talk about certain people I followed and this, and that, and the other thing, but I've never really. And so I learned from the outside looking in the things that you've been experiencing. I haven't really been on these panels and stuff till recently, but I
Mm-hmm.
gathered that information to begin with to know that everybody, for one, isn't who they say they are on the screen. Two,
Right.
everybody's, a lot of people have their own agendas, so you just got to kind of weed everybody out and feel it if this person's, telling you that they're real or whatever instead of just a big facade.
Yeah,
Plus,
you gotta read. You gotta read the You gotta read the panel. You gotta read the broadcast. You gotta read the chat. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Those is that once you do that and you learn it, right? Then that'll tell you if you want to engage or not, right?
right,
And how you want to engage.
right. Buster, it's too early, baby. You gotta wait. I know Daddy didn't take you outside last night, but you gotta wait at least another hour. Go lay down. I know, buddy.
Buster,
No,
the
it's
same way
too
my
early.
dogs are. They want that attention,
He's the only time he'll really come to me is like when he's got to go to the bathroom.
right?
He's not like a very affectionate dog. It took me a long time because I'm a very affectionate person and I love affection, from my animals. And it used to bug me for a long time that he wasn't all cuddly and all this and that and the other thing. But
Mm-hmm.
then I had to realize the way he shows me he loves me is fucking laying right in front of me, so I got to trip over him.
Yeah, you tell me. Excuse my hair, Larry. I'm
Oh,
I'm I'm a natural. I'm like a Rastafarian.
yeah.
Natural.
Hey, it's you, and I love you. So hey, I gotta accept all of you, right?
Thank you, baby. Who's in
Kind
your chat?
of like me, I mean, damn.
Who's in the chat? Anybody?
It says 0.
Oh, it's just me and you against the world, Larry.
Tough job, but somebody got to do it, right?
Hey, hey.
As
I
long
don't
as we look,
mind.
as long as we look both ways, we should be cool.
Listen. I got that. I'm a yield. I'm a yield on. I'm a yield on a lot of stuff, man. 2023 gonna be totally different for me in these YouTube streets. Trust me. Trust me. I'm not a follower. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't follow behind just because y'all think it's cool or whatever. I don't have to think it's cool. The
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
I think for myself. Look, you want to argue, fuss, and fight on your shit all day long? Go ahead.
I don't have time for it. And
Yeah.
for me, I mean, I can get engulfed by that demeanor, that atmosphere, that real quick. I can get swallowed up by it because that's all I've known. Most of my life was that, and you
Yeah.
get and you think that that's all you can know. For a while, you get that thought, well, this is it. This is all
This
I'll
is
ever
how
know.
we, yeah, this is how we should be. People
Right.
think, and that's what they say in the YouTube streets. Oh, this is how it is in the YouTube streets. Nah, I
No.
ain't got to be a part of it just because it's like that. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Look, I gotta let him outside. He's at me again.
Go for
I'll
it.
be back.
No problem. No problem. I wonder how much money I got. Nobody. It's too early. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go on.
Larry,
Yo.
I just thought of something, right? Being as though I'm in my robe and everything, I'm getting ready to share the link to my Facebook page, right? And see if we can get some people to come over and shoot the shit with us. And
All right.
look, I should put shoot the shit so Moose can come hang out with us.
There we go.
Cause Moose is always he welcome, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Look, Moose gonna come on over here so I can mess with him.
That's good.
All right, well, I can't do it from this phone. That's crazy.
Is that because you're on here with it?
Yes, because
Yeah.
this one don't have Facebook. Wait, yeah, this one don't have Facebook, and I would have to sign in and all of that kind of stuff. But what I can do is I can switch. I could go out and come back.
That's fine. Yeah. That's
All
fine.
right, I'm gonna
All
do
right.
that. I'll be
All
back.
right. See you in a bit. Not a problem. No. Damn. That's a lot. Holy shit. Yeah. Hmm. That's cool. Let's see here. Let's try this again. Oh, wow. That's kind of weird. Oh, I wonder why. Posty legit. Oh. Huh. Um.
Hey guys, got
Oh.
for one more. Got Doritos.
Oh.
Got the bag right here, 4102. That's me. I'm a 15 Holly. That's my name. You don't need to see nothing from me. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. If you don't give me your idea, I'm going to detain you. I will take you to jail. To be on private property. Trespassing on private property. You understand? No, you're not, because you're not giving me your ID.
Right, I am. I just need
Sir,
to.
please step out of the vehicle right
I thought I needed to. I mean,
You don't put cuffs on. No, you don't even put cuffs on. He's not giving us a hard time. The only thing he's not giving me is his ID.
Yeah, I'm on an excuse.
If you
I
was
want
over
for
there,
documentation. I want to know because we need probably
this is his public cause. You're private property.
Right. Yep. All All right.
You understand?
There wasn't marks. There wasn't clearly marks in it because I looked on the map.
He didn't need to be.
And yeah, like I said, I'm new here. So
Yeah, I understand you. You hear you from Washington. Let's go ahead and run this. I'm gonna go ahead and run. It's too late. I want to make sure you don't have a lawyer for you or anything.
You're just saying hi, huh? You got to work today, man? Oh, shit. We got dirt flying around now. At least it ain't shit, right? Ha-ha. Well, I hope you're going to have a good day, ERM. I wish... if you want to tell me your name, that'd be cool. If not, I'll understand. I am Larry. Dab nabbit. Brush the dirt out of your eyes. See, there you go again, slinging that damn dirt around. Dab nab you. You dirt slinger, you. Ha 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 ha. Look what both ways, because you never know what's coming. Ha ha. Dirty Joe's son. Hey now, there can only be one dirty in here at a time. That's just too much dirty in one place, damn it. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, look out. Yeah.
I had to tell. Look, Moose wanted the chat. Talking about it. The link don't work. He said, "Oh, you took off." No, nigga, I'm on my way back. Come on over.
That's some funny shit.
Yeah. Look, I am funny though. Listen, I shared the link to my page, right? And I said I'm hanging out with busting it up with Larry James, with my friend Larry James.
Yeah.
So if people come in your chat you don't know, don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm worried. Well, it's like sometimes I'll go to people's stream and I'll put in there and I'm like, I'll put Dirty Larry says hello to all, and they're like, wait a minute, Dirty Larry James, that's the same person? Yeah.
Okay.
I had so many people up on the panel say that, like, oh, I didn't know that was you. And I'm like,
yep.
What the hell?
I didn't either, Larry.
Yeah. That's funny.
Moose said he getting coffee.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, hush. All right, I gotta get the yeah, she hear dogs outside. She think they talking to her.
Well, of course they are.
How they talking to her? They can't see her.
Yeah, they just think that way. It's like my dog. When we go somewhere and he sees somebody, he's like, Dad, the only reason these people are here is because they knew I was going to be here and they're coming to see me. And that's it. That's the only reason why they're here right now, right here today at this spot, is because I'm here.
Okay.
Huh. My dog can look so sad sometimes. It looks like I just got done beating him, telling him he was bad, telling him he ain't no good.
How old is he, Larry?
He's like 12.
Oh yeah, man, he's set in his ways.
Oh yeah,
He don't pay you no mind, Larry.
yeah. He's a
All he
character
needs to
though.
do is to protect you and to keep you from falling over him. That's all he know.
Well, you know what's funny? The older he's gotten, the more protective of me and my family he's gotten. Because, like the other day, my daughter went and walked her grandkid to the bus stop, and just before they came out, he was wanting in, and then he heard them. So,
Mhm.
no, of course, he's got to get a couple little pets on along the way. And they
Right.
go up there, and he just kept looking up there and watching them the whole time. And I guess she said as she was walking out up there, some guy walked by, and Buster was all like, "Rrrr."
Mhm.
And my daughter Jamie goes, good Buster,
Right.
and he
That's right.
sat up there the whole time though, just kept watching her until she came back with the kid. And then when they started walking down the street, he started wagging his tail and stuff, But
Because he
before
know
then,
he did his job.
he was just all like, just sitting there just watching him, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah. He
And
know
she,
he did his job, man. He earned
yeah.
his keep.
Well, before when he was younger, the only time he really became a guard dog was at nighttime. During the day, oh, he'd look anybody in the face, but as soon as it got dark, oh boy, he became unless until he saw you or smelt you, and to know who it was, he'd be all like, "Hey, motherfucker, you take another step, and I'm taking your head off."
He was doing his job, man. He was
Yeah.
pretty. That's man's best friend. My dogs are my best friend.
He's got different barks too, big time. He's
Hmm.
got a friendly. When he goes, oh, like that, he's saying, "Hey, my name's Buster. Come pet me." But
Okay.
it's funny when he does that, people will think, "Oh, he's gonna kill me," and I'm like, "How when a dog's going, oh, you think he's gonna bite you?" I said I can see if they're going, woo, 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 all
Right.
like that. You're thinking maybe they're gonna bite you, but when they're talking, I'm like, that's talking, you know.
People, listen, they done got used to Caesar telling them that dogs don't talk, dogs don't understand. You know, the dog whisperer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they understand.
he tells people that the dogs don't understand when you talk to them. Dogs only know hand signals and down and up and uh, catch and fetch. I don't know. My dogs understand everything I'm saying. You
Yeah.
hear me? My dogs know the times of their treats.
Oh yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah, they got an internal clock that is amazing.
Yes, they do.
Even cats too.
Yup. Yup. My cats used to wait for me to come home.
They when I was with this other lady, she worked all day. Hang on.
Oh, I gotta get my dog. I'll be right back, Larry. I'm gonna get my dog.
All right. All right. Um, I forgot what I was gonna say. Hmm. I wonder.
think I want another cup of coffee, but then I think I want to eat. I'm not sure.
Go get you some coffee, girl.
Well, I had a cup already. I had a cup about 4:30 this morning.
Yeah.
So I usually only have one cup of coffee, but even yesterday, I had 2 cups because I woke up early and I had a cup, and then like about 8 o'clock, I had another cup.
Yeah, I usually drink 2 cups and that's it. I learned a long time ago if I drink more than 2, I'm in that damn bathroom all fucking day long.
Yeah, and then I drink water too in the morning. Like before I
Yeah.
eat, I try to drink plenty of water.
I know I need to drink more water, but I don't.
Well, no, if you know you need to, don't you think you should?
I know, I'm just ornery, I guess, that way. I don't know, something.
I got the bobblehead going on you, Larry.
Oh, girl, you're too much.
Now, if you know you
Oh,
so with her again, Larry, look, he is so bad. I don't know what he going through. Look,
I hear him.
wait,
That is some funny shit.
shit. I'm sorry. Look,
That's
he keep messing with her. She ain't doing nothing but chilling, right?
the
And he ain't doing nothing but walking back and forth, trying to make her get up. I don't know why. He got food, he got water. Look.
That's some funny shit.
Yo, we need to send that to Rockstar, right?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
So he could put a voice to that one.
I'll do that shit all the time when Buster and her dog's outside because Buster's always the one that wants to come in first.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. But
Man,
Buster's the one that always want to come in first, and I'll always come down by the car, and I'll look around, and then I'll go up to Zeus, and he'll be like, buddy, don't you think it's getting kind of cold out here? You know, we should probably go ahead and come in. And Zeus will look at Buster, and he'll be like, okay, buddy, let's go. Or he'll be like, no, I'm going to stay here and check out the street.
right.
So then Zeus will look out in the street, and then Buster will be like, oh, what do you see, buddy? Is there something out there, buddy? What do you see? You know, and I'll tell all these voices and shit, like when they're doing that, I'll be like, oh, he's saying this and he's saying that. And she'll go, you know, I think you're right on. I think he did just tell him to come on, let's go in, buddy. You know, he knows I'm talking about him, so he's fucking staring at me.
Well, you should hear the stuff that I be saying in my apartment with my 2 dogs, man.
Yeah.
I be holding full-blown conversations with these 2.
That's
Hear me?
cool.
And then look, when they start doing like this, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
We ain't getting porn bombed, are we? Who you letting up, Larry?
It was Moose.
You
He's
sure?
having problems. Yeah.
Look,
Well,
you
it said
sure?
Moose. I don't know. Just have to see, I guess. Roll
You
those
know,
dice.
Moose always having them damn problems with his technical difficulties.
Yeah. Well, he's out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I know, right?
He says that's the wrong link. How could it be the wrong link? You came up. She came up. She used to pin link, didn't you?
Yeah, I shared. What I did is I went to. No, I didn't send him I didn't send him that link. I shared the video. I guess shared the video. He goes to chat and click on the link in the chat.
He should know that.
Yeah, duh. That's what I usually do. I usually go if he say I'm live, I'll go to YouTube, go to the chat, and click on the link in the chat. I don't click on the link that he sends me because it makes me have to sign in.
Ah,
I'm already signed in, so I
right,
shouldn't have to sign in again.
right. Isn't that weird how that does that though? How one time it'll know that you're signed in, depending on how you do it. Another time it's like, oh, you got,
It all depends on if you do it from the PC or the phone.
yeah, that's weird. It should all be the same.
I think so too. They just want to complicate us, Larry. They want us
Keep you
listen.
confused. Keep you confused.
There you go. There you
Yep.
keep you confused, keep you dependent on other people to figure it out. Click on this video, Google that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll
It's just
put.
it's just a vicious circle. Going around and around. Is that why they believe the earth is round instead of flat?
Hey guys,
Hey,
it wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was my internet went out for a second.
Yeah, whatever.
Moosey!
I thought I was in here by myself. All I saw was my picture, and I'm like, "What's going on?" I was like,
Your
"You guys
damn-
sent me. You
Look,
sent
your
me the
damn-
link to my own channel so I can go hang out by myself."
But Moose,
And
April Fools.
if I ever send you to anything in your inbox, right? You go to that channel. That's what I be telling you. Send me the channel. I go to the channel, then I go in their chat and click on the link. That's better.
yeah, the other way don't work.
Yeah. The other way is too freaking complicated, man.
Man, I just woke up, man. But I'm here. I see you. You're still in your robe, and we're
Man,
jigging with
listen,
it.
I'm in my robe. I'm gonna tell you why I'm in my robe, right? I'm in my robe because I'm in the crib most of the time. It's no need for me to put on dirty up clothes every day, right? Sitting up here in these YouTube streets. Who am I profiling and styling for?
Well, I was just thinking that comfort, man. If you're comfortable, why would you change it, man?
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean,
All
if,
right.
look, if I don't mind me being in my robe, why should you?
I don't. Yeah. Let's see. But
Listen,
but can I read something today, guys?
go ahead.
Is that cool?
Wait. I gotta ask you this. You know I'm gonna mess with you, right? Your sponsor ain't tell you to do this, did they? I want to make sure because your sponsor
Nah.
got you on the roll, right? I want to make
I
sure.
Nah, man. Nah.
Wait, Moose, that you ain't about to read the 10th step. Just making sure, man.
Nah. I'm reading from the other book.
Okay.
Is
You know,
Bill sees it.
you know it. I have one of them too. Yo, I have one of them too. You hear me? For real, I do.
Yeah,
Yo,
I gotta
I
let-
believe you.
I gotta let Buster outside. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man.
Well, all right. I'm waiting to
Wait.
read this because Larry
Wait.
needs to hear this too.
So his story is in the blue book. You know that, right? Well, I don't know. They revised the blue book so damn much. But the old one, the one I have, I wish I could send it to you. The one I have,
Yeah.
I've outlined a lot of stuff in it that I had learned over the, through staying sober, clean and sober. You know what I mean? I went to NA my first year, and it was something about NA that I didn't like. The same mentality, the same kind of like the same addictive way of thinking and acting and all of that kind of stuff. And I didn't see myself progressing there. I didn't progress until I went to AA. Right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty weird because I do a like a Zoom call on Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all right. We start out with like a 15-minute presentation from one speaker, and then we go into like each person could talk if you want,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that helps me out a lot to kind of like, just say what's going on. Just say what's going
AA
on.
meeting. That's an AA meeting, man.
Yeah,
Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's an AA meeting. No matter how you get that group thing. I mean, not group. No, I'm sorry. No matter how you get the message. I'm not going to say
yeah,
group because, like, we got to get out of the group way of thinking. We got to be able to think for ourselves
Oh.
and say, this is what I need for me, right? Not what I need
that's
for
right.
group. What I need for
Exactly.
myself. Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
but I want to read this for you
Go
guys because
ahead.
this is like my biggest problem. My
Go ahead.
biggest problem, and this should hopefully it will help to kind of like explain what's going on lately. Uh, it's called maintenance and growth. So it is plain that a life which includes deep resentment leads only to futility and unhappiness. To the precise extent that we permit these, do we squander the hours that might have been worthwhile. But while the alcoholics whose hope is the maintenance and growth of a spiritual experience, this business of harboring resentment is infinitely grave. For then we shut ourselves off from the sunlight of the spirit. The insanity of alcohol returns and we drink again, and with us, to drink is to die. If we were to live, we had to be free of anger. The grouch and the sudden rage were not for us. Anger is the dubious luxury of normal men, but for us, it's poison. So
Right on.
that's my thing. I'm trying not to resent people, and I'm trying not to be like, cause I've been blowing up like every other day. I be blowing up about some stupid shit, man.
All
Like,
right. Can I help you
of
with
course you
something?
can. Of
All
course
right.
you can.
So listen, I want you to own. I want you to. I want it moving forward. I want you to own your own stuff, right? I want you to also pay attention to the stuff that you read, and it's not always you. You understand where I'm
Definitely.
coming from? Because even though it is about you, you also have to take and pay attention to the people around you, people, places, and things, right? Not saying that all people, places, and things are bad, but you also have to pay attention to those things to help you continue to grow, right?
Definitely. Definitely. And you can't put yourself in like a if I went to the Oakland Raiders game or whatever, for instance, I'll keep it completely like, cool. I went to an Oakland Raiders game and they were playing like the Niners, right? And so those teams, they really, I mean, the fans hate each other, man. Like I went into the bathroom and I'm over here doing my business over behind my shoulder, right? There's two people knocking each other out, like in the middle of a freaking ball game. Like, I mean, so you can't be around people that are acting a fool. They just bring you down. Because even though I wasn't part of that right then in the moment, it was still happening right here. It was still affecting me because I'm watching over my shoulder, like, what the fuck is going on over here? So
You better be
that's the best
careful
way
I
I
not
can say
pee
it.
on you while you're over there.
That's the least I was worried about, man. I wasn't even worried about people drawing swords at me. I was looking for left hooks and stuff.
Oh, well, I thought, man, I was hoping you ain't turn around real fast and pee on nobody.
That's what I say. You better be careful. I'm gonna pee on you. You
Oh
get close to
man.
me, I'll just piss in your face.
No, no, I'm talking about Larry. I'm talking about that they didn't scare him to where you know how somebody
Yeah.
scare you and you forget that you peeing and you
Right.
turn around and pee on
Oh
them.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Moose would have been beat up because he peed on somebody. They'd have
Yeah.
forgot all about the game.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I would have made it back to my seat. Tell you the truth, these guys were huge.
Yo, did you see
Oh
the
man.
lady? Did you see the lady that went viral at one of them Raider games or one of them games? She went viral because she attacked the black guy for rooting against her team. She
No, I
attacked him
didn't see
and
that.
everything. Yo, he got ruled. He got to sit in the owner's box. He got season tickets. He got so much from this woman thinking she was so privileged that she could tell this man who he can root for at the damn stadium.
Well, good for him, but bad for her because
Yes,
that's wrong.
definitely bad
But
for her.
good for
But she
him
went,
because
yep, she
season
went
tickets,
viral.
baby.
Yup. Yup. He got to take pictures with the owner and everything, yo, coaching players and everything. Yo, he got to go in the locker room and everything.
Man, hey, you know what? Sometimes good comes from some bad things, you know?
Yup. And that's
It doesn't mean I want bad things to happen to me, but it's like you got to look like I'm trying to be as positive as possible and try to
think of
look past all
Aaron.
that.
I'm sorry, think of Aaron. What did you just say? Think of Aaron. Aaron S. Think of Aaron. Good
Life
thing.
is good. I feel
Good thing.
good, and good things are always happening to me. Oh, here comes the baby.
Hey, little
I know you
Moosey.
do. I got you, honey. What I was doing right now is I was getting you what we were talking about yesterday, so we can continue what we're doing. Continue moving forward. Here you go. That's for
Hey,
you.
little Moosey.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
there
little
she is.
Moosey.
She says
Moosey.
hi. Good morning.
Good morning, Moosey. Hey, girl. What's up?
Woo!
What's up with you?
She be
What's up with
styling
you,
this
girl?
morning. She woke up. She woke up when Larry wakes up, man. I was like, no,
She
no, please don't.
Yo, Moose, you might as well
Yeah.
set the camera up, right? And
Yeah.
let her wake up and keep Larry company.
She likes that idea. She be
Give
throwing her
her,
arms
listen,
around.
give her a
Oh man.
webcam. Give her a webcam. Give her a little background.
Yeah, and I gotta get her that beard too. On my phone, I don't got the beard,
She,
but
Give
listen,
her a
Moose,
keyboard she can pound on.
she liked that beard, Moose.
Yeah.
I know she
She like,
does.
yeah, she like even having it on her. It caught her attention that she was standing up there like,
Yeah.
wow, I look good in the beard.
I'm gonna hop out of here and whoops. I'm gonna hop out of here and jump on here on the computer.
All right, babe.
So be right
All right.
back.
All right. What the hell are y'all going through? Yo, Larry, seriously, I don't know what they going through. She now look. They change faces. Look at him. You see him?
Yeah.
Shit. I'm sorry, Larry. Keep dropping off the damn thing.
I hope you got a case around that phone.
Yes, I do. That's the only. Look. That's the only way. I'm not screaming right now because I got a out of box.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I got an out of box on all my phones. I can't leave the store without one. You hear me?
Yeah.
I cannot leave the
Oh,
store
there
without
we go.
a case.
I don't got sound.
Yeah, you do.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I can hear you now. I was like, I ain't got no sound. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah.
Look at her. Look at that beard.
Yeah, she liked that beard, man.
Yeah. She's loving it.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yes. What's up, girl? She's
I
like,
love
damn.
it.
Smiling and rapping and shit.
I love it.
That's so cool.
You hear
She
the
loves
doggies? You hear the doggies?
Yep.
You said doggy? There. Yeah, you want to touch a doggy, huh?
Hear the doggy.
That's a cute doggy.
See
That's
the
a cute
doggy?
doggy.
You see Roof? Did you say Roof?
Whoa.
Wait, let me show her the other one.
Look at the other doggy. Look at that one. Yeah.
They spoiled rotten, man.
Oh, no way.
I only let her watch TV. Well, not TV, but we listen to like one nursery rhyme in the morning, maybe like 2 or 3, but I don't let her stare at the screen for very long. So this is the most that she ever gets to look at the screen.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to throw my sister under the bus, but her kids, they be going to my mom's house, and the first thing they do is, Grandma, can I use the iPad? And I'm like, nah, we going outside, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like if you don't
What
put
the
your
heck is that she got? What has she got? What the heck is that?
Oh, that's my USB cord to charge my phone.
She's gonna whip you, boy. He said,
She's
Daddy,
straight
I'm
up
gonna get
telling
you
me
in
she
line real quick, Dad.
She's gonna whip Daddy.
Yeah. He said, I'm gonna get
Listen,
you in line real
Dad,
quick.
Moose, you go from one room to another. You always getting a whooping.
Mama taught her early. She ain't even 1 year old. She's already grabbing the whip.
Yes, honey. She said, pay attention. I want the beard, man. I want the beard.
Yeah. Yeah. I just want to say I appreciate you guys. Like, you know what I did what I did to try to fix things, and I finally let my wife know what was going on. Like, with the
You
whole
who?
situation.
You let the who know?
My wife.
Oh, okay.
So she didn't know the entire time. She didn't know.
Oh my God. Now, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to have that conversation in private. I'm sorry.
All right. Well,
All right, we're gonna have to have that conversation in private because you don't want me chewing you out on in these YouTube.
all right. Yeah, let's not do that. So let's not do that here.
Right.
This is a drama-free zone.
Hey, but listen, I want you to know that
I know what I did.
it's always about me taking a look at myself and how to get around things, you know what I mean? How to understand things and how to be a better person, right? Whatever you do for you is something you got to do for you. I just want you to know I'm here for you, and I'm not going to turn my back on you for the decisions you make for you. Okay?
I appreciate that.
What's your breath stink or something? What, you checking your breath?
No,
He's putting a beard on her. He was putting a beard on her.
See, look, see the hand.
Oh, okay. I got it. I'm like, hold up. What did he do? See, that's I tell you.
I saw that. He was making the beard go on her.
I got it now, Larry, but I'm telling you, my culture, right? When we do that, we checking our breath.
I know exactly what it looked like. That's the first thing I thought. I was like, oh man, they think my breath be stinking. My breath ain't stanky.
I was going to ask you, did you need some double mint or something?
I like. See that. That's why you never see me put my hand in front of my face, because I know I stink.
Well, you're smoking cigarettes right there, Larry. What do you expect? Those things don't smell good.
Hey,
I'm not talking bad about you. I'm talking bad about
a damn chimney.
Yeah.
You hear me, Moose? Huh. Larry smoked like a damn chimney sometime, man. Don't let him get frustrated and trying to fix something on that damn computer. Larry, you done rolled like 40 cigarettes. I'm making me some more coffee, Moose. Y'all done made me want another cup of coffee.
I'm gonna make me another cup of coffee too. It takes like 30 seconds, but
you gotta cure it.
No, I have an espresso machine. It's the same price as a Keurig.
Excuse me, Moose. She called me. Yes, Moosey.
Say hi, Sly. Say hi.
Hey, Moosey. Hey, little Moosey. What's up?
Yeah, girl.
How you doing? Oh, snap.
Hi. Go ahead.
Hi, Mama. How you doing?
Go lay down.
She said, Dad. She's dark skin. You hear me, Moose?
Yeah, I hear you.
She said, Dad, she's dark skinned.
Oh no, shit, no.
No, not in a bad way. Not
Okay.
in a bad way. All right. Don't think it's in a bad way. Now I'm not thinking that way. I'm just saying she looked up on the screen and seen a little different color. She probably said, yeah, I get to talk to y'all now.
Yeah, yeah.
She gonna be just like her daddy.
She was always talking to a bunch of white men is what I was trying to say. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I
Right.
say that out loud?
You're right. You're right. But down here, you know, she sees all people. She sees all people down here.
Well, I'm talking, that's in real life. I'm talking about up in these YouTube streets. You be
That's
having
true.
her, right? She be seeing a bunch of unless
Crack.
Rob come up there, but see Rob teeth overweigh all of that. Yeah, I mean, you don't know what Rob is a human being and he says it, right? But when Rob smile,
Yeah.
this shit just
The teeth
glow.
take the show, man, because he's got some white teeth, and I'm jealous. Just like I'm jealous of Larry taking dabs and stuff, man. I miss it. I miss smoking.
Nope.
But
Don't let the devil don't let the devil do that to you. You hear me?
I hear you.
That's Satan wants you to say, "Oh, I missed it." Nope, you don't miss it. You don't.
Now what has she got? What is that?
This is a handle. It's a handle that I screw into my phone so I can videotape her, take pictures and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Look, Larry,
Let her play with it. Let her
off
play
your
with it.
grandpop mode, Larry. Get off your grandpop mode, man. Dad. He like, Moose, what she got in her hand now, Moose? What has she got now, Moose?
It scares me when people ask me that, you know, because I'm like, oh, what has she got? Oh, what is she doing? What is she doing?
That's because he ain't grandpa mode and shit.
That's all right. That's all right. You guys are just trying to keep her safe.
Yeah, no, Larry and
I
grandpa.
want her to take that thing and smack her dad upside the head with it and wake his ass up.
Oh, no, I think he awake now, Larry. I think after he stopped smoking and for a minute, he awake.
Yeah.
Listen, no,
I'm finally getting
He knows
clear.
that.
Moose, I got a friend named Callie Tito. It's been hopefully it's been about 7 days now for him. He said when the last time I talked, it was 4 days, and he said he felt amazing. Okay.
Wow.
So, you know, it's okay. If you want to feel amazing, if you want to get back on track, do it a day at a time, right? And stop letting the devil put in your mind that you miss it.
Did he
Okay?
say he missed it? I cut out for a second.
he ain't say he missed it. I'm telling you, don't say you miss it.
All right. It's
Okay.
been 20 years of my life, so it's kind of an interesting thing just to walk away and just be like, I'm done.
I did it for 8 years, man. I did it for 8 years. I stopped everything.
You're right. Yeah.
Yo, I had to get my life in order. And only through the grace of Bill Wilson and Bob, Bob, I don't know, whatever their names is. Okay.
Billy Bob. We'll just call him
Bill
Billy
and Bob. Yes,
There's
if
no
it wasn't for
disrespect
Bill and
there.
Bob, I would not know how to live today. Okay. All right. So I'm just saying.
Hey, the one thing I have to say is that I have some vivid, like realistic dreams. I be going to sleep now, and when I was smoking, I would never remember anything. Oh man!
See, that's why Grandpa was on your behind. See, exactly why Grandpa was on your ass. What she break?
It was the handle. It's fine.
She broke it.
Nah, it's cool.
Okay.
But I never used to dream because like I used to have nightmares and night terrors and stuff. And
Damn.
so when I was smoking,
That was that shit you was smoking.
no, it stopped them all. It stopped everything. It made it so
No,
I
I'm
didn't
talking
dream at
about
all.
you used to have nightmares and stuff. You said, right?
When I was a kid, and then
Oh.
I started smoking when I was a kid, and I haven't stopped since. So that's
Oh.
like I'm going on like 21 years that I was, you know. And
Okay.
then the thing is I stopped, and like after a couple days I started dreaming, and I started waking up in like a pool of sweat, dude, because I thought that the dreams were real. Like I thought everything was so real. And like now I could fall asleep for 30 minutes and I'm like having these vivid dreams within 30 minutes. Like I'm like instantly going into like the REM sleep. It's kind of a scary thing.
All right, so I gotta ask you one thing though too. When the
Yeah.
last time you changed your bedding?
All the time. All the time. I change
No,
it
not
at least.
linen, not linen, not linen, not linen.
You're talking about the sheets and all that, right?
Nope, not linen.
What do you're talking about the whole bed?
Yes.
Oh, this one down here, we've had it for like 6 years, but
Okay.
we can't afford another bed yet right now.
I'm not really talking about the frame. I'm talking about the mattress or the box
Right,
spring.
Right. Nah, we haven't changed that in a while, but at home we have a new one because
Okay.
my wife has like we have a hotel, so if
Yeah,
she doesn't
yeah, I
like the mattress, we just put it in another room. And then-
Okay.
yeah.
Always check though. I want you to always check for bed bugs, okay? Because you have a hotel. Okay.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
That's an everyday occurrence. Like we make sure, because that stuff's nasty.
Yeah, well, I didn't know. I slept on bed bugs for 8 years.
Holy shit.
And I didn't know. The doctors didn't even know. The little dry spots that was on me, they kept saying I was allergic to something.
Yeah.
But they couldn't find out what I was allergic to.
Wow.
I found out that I was sleeping on bed bugs for 8 years, man.
Man, that's not right.
And then then when I thought about it back when I was young, I put 2 and 2 together of the feeling. And I
Yeah.
said, damn, my mother didn't know we had bed bugs either. So I slept on bed bugs even when I was young.
Man.
And my mother used to have poor blood circulation. That's because we had bed bugs.
Ow! This beard ain't fake.
So, can you see what is on the screen there, Moose?
If you miss it, then miss it. Don't repress feelings. Repressing thoughts or feelings will lead you back to where you started. If you miss it, feel it and ask yourself why. Well, I mean, it's really easy. I miss the easy way out. The easy way out is to, you're feeling stressed out, right? You're feeling all pumped up. You got that, anger building up inside you. And then you go and you're like, hey, I'm going to take a couple puffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You breathe, and maybe it's the breathing I miss, but I love feeling relaxed, and I love like relaxing and just.
So I guess what I'm saying is don't glorify you missed it. That's my point. Like you understand what I mean? Like
Yeah.
talking about how you feel is a good thing, but we don't want to dwell on and glorify how we miss it. We want to let that part go, because once you surrender, you can move on. But if you keep holding on to the thought, oh, I miss it, I wish I could, you know what I mean? You holding on to reservations.
You're right. You're totally right. Yeah.
Ask your sponsor. You holding on to reservations when you start thinking, oh man, I wish I could. Oh man, I wish you know what I mean?
Yep. I know exactly what you mean. I actually I'm looking at you guys and I'm like, man, they're enjoying it. And I'm not jealous or anything, or I don't feel the need to go grab it, because I can go get it down the street if I really wanted it. I've been offered it 3 or 4 times so far, and I've turned it down. And it's more just about like, I see you enjoying it, and I'm like, wow, I think I used to enjoy it, but I really didn't. It brought me to a bad place.
Well, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna stop smoking in front of you, right? But do your sponsor know that?
No, that's fine. No, you don't get it. Like I serve drinks at the bar. Like I serve drinks to people.
Yeah, but you don't drink. But you don't drink.
Not anymore.
But you don't want to drink.
I know, and that's
You don't
fine.
say you don't say I miss drinking.
You're right. You're right.
You understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but I don't want anybody to change their ways for me. Like not at
No,
all.
it's not about changing. It's not about
Respect.
changing my way. It's about respecting you.
Respect. Yep.
Yeah, it's about respecting you and wanting to, not wanting kind of like put it in your face. Like, yeah, I mean that we people play that would be people, places, and things. Like, your other place where you go, damn near everybody on that panel smoke, right? That's
Yeah.
people, places, and things. Do your sponsor know about that?
He doesn't know about that. They always smoke though.
Mm.
And the guy who was saying, "Look at my hands and my dreams," I appreciate that, ERM. I appreciate what you're saying. I can't type back to you for some reason. I appreciate you guys. I gotta make another cup of coffee because I need to enjoy that nice flavor that I enjoy in a cup of coffee.
There you go. Go for it.
Go for it, yo. Shoot.
I like your mug. Slide.
Y'all gonna make my bladder. Y'all gonna do something. I'm gonna stop messing with y'all, man. See, y'all got me not thinking for myself.
I like that mug.
You got me not thinking for my damn self. I'm following behind y'all, having 2 damn cups of coffee.
Here I go. I'm transmitting my thoughts into your brain.
No, Larry, no.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well, I just want to make a little
Staying clean and sober for 8 years, man. That was a life-changing experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I know I could only do it a day at a time. And a lot of people helped me, but I still had to think for myself because I was going to NA first, and I knew that's not the way I wanted to live, right? Or wanted the people teaching me how to live. So then I went to AA around some more mature and older people, right? And then I learned how to live all over again.
Yeah. That's like with my brother. My brother was addicted to heroin for over 20 years, and he went to, I don't know, 10 or 15 different programs, and he's like, bro, why can't I quit? I've been to some of the best programs there are around, and I'd look at him like, I'm going to tell you something, and you're not going to understand it or believe it, but I'm like, it's because you haven't really made that decision in your heart and your soul.
Surrender.
You don't want to do that no more.
Surrender.
Surrender. Right. Yep. Right. I'm like, you said you wanted to, but you haven't meant it,
The first step is to surrender.
That's how he ended up passing away, was from the damn drugs.
Wow. Yeah, the first step is surrendering to the disease, admitting that you have a problem. That's the first step. If you don't admit that you have a problem, you're going to keep going. You're going to keep repeating it.
Right.
You're going to keep going back for more because you ain't admitting that you got a problem.
Right.
Some people are functional addicts.
And that was a real hard time in my life because my mom passed away at 54. Mm-hmm. And I really feel that the hospital fucked up somehow. That's another story. But anyway, and then my brother passes away about 10 years after she did.
Right.
And so I was the only one I felt left alive in my family. I mean, yeah, I got half brothers and sisters, but I never really knew them. Mm-hmm. And never really considered a lot of them my brothers and sisters because a lot of different things. So I just felt really alone, and I felt like I had no future for a while, like I was destined to be next,
Yeah, yeah.
I used to tell everybody my mom passed away at 54, and I used to tell people I'm going to pass away at 54. You know, now look at me, I'm 66 and still ornery as hell.
That's right. Don't you ever tell anybody you're gonna pass away, you son of a gun.
Dirty, slimy son of a.
I used to be, I mean, listen, I kept saying I didn't want to follow my mom's footsteps. I didn't want to follow my aunt's footsteps. I didn't want to become a addict. I didn't want to become a wino, right? But I ended up in following those same footsteps. But I thank God I did follow them, because I wouldn't be where I'm at today if I didn't.
Amen to
Right.
that.
You know what I mean? So, God blessed me to gave me another chance of life. And I'm not one of the ones that like kept picking up and all of that kind of stuff. Yo, I said I wasn't going back. So when I stopped, when I got out of rehab, right, and whatever, I kept saying I'm not going back. I'm not going back. So I never went back. Right? But I only smoke weed and I drink a little. I don't do anything else.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm the perfect example of a functional addict. Like I used to run businesses from the moment I started my, job or whatever. I
All
was
right, can I ask the question? Wait,
Yeah.
can I ask the question? What else did you do other than weed?
Just alcohol, but alcohol was like it's always been bad. Like I always drank till I passed out, drank till I
Wow, for real?
party never started. And then I did mushrooms, did
Mhm.
LSD once.
See, I was scared to do that shit, man. I was. I mean, I did drink. I did drink to get drunk, right? It was like just drinking to have a good time. But then as time got worse for me.
Baby's coffee.
Okay. As time got worse for me, I started drinking to cover up some feelings, those bad times. But to take me outside of myself. You know what I mean?
Right.
Watching you.
And that started killing me. Like my mom was drinking plain vodka. So I thought about it and I said, listen, I don't want to end up like that. And my aunt ended up in a wheelchair, not being able to take care of herself. I ain't want to end up like that.
Me, I never really got into the drinking. To me, it was too much of a hassle. You know, I'd drink and I'd get drunk and then I'd get sick and I'd throw up and then I'd have a headache. And I'm like, none of this is fun. You know, I'm like, I couldn't. I did the pill thing for a while. I was
Me
really
too.
into downers for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I did, coke back in the 80s. I dealt coke for a couple years. I
Mhm.
started snorting it like everybody else, and then it fucked with my nose, so then I started smoking it. And then the difference between
See it. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Larry. I cannot see you doing all that.
I did it. I got so bad I was smoking a quarter ounce a day I was smoking.
Damn.
Yeah. And it was weird because one night
I'm glad I ain't had money.
one night I was down in my basement. I always did all my drugs away from the kids. I was down in the basement. I had my own little room. I'd lock the door so the kids couldn't walk in on me or whatever. And I was fucking smoking my shit, and I got this hellacious rush, and I was just sitting here just like, oh my God, that was so great. I'm looking up in the sky, and I'm like, oh, fucking ears are all ringing and shit. And I thought, I could die right now.
Exactly,
I'm
bro.
like, I could die, and I could be here for days. And my kids come down and wonder, well, where's their daddy? And see me laying on the ground with all this shit around me, and I thought, that shit ain't cool.
That's the insanity.
I put that pipe down that night, and I didn't pick it up again. Of course, there was, a few weeks after that, I'd be selling it to people, and I'd want to do it, and I'd get the anticipation shits, and I'd have to go take a shit because my body thought I was going to do something, but I never did it again. And that's why I know I could easily quit this. It's like, it's more of a habit of just moving my hand than it is really wanting a cigarette. It's just kind of something to do, you know?
You ain't lying, Larry. In the wintertime, you ain't lying, because in the wintertime I smoke more cigarettes.
Right.
In the summertime, like, you know, for the past 3 years, they set us up. For the past 3 years, people don't want to do too much of extra stuff, right? So
Right.
they are in the house. They are in the house on the internet. You know what I mean? So yes, I smoke more because I'm in the house longer hours, right?
Yeah.
And
I also, I also believe I have that, they call it winter depression.
mm-hmm,
And I get it because I got my neuropathy so bad. Like my feet all the time, it feels like I've been up in the mountains playing in the snow without having the fun. And then when it gets cold and wet like this, I go outside and just in seconds, my feet hurt so bad I'm almost fucking crying. And it goes from the bone out. You know, it's not like my feet get cold and slowly go in. No, it goes from the bone out. So it hurts twice as bad. And so I just don't do anything when it's rainy and icky. I just kind of sit here and veg. And, you know,
do you
I try to go out every day and do a little bit of something, but I mean, like I say, I'll go out for a minute and I'll come back in. I'm hurting the rest of the day.
Larry, I feel you. It hurts me to walk, right? I have fibromyalgia, and it hurts me to walk because my muscles, I don't know, I have that muscle whatever problem. So when I walk, like yo, I be like you said, I hate walking. I really
Yeah,
hate walking because it hurts so bad, right?
right.
I try to, I try to move around in the crib as much as I can. But Larry, have you had your sugar check lately?
Oh, it's been a while since I had it. I haven't been to a doctor in over 10 years.
Well, Larry, might have to have your sugar check.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I just
I-
can't. I mean, that's
It's just a
$200.
suggestion.
It
It's
cost me
just a suggestion.
$200 to go to a doctor.
You don't have any free clinics?
That's with my, no, with my insurance, it cost me $200 to see a doctor.
Copay. So
Yeah,
dang,
yeah. Because
that's
I make so much money, they think, you know, I'm rich.
right.
Because I'm just over that poverty level. Just
Mhm,
over it. So, you
mhm.
know, I'm rich, so I can afford $200 and to go
And
to a doctor. And
basically, you don't depend on them, so they think you're rich.
yeah,
Like with Mary, her paying off her house, right?
yeah,
They think she's rich because she paid off her house. They
right.
don't think she just didn't want the headache, right? They don't think like that. They don't think she just didn't want that 30-year bank, whatever, right? They don't think like that.
Well, that's like when I went and applied for my disability. I knew I wasn't going to be able to work again, and the
Oh,
person I was
I'm
living with
coming.
knew was going to have to support me. So I told them when I win, I was going to, you know, kick them back, and I end up giving them almost 30 grand because, you know, I felt they at least put that out, if not more, and I just wanted to show my appreciation. I got almost 60 grand back.
Hmm.
And you know, I fixed all my kids' car. I told them before I got my money, I'm like, you need to send me a list of all your problems of all your cars, you know, that are broken, and I'll get them fixed. I'll fix them. If I can't fix them, I'll get them fixed, you know. And then I bought me a few things, and that was the first time in my life I actually bought myself something. I
Hmm.
still have a lot of that stuff today, you know, and I spent a lot of money on the shit, but at that time I felt there was something I needed to do. I wish, you know, I could have invested my money like she did, but at the same time I felt there was things I needed to take care of, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you did what you wanted to do with the money. You know what I mean? As long as you was happy and you was okay with everything, hey, be happy. Listen, I
Right,
wish I had got that much, right? I didn't get that much, but I wish I had a. They tried
right.
the first time, Larry, they tried to make me pay it back.
Oh yeah. Well, it
Yeah,
took me like 9 years to get it.
oh yeah, they tried the first time they approved it. They was like, oh no, we made a mistake.
Good.
And then I got a lawyer. And then once I got the
Right.
lawyer, right?
Yeah.
They had to let that go.
When I was 17, I was a victim of an unprovoked assault in class, and I didn't even have to go to court because of what happened. Like the lawyer went to court for me and all that, and it was just to pay my medical bills, really. But they ended up getting $25,000, right? The lawyer got 20, and I think my mom got like 5.
That's crazy. See, that's what I'm saying, right? The system is always got a knee on your neck, like for anything, man. That's why I say I never wanted to get married. I never wanted to have kids. I never wanted to own property. You know, I never wanted that stuff because the system will always try to find a way to take your shit. Well, what the hell happened? It's kind of quiet up here by myself.
Hang on, Patriot. I'll be there in a second. You can let him in, Sly. Let him in.
I can't let him in.
Why not? You should be able to. You're a moderator.
No, only the person. All right, I'm a moderator. Look, I would have to have. How would I explain it, Moose? I would have to have administrative.
You have to have co-host. You have to give her the co-host ability in StreamYard. It doesn't matter what you do on YouTube. Doesn't matter. You got to think about this is just StreamYard.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if I was administrative,
more power than what you got? Damn. Oh no.
Good morning, Patriot. How you doing, brother?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, sir.
Good to see you, brother.
I got something to add to that. In Canada, I just found out here a couple of weeks ago because I'm a part of a group called Stand for Thee. We get together every Friday night and we use the Bill of Rights in Canada to.
Can you try turning your mic up on the stream?
Yeah, you're real low.
I can't hear you.
No, that's all I got. I might have to step out and come back in.
Larry,
is that working?
Yeah.
Click on him, and go to the mic settings, and you can manually turn his mic up, so that way. Sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm trying to hear you.
All right, try that.
Is that better?
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I'm a part of a group called Stand for Thee, and we get together every Friday night and we use the Bill of Rights to use against in our criminal cases to defend ourselves, and we're representing ourselves, right? We don't pay for lawyers. Recently, one of the ladies that used the Bill of Rights was involved in the Coops border crossing. I don't know if you Yankees know what happened there. Back about a year ago, we shut some borders down, and 4 gentlemen got arrested and 1 lady. The 4 gentlemen are being held without bail now for just about a year. They have to wait in jail till they get their trial, which is really strange because pedophiles and other murderers get bail right away. But what we found out is that in the past, I tried to get lawyers to help me, and they wouldn't do it because I kept wanting to use the Bill of Rights. Well, we found out just recently that the lawyers in Canada are not allowed to use the Bill of Rights. It's against their charter, their rules. They have to use the Charter of Rights and Fundamental Freedoms, which is a communist document, which was written by Pierre Elliott Trudeau back in, well, it wasn't even written by him, but he enforced it. With that being said, we're also finding out that we have 2 different courts here. We have like a traffic court, and then the provincial court, and then our superior court. And a lot of the tickets that were issued over the last year during the protests that were issued in traffic court. Well, the justice of the peace are inherent to jurisdiction, so they don't have to use the Bill of Rights. They can just omit it, which is a flaw because the provinces now can override our rights. And we're just finding this out now. Right? Because this stuff was done back in 1867, 1902, 1931, 1938. All kinds of stuff has happened in the past. And, well, we just weren't educated on it, right? And they didn't want to tell us. So back when you got assaulted, Moose, and that money went to more to the lawyer than to your mom and yourself, that's standard operating procedure for lawyers. That's just, they're ruthless. Or, they have no morals, really. It's a little different in the States. You know, your lawyers are a little bit more stuck to the Constitution, and which has the Bill of Rights in it. But in Canada, it's hard to get anyone, any public servant, judges, justices of the peace, police, security, to recognize the Bill of Rights. And
It's the
yeah,
same in the United States, PC. It's the same in the United States, I believe. Like they control everything, everything. We can't walk down the street without the cop seeing it for ID. You know what I mean? We can't sit in our car, eat a burger without, oh, you look suspicious. You know what I mean?
I got pulled over once, and the cop says, "Oh, you're driving a suspicious truck." And I says, "Well, please tell me what vehicle do I have to purchase so it's not fucking suspicious?" And he just looked at me like he was dumbfounded. He didn't have a fucking answer, right? So every vehicle's suspicious to them.
Yeah, they don't like when you ask them logical, reasonable questions. You know what I mean? Like, you're right. What's suspicious about my truck? Yeah, I mean, you know, like, what kind of truck or car should I buy? Or what kind of clothes should I wear? Or what, you know what I mean? Like, what kind of glasses should I have on that reflect that you should be able to see me from afar? You know what I mean? Like, the shit that they come up with.
Well, and then the biggest problem is, too, is you figure, okay, this guy wants you to have a blue truck, but then the next guy wants you to have a green truck. So you can't win, you know?
That's because they use the color of law to violate your rights.
Right. Yeah.
They saying good morning, PC. The dogs are saying good morning.
Morning. Yeah, it's getting really strange up here. They're talking about these smart cities here in Canada, where you can't travel 15 minutes further away from your home than 15 minutes. It's like, I don't know how to explain it to you guys. It's getting really fucking crazy up here with what our government's doing. It's like there's not even an opposition to it. And the amount of money that's fleeing our country and that has fled already. It's just like the States. It's the whole earth is right out of shape, bent.
Yep. And it's true, Canadian. I mean, I see it. You know what I mean? And I always say, right, we living in the last days. We are living in our last days. People don't want to wake up to that, but that's why I always say that I want to live, you know, a day at a time. Well, I want to enjoy today. You know what I mean? If I keep worrying about or keep fearing what's going to happen tomorrow, I won't be able to enjoy today.
There's that piece of scripture in the Bible says there's going to be wars and rumors of wars.
Yep.
And deceit and all that. Well, it's happening right now.
It's in Revelations.
Yeah. There's a gentleman that says, I don't go every Sunday, but I try to go if I have the wits about me. He says scriptures on Sunday night church. And he believes in how it's worded. Like if you just sit down and read the Bible, how it's worded, he believes that the book of Revelation's already happened right after Jesus. Just on how it's worded. He's got really credible proof that says that it's already happened. That's been done in the past. We're onto something new. Just on how it's worded.
Oh, okay. All right. So I believe that's when it started. After they hung Jesus to the cross, right? They got rid of Jesus because they wanted him spreading the word of, we want to help people. We want to treat people fairly. We want to do the right thing by people. We don't want people being blind and crippled and, you know, prostitutes and stuff like that. We want to show them that they can be, you know, human beings and live, right? And their government didn't want that. That's what me and Larry was talking about this morning. They don't want nobody to show the right path. They want you to be dumb, stupid, and they want you to obey and comply, or else.
Yeah, the free-spirited people, I think, are in for a really rough ride here in the next 3 years. Like this is
Yeah.
just the beginning. Remember, like this is just starting. Even though it is 3 years now since the pandemic started, this is just the beginning, right? You know,
Well, this is the
Israelites
new world
were
order.
enslaved for 400 years before Moses came along. So
It's
Yeah,
part of the new world
they
order.
already got one planned already, October 23rd, 2025. They
What?
got
What
the
is?
day and everything.
What is you talking about, Larry?
The new thing that just happened.
The pandemic?
Yeah. Yeah, they
We
already got one planned for October 23rd, 2025. The day and everything. It's already planned. They're telling us
listen.
when it's going to happen. So you better be ready for it, basically.
So do you think the date of this last one was already planned?
I know it was planned easily back since 2016 because back then I saw a video telling us it was going to happen.
they knew way before that. There was a
Well, I
book
know, but
written
I'm just saying,
in
that's
the
what I'm saying.
70s.
I know it was planned at least till then, if not sooner.
Yeah, there was a
Going
book
back
written
to
in the 70s that mentioned there would be a
I think
pandemic in 2022, and the
I
book was
think
written
it
in the
actually
70s
goes back to 9/11. I think it was all planned since 9/11.
or before.
Yeah, or even before.
Like I said,
listen,
there
They
was a book
were
once
written in
they
the
20 years
70s.
in advance.
once they start assassinating anybody that wanted to have equality and all of that kind of stuff, once people started standing up for those things, they got rid of those people. Every one of them. We go all the way back
Yeah,
to Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
some of that was staged, though. You gotta like. I'm not. Just listen to this. This
I
is
believe
gonna offend some of you people, okay? But Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King, they had their pictures taken when they were younger in a communist fucking school kind of thing. This was like a learning center for communism, and both Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King were getting educated by communists.
yeah, but then they learned to. All right,
I
I
know. You know what Stalin said about that? Eh? If you want to control the opposition, you do it yourself. You appoint this controlled opposition. And then when we find out now, many years later, that Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King were being educated by communists.
yeah, but you got to understand what you're saying. They were listen first, please. They were
Yeah.
children. They were children. I understand what you're saying. They were children. They knew not who was teaching them, right? Their
You know,
parents might have known. Their parents might have known, but they did not know because they were children, right?
okay. Yeah. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
so
Your
once they
point's
got
valid. Okay. But then you look back in history. You just go back and look in history how many times these influential people put their children in these positions, and look where they've gotten. A good example: Justin Trudeau. His dad put him in a freaking communist school, kind of educated away, and he became a WEF global leader, young global leader, according to Klaus Schwab.
yeah,
So
but
this
did we know?
is a recurring thing. Chrystia Freeland, who's a deputy prime minister of Canada, her history goes right back to the Nazis. Her grandfather knew Hitler personally.
But
So
these
these
were the
people,
first people, Canadian. These were the first people. All of these people were the first people. You know what I mean? That started these movements. That
yeah,
started
but
these.
it's still
I think
continuing. Though. It's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
continuing, right?
They got family, generations, inherit generations. You know what I mean? It's going to
Yeah,
continue because these people are still have the family tree, right? They
right.
still following the family tree.
Yeah. It's like Mark Zuckerberg. He's a Rothschild. He's got lineage back to Rothschild. Russell
See,
Brand.
see,
Russell Brand. He's his uncle's a Rothschild or something like that.
and how many?
So
It's like about five of those generations still existing, right? They still part of pharmaceuticals. They still part of a lot of shit, right? So
agreed.
So our children are still being taught by what? These same people.
It's just certain children get this ideology, right? Certain bloodlines and lineage that this happens to, the old money or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Well, with me though too, I think they all try to program us early in life, and I believe like Martin Luther King, he might have been programmed early in his life, but later in life he started speaking the truth,
Like
and
Malcolm
that's
X.
why I think he was killed, is because he was speaking the truth.
Like Malcolm X. Like, listen,
Yeah, same thing.
you know what I mean? Anybody that starts waking up and going against the grain, me and Larry was talking about this early. Anybody that wakes up and start going against the grain and start realizing and speaking the truth, they want to shut you down. Jesus Christ was prime example.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He wanted to teach people different. He wanted to teach love. He wanted to teach people to care for one another, right? They said, oh, hell no. We ain't letting you do that. Off with his head. You know what I mean? Burn him, stake him, hammer him to a cross. And we'll you know what I mean? We'll show them.
I gotta go, you folks. I gotta get Mom's breakfast ready, and if you guys are still on after I'm done, I'll come back in. But thanks for the time.
Good, man.
Let me speak.
Thanks for
It was
stopping
some
by.
good food for me.
Good to see
Salute to
you,
you.
brother. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Like, it's all, I understand exactly what he's saying, but they got to remember all of these people, even, they were children. They had no choice of who was teaching them,
Right.
right? These are the people that came across the water, came to the land and stole the land, right? So they were the only teachers they had. And then when they found out that they were being taught the wrong way, they woke up.
Yeah.
And then somebody said, oh, hell no. they inciting riots. They telling people the truth. You know what I mean?
I heard that some new evidence came out proving that our government did do away with Kennedy.
Babe. I'm just saying, babe.
Right.
We not allegedly, right?
Right.
But if you paid attention to all the people that I just named, right? It was against what they wanted. They did not want to teach people to stand on their own. They wanted us to be slaves to the United States, equal federal corporation. We are going to be slaves and we're going to do what we told, and we're not going to ask no questions. And if you stand for rights and freedom, you're going to get what's coming to you.
All right. Who's in the chat? Says we got 3 people in chat. Who are you? Or what? Oh, now we got 2. I scared them away.
Oh man, look, you know how they are. I told you that was the spy that was there earlier.
Oh well.
They went to tell somebody that I was speaking truth. Wait a minute. What was the word I just used? Standing on truth for freedom or whatever I just said.
I'll give them something to look at.
The ashy foot. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That was that second cup of coffee y'all done made me have.
That's kind of manly there, Sly.
I know. That was the boy. That was the boy in me, Larry. It's understandable. I ain't got no shame in my game.
There you go. That's what I love about you.
Oh, that was so sweet. Give her a kiss for us too, Moose. Tell her we said thank you. We appreciate her.
Yep.
Uh-oh, he froze.
Put a smile on your face. If that don't put a smile on your face, then there's something wrong with you.
He froze.
Yep.
Did you sneeze, Moose? Was that a sneeze?
That's a good frozen picture, though.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Moose.
You're muted.
Did you give her a kiss for us, Moose?
You're muted, Moose.
You're muted.
I was talking to the wife.
I know.
Oh, okay.
We know.
Because she's going to the because we're part of the I used to be part of the Rotary Club. This year I decided not to do it because I need to put my money into my daughter and stuff, and I've had, as being an addict, part of my addiction is spending money, and so I need to slow my roll.
Stop playing with me, Moose. See, this is why I tell you our spirits are connected for a reason, right? You know what I mean? Because I was there, man. I counted up my sneakers. I need to stop playing.
Yeah.
You hear me? I said I'm not buying up. I got something to do next month, right? And I'm not spending no money on nothing else because I don't need nothing.
That's
Why
where I'm
keep
at.
spending money? I don't need nothing.
All right. So how many sneakers you got, Sly?
I got 24 pair of All-Star Chucks Taylors.
Damn.
And they all different kind. They not like the regular red, white, and blue. I mean, they're not the
They
regular.
got that blade. They got that flare. They got that. What do you call it?
All my Jones be dripping. All my Jones be dripping.
Yeah. So, but this year, I still am going to help out with all the events and put in work and do all that stuff. But they don't need, because when you pay to be part of the club, you're not paying. You're not helping. You're not helping the community that you're in. It goes into this fund that goes into an international fund, and so I'm here
and
to
then
help.
somebody get a $20,000 raise and shit.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
You gotta watch Rogue Nation. Y'all know Rogue Nation? Moose, I post his video. I post his videos on my Facebook page sometime too. But you gotta check out Rogue Nation, right? He'll teach you a lot about keep holding your government officials accountable.
Got it.
You know what I mean? And a lot of people think, well, it's like why would you go in these places and bother these people and stuff like that? But people have to understand we pay these people. We pay these people to uphold the law, right? So if we go in these places, we record, we ask questions, those are our rights that they took an oath to protect. Right? So when people argue, well, you shouldn't be going in these are places where people work, but we pay those people to work.
Yeah, exactly.
So why can't we go in these places and ask questions? You know what I mean? Why can't we go in these places? Huh?
That's what's real funny is when we go work for somebody, we got to do what they tell us. But
and you got to wear what they want you to wear.
Then how come our employees don't have to do what we tell them?
Exactly.
Why is it double standard?
Because they don't think that we're supposed to know that we pay them.
Yeah.
They want to claim, like people be saying, well, if the government funds, but where's the government getting the money from? Ain't no tree in the back of the White House or whatever that they just taking money and paying for this and paying for that. They got taxpayers' money to take care of everything.
Right.
But they started thinking of us as people who can't think for ourselves, and they started thinking that we're not responsible people, and a lot of people aren't. And so that's the thing. They don't look at us the same as they used to look at us as people. We're not people to them.
Who helped? But where did the trend come from, though, Moose? Who started the trend of giving out everything, giving away everything? We're going to give you food. We're going to give you food stamps. We're going to give you housing. We're going to give you this. We're going to give you that, right?
Yeah.
But then these people start taking it. Oh, they're lazy. Oh, they this. Oh, they that. Nah, niggas ain't stupid. If you giving away free shit, they going to take it.
Yeah.
And why wouldn't you? But the problem is that the people that are out there taking it, and I'm not saying anything about the people themselves. I'm saying that they didn't understand what was going to happen when they started taking it. because when more people started taking it, and now we're pretty much in a communist.
Well, that was the plan, Moose, baby. That was the plan.
For your
Have
food.
everyone depend on us.
Yeah,
right?
They want us to depend on them, and they're the ones that depend on us. We're the ones that pay their bill, but they're turning it around on us and making it seem like they're paying our bill, but it's not like that.
Nope, it's not. And people are so not woke. You know what I mean? They say, "Oh, we woke now." No, you're not woke, right? Because we all paying for each other. Really.
Yeah. Like those checks that went out to all of us. Everybody's like, "Oh, heck yeah, I got $1,000, I got $2,000." They don't understand that they have to work for $16,000 to give themselves a check for $2,000.
Yeah, or just by purchasing stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Paying taxes. I paid taxes into Nextel, Sprint, and T-Mobile, right? So now after 20-something years, I know I done paid for this service. Now I'm gonna take advantage of this free shit.
Amen. I get it. And that's where we're all at. Is like, you know, if we finally hit a point where we're like, well, hey, this ain't changing. So why don't we just, you know, I'm not gonna not cash my check. You already took my $16,000. Like you already got me on the books. So I might as well take whatever little pennies you give me back and use it.
Exactly. And ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, because I keep hearing people talk about, well, are you living off of this? Are you using that? Or, you know, how do you know I ain't worked for it? How do you know I ain't earned it?
And right, when you got food prices going up, and you got women with 3 kids in the house, and there's no dad, or even if there is a dad, they can't afford to pay that rent and pay to keep these kids fed. So you're going to tell me that the children of our nation don't deserve to eat? We gotta pay for them to have school lunch. We pay for the stupid school.
Wait, you remember we used to get? Do you remember we used to get free lunch?
Yeah, I got free lunch because I was poor, man.
Do you remember we used to get free tokens for school when we had to ride the bus?
I don't remember the tokens.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you still a baby.
Yeah. No, they just pulled up in a school bus, a big old yellow one with the Nazi driver. You know, slapping your hands. Oh, Michael, you're making too much noise back there. Hey, these kids are picking on me. I don't care. You sit there and shut up. It's
see, that was the days of well, we was able to catch SEPTA because they was tired of the bus drivers getting beat up or whatever, or the bus drivers was wait, or the yellow bus drivers were being too aggressive with the kids,
right?
Not knowing how to do their job professionally. So they said, well, we're gonna let them badass kids catch whatever public transportation. So they used to give us free tokens every week.
Dang.
Yeah, so we had to catch public transportation. And do you know how much y'all ever rode the bus during school hours?
I used to ride the bus 3 hours a day. I rode the bus an hour and a half to get to work and an hour and a half to get back.
And did you ever have to ride during school hours?
Oh yeah, man.
They had to go to school.
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I mean, it was wild. You know,
back then we couldn't cuss. We couldn't cuss, right? Because one of our neighbors might have been on that bus, so we couldn't cuss. We weren't allowed to cuss at elders. We weren't allowed to cuss in front of elders, because the elders was able to take our ear and drag our ass and break that door, right?
Yep.
So we had respect for our elders. I'm gonna tell you when this changed in the 80s.
Yep.
Them 80 babies, because they was crack babies almost, right?
Yep.
Hey, Larry and Slide, the couple people that joined us that you were asking who they are, I posted the link on my Minds channel, minds.com. And so there's a couple people that came here from there just to check it out. So that's who they were. They're not, you know.
Oh no, it's okay. No, you know me. I was just playing. But I posted the link to my think I might have did it wrong too, but I posted the link to my channel. I might have did it wrong though.
Nah, I think you're all right. I gotta go get some breakfast.
Me
If
too,
you guys
soon.
are still
What are
here,
you making me?
well, I'm not making anything because I don't really have any food in the house right now because I haven't
Well, you
gone to the
better get
store.
on it.
Well, I could walk
Don't
down.
give me no excuses.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I got dinner food. I just don't got breakfast food. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'll give you a little slack then.
But I'm gonna take this little girl down to breakfast. She's already had hers, and
Okay.
I'll be right back. It'll take like
No
30,
big deal,
45
man.
minutes.
No big
Well,
deal.
I might have to go see Larry because I gotta eat too, right?
Okay.
So, Larry, you want me to stay? I tell you what, Larry, I'm gonna just go fix my food, wash my dishes, and I'll stay here. And if you talk, wait.
You guys do what you need to do. I understand.
Okay, but Larry, you know what else loose? All right, baby. If you, I'll be
Bye
around.
bye. Aw.
Hey,
Look
Larry.
at her.
She's trying to give you a hug, Sly.
She's reaching
Bye,
for
bye,
it.
bye, bye, Lucy. Bye, bye, Mama.
Bye
See you later. See you later.
bye.
Bye.
Hey, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I love you guys, and I
I
appreciate
All
love
right,
you,
take care,
Lucy.
man.
She did it back. Did you see her, Larry?
Yep.
She did a
She
kiss.
likes
You know
this.
a
She
kiss
likes
back.
this too. That's cool.
Yep. But yeah, I'll stay here with you, Larry, and for a minute. I
All
just,
right.
I don't like to wash the dishes, right?
I don't do them until my sink's full. Both sinks are full.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, you got 2 sinks?
Yeah. I don't have a dishwasher though.
Me neither.
Yep.
Look, I got one of them old apartments. I don't live in nothing fancy,
Yep.
but I try to take care of as much as I can take care of. You know what I mean?
For me, I gotta wait till they're both full because if I don't, I feel like I'm wasting water.
I feel you. I feel you. Yep. I'm the same way.
I can't, and just the time to fill the sink up or whatever for 2 or 3 cups or whatever. I just don't see the point. I'd rather sit there and do them. I kind of like doing this. There's certain chores I can do without no problem at all, like doing dishes,
Mhm.
vacuuming. I can do laundry.
Mhm.
I could put them in the dryer. But the hard part is like I'm real
Fold
bad
them.
at dusting.
Mhm.
I don't dust really.
You don't
and
fold.
I
You don't-
don't. Yeah, I can't. Once I take them out, I have a hard time folding them and putting them away where they belong. And a lot of that's just because I don't got the room for this shit. So
I knew
don't know
that.
where to put it all.
Wait, wait. I can't. No, I ain't gonna show you because I don't want people. People take pictures on these YouTube
Yeah,
streams.
it's fine.
But I got a bed right full of nothing but linen.
Yeah,
Nothing, and they all folded. Everything on my bed is folded. I just don't want to. I just don't put it away because I got
Right.
so much shit. Right.
right.
So
Isn't that weird how though we make our own little blocks? We make our own little things that we just don't like to do for no stupid reason. You know what I'm saying?
yes.
We make our own challenges in life when we don't even understand why or how we're doing it sometimes.
Well, one thing I do know in my apartment, I know where everything is.
Yeah,
Everything has a place, even if it's not, the cleanest space, right?
Right.
Everybody's space is dusty, but you come in my place, everything has a place. Everything
Now,
is.
come on, you got a catch-all drawer.
Yeah, I got them, but they still got their place though.
My catch-all drawer is bad, man. There's everything but the kitchen sink in there.
Well, all of mine is wires, chargers, shit like that,
Yeah.
right? I got a basement full of shit.
You see, I wish I had some more storage. That's my biggest problem is
Mm-hmm.
I got my shed in the trailer, and that's it. My shed's full of my tools and the washer dryer and the damn hot water heater, and then my tools and stuff like that, and it's full. But I got a pretty good sized yard, so I got to have yard tools and shit like that too. So I mean, everything's got its purpose. Some shit I use more than others, but
Yeah. Would you believe I got tools?
if I don't have the right tool to do something, it could cost me $100 to do something I already had sitting in the shed, and all I got to do is buy a $20 part, or whatever, or get me a damn coat hanger and some damn duct tape, and I'll get her fixed.
Would you believe I got tools, yo?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I don't know why. I got plumbing tools. I got tools, Larry, coming out the wazoo.
Yeah, that's good
Why?
though. You're prepared.
That's true. That's true.
Have you ever done any plumbing though?
I don't answer questions.
Oh, okay. See, that's one thing I'm pretty proud of is I can pretty much do everything. I can do plumbing, I can do electrical, I can do carpentry.
I don't answer questions.
About everything. I'm pretty good.
Don't answer questions, right? you gotta remember. You gotta remember my status, man. I don't answer.
No, as the old saying goes, no sweat off my back.
Listen, it ain't. You know what I mean? The less you know, the better off you'll be.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Allegedly, right? These dogs of mine keep me working. So I'm washing the dishes so I can fix me something to eat. Oh, I'm not muted. Okay. I thought I was muted.
Yeah. There you go, thinking again. Didn't anybody tell you that shit's dangerous?
Oh man, stop playing. Yes, I was told. Stinking thinking. That's what Moose be having. Moose be having this stinking thinking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. Oh, y'all smoking. I wish I can smoke. Nah, that's that stinking thinking, boy.
Yep.
Yeah. So, all right. I still don't know what I want to have for breakfast, man. I had I already showed you the sweet potato home fries. I had them the other day.
Yeah.
Where's Mary? How's Mary? Is she around? I ain't seen Mary in a while.
I'm not sure what's going on. I talked to her Sunday, and she said Sunday they were having a family day, but.
Mm-hmm. Well, she did text me because I called her when you didn't answer the phone. I called her, right?
Yeah.
And she was having dinner, but then when she got done dinner, I was asleep.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just glad that we're all good and no more fighting, no more arguing, no more none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Because I just can't. That energy is just not for me. You know what I mean? And they say, oh, it's only a broadcast, so this, that, and the other. I could go with it being just a broadcast, but when it start getting real personal and petty and dumb, I'm like, yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
Because I am not a go along, get along girl.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I just texted her. We'll see what happens. Maybe she's got to get some shit done.
Yeah, and then I gotta realize that y'all time zone is different from mine.
Yeah.
So like when I be thinking about when I wake up at 4, what is it? 2 for you?
It's almost 8 here now.
Right. So yeah, if I wake up at 4, it's like you wake up. I mean, it's 1:00 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So You be just going to bed when I'm waking up.
I usually go to bed around 8 or 9.
Okay, and then that's why you up at 1.
Yeah.
Yep, trust me, I already know. Because if I go to sleep at 6 or 7, I'm up at 1. And then if I don't smoke myself back to sleep, I'm up until the next day.
Yeah. I'll try to take a nap during the afternoon, late afternoon, because, like you figure, when we get up at, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, shit, by noon, you're already up for fucking
Yeah,
8 hours or whatever.
exactly. Now I don't get like if I get up at 4, I don't get sleepy again until like about 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Like I'm up all day.
I'll do that sometimes, but sometimes I'll need to get some rest in.
I'm trying to think of what I'm eat, Larry.
Huh?
I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna eat.
Yeah. I got in a stage in my life though I slept my life away. All I did was fucking sleep.
Yeah.
I got real bad back then. I mean, I wouldn't leave the house. I wouldn't do anything. I've improved a lot since then. I used to have a person come and like take me to the grocery store, and they'd have to sit there for 3 hours to get me just to go to the store and shit. I was bad. I felt like everybody was staring at me and, just all that weird shit,
You used to look like a damn beast.
No, it's just mental bullshit I was going through.
Okay.
No,
man, why was people staring at you?
I just felt they weren't, I'm sure, but I just felt like they were. It's like I had to meet, like my counselor. I had a counselor for like 4 or 5 years, and I had to meet him outside this coffee shop at these tables that were outside because I couldn't go into the place because I felt too, too confined, and people were I don't know. I just had all kinds of weird thoughts. And I always had to have my back up against a wall or something, so I know nobody could come behind me, and
That's called paranoia.
Oh yeah, I was. I was.
But Larry, I used to be like that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be paranoid, thinking somebody was always out to get me. But that's because most of the time they was, though, man, the way I was living.
Yeah. Then they got me on those damn pills, and then I just fucking became a zombie.
Yeah.
I had no feelings, no emotions, no nothing. I just couldn't even really think. I just kind of plug along, and it's just like, fuck that shit.
That's why I didn't take them, Larry. She used to try to urine, test me, right?
Yeah.
See if I was taking the pills or see if I was smoking marijuana, but it wasn't nothing to do.
Yeah.
But I wasn't taking them pills. I wouldn't take them.
I tried it for probably, I don't know, like 10 years, and then finally I'm just like, fuck that shit. Now I haven't been on anything for 10 years, at least. All I've been doing is smoking my pot and my marijuana, and overall it helps me a lot better than the damn pills did.
I'm with you on that, man. Cause I'd rather smoke my marijuana than take pills.
Right. Well, there's too many damn side effects, and the problem is now they got this idea. Well, it don't matter what this pill does, bad to you, because we'll give you another pill that'll take care of the bad shit from that pill. But now this pill is going to give you some other bad shit, so that means it never ends. We just got to keep giving you pills to make the other one work like it's supposed to.
Yup. And that's why we're able to keep taking care of those generations that PC was talking about.
Yeah.
That's how we're able to continue to let those generations keep cycling because we
Right.
take care of it.
Well, what's weird too about that is it seems like years ago when they came out with a medicine or whatever,
Uh-huh.
like it could only have certain side effects. If it had real bad side effects, they wouldn't even make it. But nowadays, it seems like it doesn't matter what side effects it happens as long as we tell you about it.
Yeah, like take this pill. Side effects might include
Coughing up a lung, losing your balls,
committing
kidney
suicide.
infection.
Committing suicide.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
Who the fuck want to take a pill that might make them feel like they want to commit suicide?
yeah,
I'm not taking that shit.
yeah.
Shit. I remember one time, listen, I bought some hair stuff, a S curl, and it didn't curl one part of my hair, and I felt like committing suicide,
Yeah.
right?
Wow.
Yeah, and I was sober.
Yeah.
That's how messed up, man. That's how messed up we are, man.
That's how vain we can be at times. Yeah.
Yup.
And I think society puts that upon us too. Think we got to be perfect, because if we're not perfect, people are going to look at us like we're crazy or whatever.
They're gonna
Oh,
laugh
shit.
at us. They're gonna
Now
laugh at us.
Yeah, we're in trouble now. Nubs is here.
Nubs is here. Hi, Nubs.
Nubs is here. We're in trouble.
Hi, Nubs. Good morning, Nubs. I'm washing dishes. Ugh. So,
What's funny is you talking about this breakfast. I usually only eat once a day, and that's usually at dinner. But now you're talking about breakfast, and I'm kind of getting hungry.
yeah. Well, too, you got to remember you had coffee and then you're smoking, right?
Yeah, but I do that all the time. I never usually eat until dinner.
Wait, and this is what I want to tell you.
Our suggestion.
This is what I want to tell you. Being as though you smoke, you need to drink water.
Yeah.
That dries you out. That smoking dries you out. Okay. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nub says whenever you're done, he's got a house that needs cleaning.
Oh, my cleaning days are over, buddy. I'm not.
Yeah.
I am not for hire, and I don't even do that shit for free. Look, people have asked me, well, I got some cleaning for you to do. I was like, no, I got a number you can call though.
Yeah. Not my problem. I got my own.
Right? Yo, and I don't even like cleaning my shit, yo.
I think, pretty much I consider myself a bachelor because I'm here most of the time by myself. And overall, I think for a bachelor, I keep it pretty good.
Yup. And for a bachelorette, I keep mine pretty good.
Yeah. I won't say it's, it's spin, whatever, spick and span, but it good enough,
Yes, that's what I'm
It
saying.
ain't all cluttered and stuff. I might have clutters here and there, but the house ain't per se cluttered. I got a vacuum again. I know that.
Well, I'm still trying to decide what I'm gonna eat, Larry.
I think I might got some waffles.
Yo, I just seen a couple of waffles in the freezer, but they've been in there for a minute. They might be frozen, freezer burnt.
Yeah.
And so I'm it's gonna come to me. I was thinking about some cream of wheat, but I done had 2 cups of coffee, so I don't need no more sugar.
Right. I ain't got no eggs. We didn't pick them up. 18 pack was $12. Oh, you know what? Did you see that thing on Facebook with that guy with a chain of eggs around his neck?
No, I didn't see that.
Well, you know, it was like a guy. This is what people wear nowadays to be balling type thing, right? And he
Mhm,
had this gold chain, and a eggs was on the chain,
mhm.
but it was a 10-pack. I've never seen a 10-pack of eggs. Have you?
Nah.
Yeah, it was a 10-pack, and we're all like, oh, so they're gonna charge you $8 for the dozen, but yet you're only getting 10. So now it wasn't $8 a dozen; it was $8 for 8 of them, or $10 for 8 of them. So that's $1 something an egg.
Mhm.
That's fucking ridiculous.
So, so wait. So you're telling me they selling 10 packs of eggs?
I don't know. He was sporting a 10-pack of eggs around his neck. I don't know if it was photoshopped
No,
or what.
he probably got that custom made, Larry.
Well, photoshopped it.
Yeah, he probably got that custom made or photoshopped it. Yeah, yeah. But you're right though. Wait, let me see. Let me go to Amazon and see.
Nub says a 10-pack is where you get to go through the government because they take their other two.
Just like the extra large eggs or the large eggs, they don't half of them be small eggs. Or
Yeah.
the medium eggs be some old little teeny eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, they charge you now more for the large eggs than the regular eggs.
Oh yeah, because I get the brown eggs.
Yeah.
Organic. Yeah, a dozen costs $9. Yep. The 18 is $12.49.
Yeah.
Yup.
Fucking ridiculous.
Wait. Oh shit. Oh, that's wholesale foods. Yeah, Amazon stopped selling certain things. You got to go through wholesale.
Wow.
That's crazy, ain't it?
So what, these chickens just all of a sudden stop laying eggs and that's why they gotta charge us $20 for some fucking eggs?
Yup. See, they charging us for them farm raised chickens. So because they gotta take care of the chickens so special, they make us pay for it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. How many people in your chat?
3 or no 1.
Oh shit. We done bored people again.
Yep.
That's all right. Oh shit.
Let them be bored.
What?
Get it? You're making me eat some damn waffles.
Ah! You want to eat them waffles because your ass is hungry. You got the munchies.
Yeah, whatever. I'm blaming it on you and I'm sticking to it. No lifelines needed.
All right, I think I'm gonna have me some bacon and an egg sandwich. Cause tonight I'm having stir-fried chicken with mushrooms and mushrooms and peppers and broccoli.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
I love broccoli and cauliflower.
Now I'm not a cauliflower fan unless I'm making it in my mashed potatoes.
Especially with some cheese on it.
Yeah. Okay. Like I don't like a lot of vegetables, Larry. I don't know why.
Yeah. Butter, green healthy red chicken.
Are you an okra kind of guy?
An Oprah?
Okra.
Oh no, I don't like okra.
Me neither, man. My mother used to make that when I was young, and
Yeah,
I didn't like the slime.
yeah. I hate spam.
For real?
Yeah, that shit's gross.
And I like turkey spam.
I've never had turkey spam.
Yeah, we got smoked. We got smoked turkey at the store.
Yeah.
Hey, can you guys
To
tell
me,
me what
that
today
spam
is?
shit was just too slimy.
Go ahead, Moose.
You know what today is, right?
What?
It's Tuesday. The restaurants close on Tuesday.
Oh shit.
Oh, oh, y'all went down
Man.
there for something.
Man, I be walking down to the. I'm like, I get halfway there. I'm like, oh
How
man,
is the restaurant closed on a Tuesday?
they're only open for breakfast Wednesday through Saturday.
Ain't that crazy? So what? People ain't supposed to eat Monday and Tuesday?
Nah, they're supposed to go to town. Go to town.
Oh wait, hold up. So let me find out. Oh, and so if y'all open today and if y'all open on Monday and Tuesday, we ain't gonna open.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much they take a couple days off because a lot of people don't actually go there for breakfast. They go there, for dinner and to grab drinks. Hey, that hurts, man. That hurts, man. Ow!
Don't be hollering at Moosey.
I'm not trying, man, but she hurting me. She be grabbing that beard, man. She try to pull it right off my face.
She think it's the fake John. She don't know. she think it's that John that you be showing on the screen.
Yeah. I swear though, Sly, she be trying to climb up it, dude.
I had to plug in my phone. So look, this is what I gotta do. I gotta leave y'all for a little while.
Hey,
I'm gonna be listening. If you stay, Moose, I'm gonna be listening. No, I ain't gotta go nowhere. I'm gonna just charge the phone. I'm gonna just charge it, and I'm gonna stay here and listen to y'all while I'm making my food. Okay?
All right, girl. You do you.
I thought I had some eggs in here.
We was just talking about eggs, man. Do you know an 18 count costs $14?
Man, I'm gonna get some chickens. Did you see that post? I put that post on Facebook with the bling bling, right? Got the chain, and at the bottom it's got a 12-pack of eggs.
Wait, Larry just said it's 10. It's 10. It's not 12.
Oh, it is 10. Man,
Larry just was talking about it.
they're making everything smaller and smaller. They think they don't know about that.
Well, eggs used to come a half dozen, right?
Yeah.
They don't sell half dozens no more. Yep, they don't sell 6 eggs no more.
And now they're just gonna give you a 10-pack for 12.
Yep.
They charge you twice as much.
Yup. That's a shame, Moose. You ain't got no oatmeal. You ain't got no grits. You ain't got nothing.
Now, I got some tortillas right here. Old tortillas.
Oh, shit.
Got me a little bit of cheese here.
Uh-huh.
Make me a quesadilla.
You got some cheese?
Yeah, make me a quesadilla.
Okay, that'll work. See? You got some meat?
Nah, man, I ain't got that. I got bacon, but it's frozen, girl.
Aw.
Man, it's so frozen it knocked my ass out.
See? You gotta, like me, right? I freeze my bacon too, but like
we've got 2 chickens here, Nubs, but neither one of them lay eggs.
Oh, you're gonna have to send them. You're gonna have to swap them out and ask Lou to send you 2 new ones.
I got a huge yard. I could have quite a few chickens out in the back.
Right.
And Buster wouldn't bother them. He'd want to chase them, but he wouldn't eat them.
You
Yeah,
know,
but your neighbors might try to steal your eggs, man.
Yeah.
you know what? I
I'd
do.
have to put 4 more cameras out back to watch my damn chickens.
What you saying, Moose?
I do got some chicken. I forget.
All right.
When don't eat leftovers.
Oh, man. Is that fried chicken?
No, but there's a guy in town. He's his name's Koki, right? His nickname. And so he serves Kentucky chicken, and that shit tastes just like Kentucky Fried Chicken.
We got a couple of them places in Philly. All right, so you know when the pandemic happened,
Yeah.
and then after the we're gonna release the the stop the war, the 20-year war.
Yeah.
So in our communities, we got smoke shops set up. We got fried chicken places at gas stations set up. We got all that stuff. While everybody was on lockdown, we got dispensaries set up.
Woo! Got to do to keep things rolling, you know.
This is when everybody was supposed to be on lockdown.
That's because the real people, they ain't about that shit. They're gonna keep that thing moving.
You said they wasn't about that life, huh?
Come on, man. You try to go to the hood and tell them they gotta be locked down in their house now? They already throw them in prison and jail all the time.
No. Wait, no, listen. We had to be. We had to be. Like, yo, we couldn't, our stores wasn't open, right? They would make us go to the market, or we couldn't travel to the market.
Man, that's bull.
Yo, and then when we go to the market, they didn't have nothing that we needed. So for 10 months, we ain't had shit.
That's because Karen be rolling through the hood and buying all that toilet paper and crap, man. Don't be leaving nothing for nobody else because those people selfish.
I know. So what happened was, the corner stores went and bought all that stuff to get prepared, right? So when they opened, they was prepared with the toilet paper, selling it for $3 a roll, with the sanitizer, and because we didn't have no bleach, we didn't have no cleaning stuff, we didn't have alcohol, we didn't have we had to pay.
No bleach anywhere, dude. I couldn't find bleach for months.
Nope. We didn't have none of that.
It's because Uncle Karen and stuff, they be going in there, they be buying 12 packs of crap, ain't leaving nothing for nobody else. And the people that were buying all that toilet paper, man, I got so much resentment for them. I got to let it go. I'm taking the trash bag out right now. I'm telling you, and that was bothering me for 2 years. I be mad at all these people that don't think about grandma who only gets to go to the store once a week to get her supplies. They just go in there and take everything for themselves.
Right. But that's the plan, man. They was selling them. Look, I'm gonna tell you what they was doing. They had little stands on the corner, like after the 10 months, they had little stands on the corner. People was selling toilet paper, Lysol spray, Clorox cleaning stuff. $15 a bottle, $25 a can, right? Almost $50 for a pack of toilet paper.
Man.
Right? They was making a killing. So that's what happened. They went and bought all that shit up while it was cheap. And they said, as soon as the city opened back up, we gonna make a killing.
Man.
So,
I can't believe people, man. It disappoints me inside, but I'm gonna let that go because I can't hold it with me anymore.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna let that crap go. I'm not gonna be hating on them anymore. I just had to let that out because
I be keeping it in, you know.
Yeah, man, trust me, I understand. I understand. All right, well, I ain't gonna get nothing in my stomach by sitting here. I'll be
God,
back.
dude, I'm over here cooking.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go in the kitchen and cook too, but my phone got a charge right here.
All right, turn it
This how
off.
it is when you ain't got not. I got some tortillas, I got some cheese, and I got some chicken that I had the other day. It wasn't even mine, but I'm gonna eat it now.
There you go. I'm eating waffles.
Moose, let me
hey,
tell you.
be eating
Moose,
that
let me
good
tell you how
waffle.
to do the chicken. Do the chicken got fried chicken stuff on it, or is it baked?
Nah, it was it's like barbecue chicken.
Okay, so you could put it in the pan, little bit of water, right, and let it heat up, and it'll go on your tortilla just perfect. It'll be nice and hot.
I'll
and
put
it
that.
won't-
I already messed up. I got the tortillas in there first, so I'm gonna make me a quesadilla, and on the side I'll have that chicken because the chicken's not as good as I thought it would be. It's not that Kentucky chicken, man. That guy,
Okay.
I tell you, girl, you had that chicken, man. It's finger licking good. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it, man. I love fried chicken. I love
Lou.
fried.
Look, Lou.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I can fried something else, but that man. I grew up on crappy fried chicken. Once I had some real good stuff. I mean, it's hard.
You're right. You're right.
All right, while we wait for these tortillas, I'm gonna go get that book and I'm gonna read some more about anger and resentment because I need to let go.
All right, man.
Hey, 30. Let's see if I can count 39. All right, cool. Here we go, folks. Larry's trying to eat his waffles. I'm going to talk with you guys about dealing with resentments. Resentment is...
Get closer to the mic.
All right, here. Let's bring it closer. All right. So resentment is the #1 offender. It destroys more alcoholics than anything else. And I would say it destroys just addicts, people. Resentment is so bad for you. From it stem all forms of spiritual disease. For we have been not only mentally and physically ill, we have also been spiritually ill.
Yeah.
Spiritual malady is overcome. We straighten out mentally and physically. In dealing with our resentments, we set them on paper. We listed people, institutions, or principles with whom we were angry. We asked ourselves, why were we angry?
What step is that? Wait, hold up. What step is that, Moose?
Not a step.
Oh, yes, it is. Wait till you go. Wait till you read the steps. That part right there is a step. Trust me.
I know it's part of the steps. I just haven't read. I need to catch up on all my reading, girl. I've been
okay. All right. I mean, I'm just pointing out to you that remember yesterday I was telling you that your sponsor got you going to goddamn too fast into these damn steps.
Yeah. It's got to be step 4, 5, or 6, though, right? One of those.
4.
There
I think that's 4. Making an amends. Is that making amends or writing? No, writing down who you have harmed. That's
that might be step 8, actually. See, I read the step.
Yeah, it's one of them steps. It's writing down who you have wronged and this, that, and the other, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I got my book. See?
Yeah. Shit, I got a lot of reading to do and not a lot of time throughout the day with the baby, you know.
So, this one. It must be my old one. This is a newer one. Somebody
Yeah.
gave me, I think. Hush,
Don't
y'all.
they have that? Don't they have that where you could listen to it? You know, somebody read it. You know what I'm saying? They got those sites where,
I should
Probably.
say it on Audible.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
But-
most heated bit of letter writing can be a wonderful safety valve, providing the wastebasket is somewhere nearby. So you can toss that crap in the trash, just like Karen. We toss those Karens in the trash. We don't want you, Karen. We don't want you buying all the stuff you don't need. We don't want you hurting other people. We don't want you being selfish. Not even me. I don't want to be selfish no more. I'm trying to show people that I'm not going to be buying all that extra crap I don't need. I don't need all this, you know, I don't need a brand new car for myself. I got one truck for the family. You know what I'm
So
saying?
is this the first step right here, all right? This is the first step right here that you talking right now. You surrendering to all that shit.
That's
the
right.
first step.
Surrender. There ain't nothing wrong with surrender, and I'm here to tell you folks, it feels good. It feels damn good.
That's my boy.
No,
Right.
one day when I look back on this, I hope my baby girl goes, you know what? I never once seen my dad drink out. I never once seen my dad smoke a joint. You know why? It's not because of her, it's because of me. I wanna show her what I want her to have in a man or a woman or whatever she wants. I don't care what she chooses. I'm letting go of that too, Sly. For the longest time I said, I don't want my girl to be, you know, this or that or nah. It ain't
Right.
my choice what she is, but it's my choice.
As long as you teach her love, respect, and respect others, right?
Yep.
Whatever, because she's gonna, like you said, we all have our own choices or our own way of how we want to live, right? It's other people that want to go against how we want to live or how we should live.
Yeah, and that's why parents and kids get so far apart because the parents want to tell you, you know, you.
I'm listening. I just walked away.
I'm not gonna tell my baby girl what she needs to be. I'm gonna show her what she needs to be, and that means that's a loving person like Larry. Larry's a damn loving person.
Yeah.
Respectable man. You're a respectable man. I honor you, Larry. I honor you.
It's all a facade. Don't believe any of it. It's all a facade.
Yeah, whatever.
You like, I ain't falling for it, asshole. That's some funny shit.
Yeah. See, you start talking the truth, and the StreamYard starts cutting me out again every time.
Yep.
That's because we getting doxxed.
Yeah.
Look, they don't want us, that nobody, not human, not technology, nobody wants people to be able to connect in a positive way, right?
Yep.
They want us fighting and arguing. That's why we ain't got nobody in the chat, because we ain't fighting and arguing. Except Nubs. Nubs love everybody.
Yeah. Nubs is a wise dude. Nubs help.
Huh?
I said Nubs is wise. He really helped me out a lot.
I believe that. I miss the chef though.
Not Chef.
Yeah.
You know when things really got Chef was gone. Chef was gone.
Yeah. Cause don't nobody got time for all of that nonsense.
He's got a family. He's deal with. Oh man, I better get.
Go ahead, cause you echoing and breaking up. Go back and come back. Get out and come back.
Yeah. Be going with you.
Yeah, be gone.
Be gone, demon.
Yeah.
There we go. Now you hear me better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
But then we
See,
got 4 in the room. So who's here besides Nubs? You see what? That's all right. Here, Nubs just gave me up. He said Larry's actually a supervillain flying around the country in his custom living room jet.
hey, are you like that Pinky and the Brain fella? What
Don't
are we
be getting-
trying to do today, Brain? Trying to
Don't
take over the
be telling
world.
on me now. There you go, telling on me.
Well, I know exactly who I'd be because it goes Pinky and the Brain, Pinky and the Brain.
Your ass is
One
pinky.
is ingenious, the other's insane.
Your ass is pinky. Okay.
Hey, I'll be right back. Add me because I'm still echoing for some reason.
Okay. But his ass is pinky. You the brain, Larry.
Yeah, well, here, Nubs just said Pinky was a genius and Brain was actually insane. You're muted.
Cause you are a little insane. I don't know.
Whoa.
Like,
I even got paper saying so. So there.
look, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying too.
You gotta
See,
be a
what's up
little
with this?
crazy
I'm
to
echoing stuff.
survive, don't you? You gotta
Is
be a
that
little
me?
insane
You
to
sure it's
survive.
you?
It might be you.
Can you hear me echoing, Larry?
No.
I
Yes,
hear when it has to be you because when Larry here, let me mute my mic. When Larry talks, I hear him echoing on yours. I think.
Hello? I don't hear nothing.
It's me then, man. I don't get it. I'll restart my phone.
Close it out. Moose, close it out. Close everything out and then come back. Like clear everything and then come back. Because if you just click on the link again, you're going to catch the same whatever. You know what I mean? So go out, close everything, and then come back.
He never left.
Yeah, see, you got to leave, like totally leave. I'm still here, Larry. I'm just trying to make my sandwich.
You're fine. We're still, yeah. I hear the echo now.
So is it me?
There we go. No. Let's see. Yep, we're still echoing. Huh. Let me try to turn my stereo down. Is that any better?
Is it me?
I hear it.
Is it me?
I think it was me.
Hello?
Weird. It just started. Now it's not. Now it's stopped, I think. Yeah, now it's stopped.
Sometime when we on for like longer than 2 hours, sometime I think we gotta reset.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you.
Yeah, I thought so. That mean I gotta reset. Well, let me go and eat my sandwich, right? And
All
then
right, girl.
and then I gotta get in the shower and get dressed because the sun is out. So I want to go out and get some vitamin D.
Sounds good.
All right, but I'm listening. So Canadian, I'm here listening. I just got to go and get myself together.
Yeah.
Okay, go get it together.
All right, buddy.
Larry, I think I'm going to order another antenna in next week. It's 100 and some feet long because the one I have 65, but I have to put it at like a 45-degree angle.
Right.
If I order this one, it's not a dipole. It's just 106 feet of wire with an atom on the end. I think that's what it's called. It's
A
not like a
dipole
coil.
long. What frequencies is that supposed to be for?
I can use it on all of them from 6 meters to 40 or 80. I think it's 6 meters to 80 meters. So I can get.
Unless you have some kind of tuner on it, that's not possible because, like, for CB, it's like close to 40 feet of wire you need. Anything longer or less, you're going to go out that frequency, and you need some kind of tuner to tune that frequency in.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll order a tuner and
Do is figure out what frequency you want to talk on, and go accordingly to that.
maybe I should build that.
A quarter wave's 102-inch long whip is a quarter wave. So you times that times 4, and you'd have your full wave, which is, like I said, I think it's like 38 feet or something. I can't remember. It's close to 40 feet. And your guide wire and your positive wire have to be the same length. If you just want to talk off of a wire, and then some have kind of a, like on my antenna, it doesn't have a long ground wire. It has something in there to take up for that ground.
You're on a whip on your CB?
It's a big fiberglass antenna. It's
How long?
It's probably like close to 30 feet.
Oh.
28 feet, somewhere around there. I don't know. It's pretty long. I think it's 4 sticks put together.
Okay, well, I'll check into that. Then I won't
And
spend the
those-
money.
those
It's like
are about
$78 American.
Yeah, those are about $80 for those antennas.
Yeah, it was $78, but I still got to get a tuner regardless. Well, I don't have to, but it helps out the radio that I got. Kind of dials it in a little bit better.
Right. With your antenna, probably they're really hard to set up. I mean, with your radio, the best thing would probably be like a beam, because a beam's a more multifaceted antenna where you can get different frequencies.
I can make an L with it. There's one of the recommendations is to make an L.
Yeah.
Like an L kind of, or 2 sides of a box. But you still got to get it up around 30 feet.
Frequency you want to talk on.
I don't think so. I think it'll pick up anywhere's in range. Because you have the CB is 27 something.
You might be able to receive different frequencies, but you won't be able to talk on all of them unless you, like I said, you have some kind of adjustment to adjust to those frequencies, some kind of tuner, or have a specific length antenna for whatever frequency you want to talk on.
Yeah, well, doesn't that tuner kind of dial in with my dial? Like I could turn it in right into that frequency.
You'd have to have an external tuner on the coax, and then from there to go to your radio.
Okay, so I'm going to order a tuner and then, Larry, that's what I'm going to do first. I'll do that next week. It's going to cost me a couple $100, but yeah, I'm going to get the
Yeah, you got to
tuner.
really do some research on those tuners too, because just like anything else, they got good ones and they got stuff that say they're good, but they're just a pile of junk. Just like anything.
Not going to order nothing in from China, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's a company that makes them. It's in the States. It's called MFG. I think they're in Virginia. And I got a couple of I bought one of my antennas already from them, so I'll just get that tuner. because I watched several YouTube clips where the guys have been using the radio I have, and then they got this MFJ tuner, and yeah, huge difference. Huge difference.
What frequencies did you say your radio does again?
I can go from-
Testing.
Yeah, you're good to go, Miss Bruce. It goes anywhere from 6 meters to 80.
That's quite a spread.
It is, yeah. Well, they're just about all like that. Since they went digital, it really opened up the radios, eh? I was looking at a magazine, and there had one radio there that you could build in a kit. And it was for 6 meters, and then they had one for 10 meters, and then they had one for 14 and 18 and 20. And now with the new technology, it's, they don't have to build a radio for individual frequency anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what's funny. On my radio, it's considered a 10-meter radio, but it actually goes up to 12.
Yeah, that's just, do you know how many watts it is?
Well, a regular CB legally can only put out 4 watts, but I'm putting out over about 200.
Holy shit, Larry, if you get caught, even though it's a CB, because I think you're only allowed to do 4 watts and 10 at the maximum. See, that's what I was worried about my radios, because I don't know, it's 100 watt, but I haven't figured, I think it only goes down to 25 watts. I can't decrease it anymore, so.
Yeah, you can swing, you can put out forward swing to 16, I think. But yeah, I've used them for years, and I've never had any problem. About the only problem I've ever had is bleeding on somebody's TV or something like that, and then I just buy them a filter for their TV, and then that cuts that out.
Talking about legalities and stuff, I have a drone, right? And I was informed by one of the Karens down here that it's a $2,000 fine for flying your drone down here in Mexico. And U.S. citizens aren't allowed to. We're not allowed to get a pilot's license for the drone down here. And I just looked at him. I'm like, I'm in the middle of a desert. There's literally nobody around me. You stopped to tell me that I'm going to get a $2,000 fine. Who's going to go and turn me in for flying a drone? I'm not doing any harm. I'm not doing any loss or injury to anybody. These laws are just, a lot of these laws are just bullshizzle. That's all I had to say.
Yeah, they tried to do all kinds of shit about those drone things, and then they got so popular that they kind of revised some of the laws here. But the officials still try to give you shit, try to tell you all kinds of lies, say, oh, you can't do this because of that, and whatever. And it's just like, what the fuck ever.
You know what I say? I say, hey, check it out. The speed limit here is 80 kilometers on the highway, right? I say, do you exceed that speed limit? And they go, I go, then shut up. Then shut up, because you're breaking the law every single day, and you want to tell other people that they're breaking the law. As long as you're not hurting anybody, why does it matter to you?
Right.
That they're breaking the law. As long as you're not hurting anybody. Sly, you're the one echoing now, girl.
Yeah,
I just
you're right.
turned it off. I just turned it off.
All right.
I'm just playing. I'm playing.
But
So what you make?
I made a bacon egg sandwich with some guacamole on the.
I thought you didn't eat no meat.
I ain't say that.
I'm just kidding.
I was going to say I don't eat a lot of meat, but I eat some meat. Ooh, did I say that? But Nubs, I agree. I came up here because I can't type in the chat, but I agree with you. That is not law, Moose. That is codes and policies that the Karens want to suppress, put on you, right? You got to go by the weight of your drone. That's when you have to that's when you have to register.
You know, everybody's worried about my little tiny drone, right? It's like just in legal limit for a lot of stuff, but my drone ain't carrying around bombs, and my drone ain't carrying around guns on it where you be firing off at people. My shit ain't gonna hurt nobody.
I saw you peeking in my window.
It's just another Karen. Want to be all up in your business?
Yeah. You okay there, Patriot?
Whoa, Patriot's freaking out right now. Did
First
you see
token,
that?
You're all choked up.
my arthritis is really bad this time of the year, so I smoke Mary in the morning so I can make my day go. One of the gentlemen that I met on Moose's channel is going to send me some roots and some barks from magnolia tree, but he won't be able to do that till the snow's gone, and they still got snow there where he's got these magnolia trees down in southern Ontario.
Okay.
Out of that book that I found, that's my best option. There are some other options for rheumatoid arthritis, but that gets even further south down by Florida and Alabama and I don't know anybody from down that country.
Isn't it beautiful? We bring people together. You know, we're trying to heal each other. We're trying to help each other. We're trying to grow as people. We're trying to make sure we can get through our day-to-day lives. And that's what the whole thing's about. I hate to keep taking my channel down all the time, but it's like when things start getting all like dramatic and stuff, I can't have that in my life right now. And so I'm not trying to disrespect anybody out there that has been part of the journey, you know?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I outburst? Did you hear me say, who cares? Oh, I'm sorry.
Why are you talking over me? You're always talking over me. Why? Oh my God, stop it. You know, I don't care. We're having a good time. We're having a good conversation. And I hope that you do get the magnolia root, you know. I really hope you do, because I hope, you know, anything you need to get healed, brother, if I had it, I would freely give it to you, because I know the universe will give it back.
Yeah, when you give, it comes back with interest.
Yeah.
That's true. That's one thing I believe in, is when you give, it comes back with interest. We're supposed to get a really bad cold snap. There's some kind of Siberian Arctic front coming our way. We're going to get hit on February or January 29th. It ain't going to get warmer than -30.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm going to start shoveling snow up along the house to try to keep the house a little bit warm, because we don't have a basement. We just got a dirt floor, kind of dirt hole, I guess you could call it. So I'm going to shovel some snow up along the foundation and try to keep it a little warmer for them. It's going to be
on a bike.
Good idea.
Hey, I got good news on the hotel. Sorry, Sly.
Go ahead.
I got to see they finally got walls back up on my hotel, and they got the foundation on. I'm starting to sleep a little bit easier now, knowing that when I go back, I have a building that's still standing.
Okay.
Because, man, I tell you what, this project is so expensive that if it didn't work, I don't know what we would have done, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Did you get to watch them do any of that foundation work? It's pretty cool how they do it.
Well, I was there when they started, and I couldn't stay there because they started taking out all the windows and the doors, and like they lifted the entire building up off the ground.
Yeah.
And so like we didn't have no water and stuff when I left.
Right. Yeah, I moved
saw
for
some
a
of
house moving company for a while. It was pretty cool how they do that shit.
My dad owned one for years. Moved buildings, moved grain elevators, big, huge buildings he's moved. I participated in a couple of them, but yeah, it's pretty neat how they lift that stuff up.
Yeah, we did this one. It was a huge old historical home, and just all the different shit they had to do to get that home to move. And then we took it down the middle of the road, and we had to have some guy up in the roof holding up the power line so we could get by him and shit, you know. And it was all pretty cool how they do that shit. It's so much easier though nowadays because now it's all automatic. The machine pretty much tells them if the building's level or not. Before they had to, all I know if that building was level when they brought it up or not. Now it's just all like boop boop boop, put a bunch of numbers in and watch it do whatever it needs to do.
That's a real cool process.
Yeah.
My building was so bad, Larry, that if you walked through the laundry room where I was often folding on the other broadcast, you would feel drunk. You would literally feel like you're walking drunk because it was like caved in the middle, and so I'm really interested to see how it looks and performs now. But I'm gonna need some help, and I got to figure out how to reach out and ask for help and find the right people to help me get this place open back up because it's gonna be a lot of work.
Move me and my dogs out there,
Yeah.
and I will help.
He's frozen.
I'll see what we can do. I'll talk to the wife and I'll see what we can do because it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
I'm sorry. I don't have nothing against the Mexicans, right? I know
Hey,
y'all
no. It ain't like that. I don't do that. And you know what? When I hire people here, I pay them what better than anybody else. It pisses them off. Pisses all the other people off because I raise prices around here because I want to make sure that people know that I respect them. I respect their time. And you know what? Just because they're in a different country don't mean that they should make less. Or, some people be paying like $25 a day for work. $25 a day. Like, that's one time for me to go out to eat is $25. Like, imagine them.
And it's more than that, really. Shoot. I went out and I had my own check, y'all, and they still charged me 18% gratuity for the whole table.
I don't agree with tipping. I do tip.
Me
I
neither.
tip well, but I don't agree with it. I tip very well because I know they don't get paid. But the
Right.
business that you work for should have to pay you. They should have to pay you. You're the one standing there all day. And if they make that money, they make that money. And if people can't afford to go there, they shouldn't be going out to eat. It's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
Because then you get all these people that like the cocktail waitresses when I worked at the casino, right? They're making $8.25 an hour because they're tipped. So they make minimum wage. And they go home at night and sometimes they're pissed off. They're not just pissed off at the person that didn't tip them. They're pissed off at everybody. They think everybody sucks. They think I suck. They think, and then they get on that road. And then what happens? I'll speak for myself. When I got on that road after a hard day's work and I didn't get what I thought I deserved, man, I treated everybody like crap. I be cutting in and out. I be slamming on the brakes when someone cuts me off. I get over in front of them. Man, I got pulled over so many times by undercover cops. And luckily they were on the way home because otherwise they would have took my ass straight to jail. Don't collect no $200.
Yeah, you're right. And a lot of people don't take a look at that, Moose. They don't take a look at how their everyday living, like going to work and not being treated right by your employer and stuff like that. They don't know that once they get off of work, they taking it out on everybody else.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep, of course they are because they're, and then everybody says, oh, maybe they should try harder. Maybe they should have went to more school. Maybe they should have done that. Nah, man, maybe you shouldn't go out to eat if that's how you're going to treat people. Sorry. See, I'm passionate. I'm not angry. I'm not resentful. I'm just passionate.
I know.
We know that.
Did you feed Moosey, little Moosey, taco chip?
I have to give that back. I got to give that chip back because I don't deserve that chip. I don't deserve 9 months because I've only been sober for 3 weeks now off of everything.
You don't have to
like
give
you
it
said.
back. No, you don't have to give it back. You just don't pull it out again until you get 9 months again, okay?
All right.
All right.
That's fair.
You don't have to.
That's fair.
You don't have to tell on yourself.
I
Well,
just think it's
use
honest.
alcohol, not weed.
Working on year 9. Moose.
Congratulations, man. It's tough. It's tough. Every once in a while, I just want to escape. I just want to run away from everything. I just want to feel kind of numb for a little bit. But I think the pain is something I'm supposed to feel. It helps me grow and it helps me be a better person. So I'm giving it up to my higher power.
Yup. I second that.
You know how hard it is for a man to ask for help?
Yup.
One of the hardest things I've ever done in my life is ask for help. And one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life is just give it up. Just give up control. Like, I be talking to my wife every day. Like, we talked yesterday, and she's going to keep a journal now, and I'm going to keep a journal. And the journal that she keeps is going to basically be, you know, she's going to be putting in, like, what about the day was good? What about the day that, like, hurt her? You know, and I'm going to read that when I'm not in my feelings, because when she tries to approach me and I'm in my feelings, I get all like, you know, like a guard dog or something, trying to guard myself. So,
Because it was done to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
it's true. It's true. It's true. I didn't, you know, a lot of people say, oh, I got to be your daddy and stuff. And it's not like somebody else has to be my daddy. It's just they have to realize that we didn't have like men in the home. The stepfather I had he's a good man and I love him, and he is, you know, on it. He's having some struggles, man. He's been struggling for a long time. I've seen that man have a heart attack right in front of my eyes. The only time I ever ran 4 red lights, I had my mother in the car. My baby sister called me up, man. She called me up and she says, Mike, he's having a heart attack right now. We were at Kohl's getting some clothes, man. And I grabbed my mom. I grabbed her and I said, we're going. And I yanked her and I took her back to the car, got in the car. Dude, I don't know what it was. I had hyper focus, man. I saw every single car around me. I went around everybody. I went through those red lights. I made it there before the ambulance did.
Okay.
And I looked him in his eye. I said, you ain't leaving on me. You ain't leaving on me. You know, and I got to tell you I love you before you go. That ain't right. You ain't leaving me. And then I keep him on the chain, man. I keep him on the chain. I finally let him, you know. I said, I'm having a daughter soon, and you will meet my daughter, and she will know you. You know, you have to be here for that. And when he met her this year, and he, you know, he was full of joy and full of love, and he was full of pain too. And I saw in his eyes he was full of pain. I said, Dad, I said, whenever you're ready to go, you do what you need to do, man. I'm tired of watching you in pain. I'm tired of watching, you know, I'm tired of stringing you along for my own benefit. I'm being selfish. And, yeah, I don't even know why I'm sharing this, but
it's okay.
You know.
It's okay. Moose, I've been there. I had to do the same thing for my mom. You know what I mean? I had to do the same thing for my mom. It was like, you know, I had to follow her wishes. And she said she was tired, right? I had to, you know, I had to abide by her wishes. She said, don't let them use her as a guinea pig. I had to abide by that, you know, because I could have, like you said, for your selfish reasons, you say, oh, well, no, do what you got to do. But that's just for you and your selfishness. That's not doing him no better. That wouldn't have been doing her no good if they had stuffed the feeding tube in her to make her eat. Right. So
and last Thanksgiving, right? He barbecues a turkey. He barbecues a turkey every year, and I asked him. I said, hey man, I said, let me take this turkey back inside. Let me take this turkey inside for you, please. Just give me, you know, trust me enough to take the turkey back inside for you. I know you do this every year. I know you're the man of the house. You don't want any help from nobody, man. Right. I said, just please let me do it. He looked at me and he says, I ain't effing dead yet. He picked that turkey up. He walked a couple steps. He went down to his knees in pain. Like he was on the ground crying in pain because he was so full of pride and so full of that ego and stuff. And that's when I realized I gotta let him go. I gotta tell him, man, you don't gotta do this no more. You don't gotta do it no more. So that's where I left it. Oh, little Moosey needs.
She wants some attention. She wants some attention. You gotta go. She wants some attention. I know how it is. I don't got no kids, but when these two dogs, they be wanting attention. Right, Moosey? Hey, Moosey. Hey, little Moosey. Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama. How you doing?
See, that's Dad. Stop talking about this stuff. It's making me sad, Dad.
But wait, that's what she wanted. She wanted her little 2 minutes of fame on YouTube, right? See, like all of y'all up there talking and ain't nobody paying me no attention. So, you all right, PC?
I'm suffering today, stiff and sore.
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to bring all that up today. It just kind of came out.
Worries. No worries, buddy. No worries. That's what I like about these channels. The last time I was on your channel, Moose, it was a whole bunch of people yelling and screaming and arguing and interrupting, and nobody would let anybody speak. It's like they don't know what that mute button's for, eh? And I use it all the time. I mute myself on purpose. But sometimes, people they got a lot of us, including myself and everybody on this panel right now, because of these smart devices which track us and monitor us and trace us and all that stuff, whatever smart means, our attention spans become as of a 2-wing flying fucking insect. We can't remember stuff that was fucking said 50 seconds ago. And so everybody's got to get their point off and get it across before they fucking forget about it. They can't, retain some information, and then when they're allowed to speak, they, you release the information. But there's, I'm included in this, but I try to store some stuff so that when I do get to speak, I'm long-winded and I get my point out across, and it's the detail, right? And then I shut up. I hit the mute button. I go back, sit there and listen to everybody.
But you know what, Patriot? That's one thing that I love about you too, is like you'll sit back like me, but then when you got to say something, like you said, you'll be there for 5 minutes or whatever. But that's cool. I love it. You speak your mind, you speak what's on your heart, and you just let it go, and you let it on the table, and that makes you.
I like when he get up there. Look, I like when he come up and he tell him, all right, without any interruptions, can I speak, please? Without any, Joe, no interruptions, Joe.
And sometimes I'm like, stop telling people what to do. But man, you're just asking for respect. And that's what the whole thing is about. And that's why I can't just keep opening my channel to everybody, because too many people in the world don't understand what respect is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking about because the last time I was on your channel, we need to get a time clock going. So you got 3 minutes to speak. When that 3 minutes is done, the floor is no longer yours. It goes to the next person on the panel, or maybe the panel can vote. So hey, I'd like to hear what Larry's term is, or what Larry thinks about this, or what Sly thinks about it. So I think that would be a good addition to especially your channel.
If you think about it, though, we don't need that, because look what we've done today. There's 4 of us sitting here. We've all been able to say what we wanted to say. We haven't stepped on each other. We haven't yelled at each other. So it just depends who's in front of you and how you handle yourself, how you represent yourself.
Exactly.
We just need the right people, Patriot.
Yeah.
We just need the right people.
No, they need to know how to conduct themselves y'all. They need to know how to conduct themselves, right?
Yep.
That's
Manners
all.
maketh man. Manners maketh man. A lot of people don't have manners. That's the gist of it, right? You know, if they just, their parents never, like I still remember my dad looking at me, says, listen, son, children are meant to be seen, not heard. I understood what my dad was saying that day.
You said you were gone.
Seen and not heard.
You know we love you, Nubs.
Yup.
You just gotta invest some all that money you got in some damn good internet so you can show your ugly mug, or at least come up here and talk with us instead of being our chat person.
Well, we could always call them on a three-way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
We need Nubs in the chat. We don't want to look like we ain't got nobody in the damn chat, yo. So when Nubs start leaving his 20-word paragraphs, right? We want it make it look like the chat is full of people.
There you go.
Thanks to Larry, we know that the trains are still moving, that things are still going in the world, because when we don't hear those trains in the background, Larry, we know we need to worry.
Yeah. I apologize.
I think it's time that we started worrying, Moose.
Worry is not good, though.
I don't want to worry.
I understand.
No, you guys. I don't mean like to have be worrisome, but there's bad shit going down right now, and the majority of us are ignoring it. So I was in the grocery store yesterday. Listen to this story, and I talked to an Aboriginal elder. He's older than me. He's in his 60s, 65. He's well into retirement, and he didn't even know about what was happening outside his little community. Because I went to the city yesterday to get some groceries. So stuff is so much cheaper. Like a 1 liter of milk or a quart of cream is $7 here, whereas I can go into the city and I can get one for $3 if I buy two. Mm-hmm. So I went to get some medicine, some cannabis from the store in the city, and I have to pay $150 to get an ounce of it here in my little community. But if I go to the city, it's a better quality, and it's only $72 taxes in. So like me spending $50 on fuel yesterday, I saved $75 on my medicine, and then I saved some money on my groceries, and then got some stuff taken care of for the legal stuff, and got my mom some of those non-slip socks because you can't get them here in town. You have to go to the city.
One thing I want to say, Patriot, is you got to watch out for the stuff that they're putting in that stuff in the city. It might be cheaper. It might feel like more quality, but you're also getting a lot of different like pesticides, and you're getting all kinds of stuff that they grow it with. Yeah. They grow it with really heavy metals and stuff that's not good for us. I'm not trying.
I got to cut you short there, Moose. It's federally regulated, and it all has to be grown organically in Canada.
Oh, Canada's all organic?
Yeah, it's all. Well, don't misconcept that organic means that it's grown in dirt. It's grown with the nutrients, right, hydroponically, but there's no pesticides involved. There's no herbicides involved. And if they get a batch of spider mites, well, it's on the producer, right? He has to toss that batch out. So actually, it's not a bad system, but I just found out somebody that's got, he's got a medical card, and he can grow up to 12 plants, but he started researching it, and his landlord said, yeah, okay, I can let you grow 4, but 12's kind of too much, but 4 plants I'll let you do. He started looking into it, and he says the law says you can't let the plant go to flower.
What?
Yeah. He says, I looked into it. So yeah, you can grow the plant, but you just can never let it flower. So they're forcing the people to buy from the store.
You're saying the buds can't come out of it?
Yeah, you can't let it flower.
Well,
that's like telling a flower it can't flower.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't stop it. Like, it does it automatically. So you have to chop it down once it starts having a flower?
Yep.
Well, not really. Because if you had a light on it for 18 hours a day, it'll just grow, never go to flower, Moose.
Yeah,
and the light cycle has to be cut back to 12 hours, and then it starts tripping off. That it's shorter light, and it starts to go to flower.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's not going to put it outside then? Because I mean, if you put it outside, the light changes, right? I mean, you don't have 12 hours of light every day in Canada, do you?
Well, in the summertime, we get long days.
Go to the 12 hours. When you go to the 12-hour light, is your budding is when the plant goes into bud. When it's on 18 hours of light, that's when it stays in the flower.
It grows. It's not flower. It just grows.
Vegetates.
Yeah, vegetate. That's it.
All right, explain. I'm trying to understand what's the difference between the flower and the bud.
The flower's your bud.
Right.
The flower.
Yeah.
Flowers about. But you won't get bud if your plant's running 18 hours of light every day. It'll just grow.
Yeah,
right?
just be leaves and stem. That's all it will be. And then once it goes to flower, that's when it produces your bud.
Yeah. In order for that to do that, you have to put it on, trip the light cycle to 12 hours a day.
Okay. So you're saying basically if it's 18 hours, basically it's drying it out.
No,
it's just growing. Just growing.
Keeps growing, just produces leaves, and that's it.
Yep.
Okay, like a tree.
Right.
Yep. And then to get to flower, you just got to trip the light cycle to 12 hours a day. They start one of my friends grows a lot outside.
The same way with the tree, when they produce their nut, is when their light gets shortened. Because supposedly marijuana is considered a fruit, because anything that bears a seed is considered a fruit.
It's an interesting plant. I was told that it's the only plant that takes a male and a female plant to make seeds.
Yeah.
I think there's only one other one. Somebody mentioned it years ago, but I can't recall off the top of my head what it was. But it's the only one that I know that needs a male and a female plant to make seeds. Like corn, it rubs against each other on the leaves called ears, and it pollinates. Wheat, same thing. It rubs against each other. Barley, canola is pollinated by the bees.
I think all the rest of them, they rely on the bees to transfer that pollen.
Yeah, to get it from the flower to the other thing.
To make it seed.
Yeah.
But marijuana is actually one of the few plants, that does that, but it also has the ability to grow a male part on a female plant.
Right,
if there's no plants around it. Yeah, if there's no plants around it, it'll make at least one seed. Almost every crop I've ever done, if you don't have any male plants around it, you will find one seed in there somewhere because it doesn't want to die.
That problem.
Yeah, it'll be sterile though, Moose.
It'll be a sterile seed before.
I haven't tried growing them, but
I
that's
have,
interesting.
It's never grown. It needs that male plant to make that seed fertile. I've grown, I don't know how, I grew for 4 years, 3 crops a year hydroponically. And I always come across that one seed. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't got a male plant anywhere near me as far as I knew, right? And what's going on? But it was just that one seed out of the bud. And then I'm going to save the seed for a bit. And then I put it in see if it would germinate, and no luck. It just didn't have the gene, right?
Okay, so it makes the seed. It just doesn't have it doesn't have the chromosomes or whatever it needs to grow. I get it.
I'm not for sure on that, but all the times experiments.
Well, you could have picked that bud too early too. It hadn't had chance to form that seed yet.
Well, you'll see because it has like tiger stripes on it.
Yeah, you'll see it. It's easy to see the seed in the bud.
Yeah.
We used to grow HP 47. It was a hash plant. It took this guy 47 attempts to make this one type of bud. And it was a really good producer, and it was potent. It turned out kind of almost purplish black, like a really, really dark purple plant.
Yeah.
And it was really heavy bud. Like I had to take strings and hold the branches up because it was just so darn heavy. It was called Hash Plant 47. It was a really good strain. It was really popular in the Okanagan when I was there. Just about everybody was growing it because it produced really well, And dense buds, like the buds when you dried them out, one little bud would weigh 7 grams, a quarter ounce, easily, right? Like it was just dense, like really heavy, thick.
Right.
And then my last crop was Jack Air, and I would never grow an Airstream again because it produced these marvelous, huge dinks.
But they weigh nothing, yeah.
But when it dried, it just when you smoked it, it burnt really fast.
Right.
Whereas that hash plant, you lit a joint with 4 people, and people were tired of smoking it because it was slow burning. It was so dense, eh?
Right. Yeah, I've had some of that Airbud before. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's really potent. Like, it's really strong. It gets you whacked, but it just burns so fast. And
yep.
Well, yeah, the craziness gets worse in my country. I found out yesterday the federal government's going to be killing 300,000 farm jobs, 250,000 jobs on the oil patch, 250 to 350,000 mining jobs.
So like a million people all together?
A little about 1.27, they figure. They're going to be unemployed here by the end of 2023.
And they don't care.
No, they're saying they're going to have to go to it's called a transition project or Transition Act or something. And yeah, I talked to, like when I was in the city, I talked to a business owner. He says, there's signs up everywhere for people to come and work, but they're all service industry jobs at minimum wage, right?
Right.
For somebody with me with skills, like I'm an excavator operator, I ran a machine for over 30 years, and those jobs are gone.
Yeah, because they want us to be on their like federal funding. They want to give us this universal basic income. So, and it's going to be for us in the States, it's going to be the CBDC or something.
Yeah, it's already taking place in the province of New Brunswick, St. John's, New Brunswick. The city said that they're gonna have this universal basic income. It's already happening. You can see, like I'm hoping to find a channel that we discuss those kind of topics more often and start trying to figure out a solution, because we're at that precipice point that if we don't do something soon, we're going to be going down the hill that we won't be able to recover from to stop the roller coasters, so to speak. It's just going to happen.
I'm open to these kind of discussions. I don't want to talk about things that are so controversial that we can't have a conversation like we're having right now. Like the flat earth, to me, flat earth, ball earth right now, like that's the least of our worries. We got to worry about not having diesel fuel. We got to worry about not having enough nutrients to feed the soil. We got to worry about the jobs that people are losing. Like we got to worry about what our government's doing and stuff. We don't got to worry about whether we're living on a ball or we're living on a plane. To me,
yeah, I agree. That should be right now. 7 years ago when I first became a flat earther, that was the topic, right? When I was driving truck down in the States, in the northern states anyways, in the eastern side there. And now, holy smokes, we should be talking about what's actually going on. There's an update from the United Kingdom. They're putting up temporary morgues in a lot of the small communities because they got a lot of hamlets and stuff that got under 500 people in. And they're putting up temporary morgues because the United Kingdom now loses 2,000 people a week that died suddenly, unexpectedly. 2,000 a week. They're not making that many babies. I don't care how many immigrants come that make 8-9 babies in a household. They're not reproducing 2,000 babies a week. So, yeah, we got some serious problems coming.
What about, is it true that they legalized assisted suicide for people that are elderly and whatnot in Canada?
It's not only the elderly, they're trying to like preteens. They're trying to make no consent for the parent for preteens to commit suicide. And I just got a clip this morning. It's weird you brought that up. The MAID thing, they're harvesting organs, you guys. It's a big business now in Canada. It's been made public that these people are doing the MAID thing. Their organs are getting harvested. I kid you not. That's how bad my country is. It's really effed up here. Really, they're selling the fucking organs for profit.
They doing that in all of those crazy countries, Patriot. They doing that in all of them crazy countries. They are harvesting and listen, kidnapping people for their organs. Mm-hmm. Oh, allegedly. I'm sorry, allegedly.
Well, this is not allegedly. This is actually happening, and this is not too far from your house. Like you Americans, we got to start taking consideration of what's happening north of you guys.
Yeah,
you
no,
really
I say
gotta
allegedly. Listen,
paying attention.
I only say allegedly for these YouTube streets. That's all. Like we on the same page, right? But we just say allegedly for these YouTube streets, so they won't say we giving out misinformation.
That's right, because Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind just got his channel back, and then they totally deleted his whole channel. They deleted everything. Like he lost everything.
Wow.
It must be Larry.
Oh, this Larry. Larry, what are you cutting?
Hang on.
What are you cutting, man? Cutting down
cleaning
the you cutting wood?
Cutting down a tree.
What are you cutting wood?
No, I'm cleaning my heater. It's full of tenacious earth.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I didn't know you could hear it. I'll mute.
Yeah. We was like, what the hell is Larry doing over there? He brushing a dog's hair. Hey, Canadian, I want you to start spitting that stuff out when you cough.
You know what? I used to be able to do that, and I can't anymore. The only time stuff comes up is when I smoke Mary, and then lots comes up.
Okay.
I really got to try. Like my last couple of years, since all this shit started here, this pandemic, my stress level has gone. And I've been arrested 3 times now, and I got to go do it again because I got to stand on my rights, right? Or I'm just going to be stepped on. And my stress level's gone up. And then now since my mom got out of the hospital here this last time, I'm even more worried. I got to go check on her I have one cigarette, I go back in the house, make sure she's all right, come back out. So I have been smoking a lot more the last year, smoking way too much.
Yeah. Well,
too much stress.
Get you a spit jar.
They want you to do that.
When that phlegm hits your throat, do not let it go back down. Spit it out.
I try. It just doesn't want to come up. The only time it comes up is when I smoke Mary.
Do you
They want us to. They want us.
Drink plenty of water?
I'm sorry. I missed you both are talking at the same time.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
Moose, do you drink plenty of water, Patriot?
Oh yeah. Yeah. As soon as I get out of bed, I drink about 150 milliliters of water. It's so dry here, like it's cold, but it's a dry cold, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No. It feel like you're not getting the proper oxygen, right?
Well, not getting exercise. Like exercise is so fucking important, and I have to get exercise because I can't leave my mom. I probably can, but I'm just I'm worried about her all the fucking time now. She's 88. She's having troubles walking this morning because her arthritis is so bad. They won't let her go into a home because she's not vaccinated.
Oh, ain't that some shit? Go ahead, Moose.
Go ahead, Moose.
Sorry, I'm just trying not to interrupt you guys. This is what they want, though. This is what they want. Like, if you look at the start of this whole crap that happened, alcohol sales went through the roof. Cigarette sales went through the roof. They may have shut down the bars, but they kept the liquor stores open. And like, they literally want us to use all these things that they have in front of us to try to numb the pain, to try to get rid of, try to get through it and stuff. And all this crap that we're using is killing us.
Yup.
Killing us, Patriot.
Yup. Look, I'm trying to fix up my robe, y'all. Like, what female y'all know that can sit up on the damn live stream for 4 hours in their room?
Well, you're comfortable with us, right?
Yes,
like I don't care about appearance anymore. I'm 55 now, and I just don't care what I look like. You either accept me for who I am inside, or
keep it pushing, right?
Yeah. I don't have to have expensive clothes or runners or that stuff. I'm not. When I was young, dumb, and full of cum, yeah, I was trying to impress the skirts, and I always.
I like that. Yup. See, people don't know that them sayings come from way back. Young, dumb, and full of cum. I know. I used to be that way.
Yeah. There's only one thing on my mind, right? So now it's different. I just, after my divorce, or actually before I even got married, I just told my wife or the fiance, is I don't care about my appearance. Like, you know, I wear my work clothes that day because I'm going to be doing work, and, you know, my days off, what did I do? I put my work clothes on because I didn't want to get my good clothes dirty, because dirt just comes to me. Listen to this story. When I was young, we bought a tractor on the farm. It was a Versatile 700, four-wheel drive, brand new tractor, top of the line, made in Canada. This thing, the Americans wanted it. It was like the sweetest thing, right? Made in Canada and built to last. They're still running them today, these old Versatile tractors. And it was an insulated, filtered cab.
Right.
And both me and my mom give us white T-shirts. And this is like when I found out that I'm magnetically attracted to dirt and debris and grease and everything. I would sit in the same cab as my brother, and I had a little chair there, a wooden stool that I'd sit in the tractor with him, and my brother would be driving the tractor. And we both had white T-shirts on. I come out of that tractor and I'm dirty. And I mean, there's dirt on my face and stuck to me under my nose, my shirt's gray. My brother, not one speck of dirt.
And you was just sitting in a chair?
Same damn tractor, the same filtered, conditioned, air-conditioned cab and a brand new machine. And I come home and Mom says, what the hell were you doing, rolling in the dirt? And my brother's just laughing. He says, no, he sat in the cab with me the entire time. And my dad says, well, that's the same way as me. He's just like me, because my dad can just go outside and we get dirty. We're just outside and dirt just comes and sticks to us.
Oh, shit. Larry. Larry. Look. Cheers, Larry. Look at our cups. See, I tell you, the spirit flows. What?
Yep.
He
Well,
keep bothering me.
My damn heater was filthy. I had to take it outside and blow it out with the air compressor. You're muted. You're muted.
Thank you, Larry, because I said a whole sentence.
Yep.
But yeah, that's right. Keep them heater coils clean so they won't start no fires.
Yeah.
You ever look into a rocket mass heater, Larry?
Look into a what?
A rocket mass heater.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, I mentioned it to you last time. It's like it's not a wood stove, and it's the most efficient type of way of burning wood. And it stores the energy instead of letting the heat go up the chimney. You make there's several methods. You can use pea gravel or some kind of mass. A clay cob works the best with clay, straw, and I forget the third component. But you mix it up, and then you run your exhaust pipe comes out of your stove, goes through this mass. So it can be either pea gravel, or a tiny little pea gravel, or like a clay cob. And your exhaust from your stove goes through this mass, and it heats up this mass. And then the exhaust comes out by the stove again and then exits. And usually it's kind of like that. It's convention, right? Hot air rises. So the exhaust coming out of your mass comes up by the stove again, gets warm from the mass of the stove, the heat from the stove, and then it exhausts. Well, they took one of those digital laser exhaust things, and it's only doing 110 degrees maximum of Fahrenheit, 110 Fahrenheit, coming out of the exhaust. They check the other ones with the regular typical wood stove, and you're throwing out about 1,100 to 1,000 degrees out the chimney.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a waste of energy, right? And this is technologies from the Romans.
So they created something to blow it back in?
Well, no, the heat energy is stored in the mass. Like the clay cob or the pea gravel, the gravel gets hot, and then it stores it, and then you shut the stove off, and that energy is then released into the environment because the law of thermodynamics is heat always seeps out cold. So
I've seen
you don't have to.
I've seen people do that. Like they'll put like metal pipes through their exhaust to heat up those metal pipes. So then
Yeah,
when
that's
once they get hot, then it just radiates the heat from the pipes. And the smoke doesn't go into them at all. It goes right through the exhaust system, and it's totally sealed, so it just heats up the pipe itself and then radiates the heat out the
those designs. Like I've seen a lot of wood stoves in my time up here in Canada. Okay, we burn a lot of wood, and everybody's thinking up new methods. And once this design was shown to the Canadians, especially the people that had big buildings to heat, they just went to it because you only burn 1/3 of the wood. Like you stop burning you're saving 2/3%, right? That's how efficient the burning apparatus is. And so you're saving on wood, and then the energy is not thrown out the tube, the exhaust or whatever. It's stored in pea gravel or mass, like a rock or whatever. And I never thought nothing about it, but when I was living in the Okanagan before I got married, this was in like 1994 or 5 like that, I was prospecting for gold in the Okanagan. And my friend introduced us to a guy that was Norwegian. He was living in Canada illegally. He was panning gold for a living. And he had a shanty built on a cliff where it was kind of like this. He lived on the flat part, but there was a granite stone on the side, so he put a little shanty there. And he heated up this big piece of granite just with a small wood stove. And once that rock got hot or warm, he didn't have to burn the stove till the next morning, because all that mass was releasing the heat into the atmosphere in his little shanty, right? And I never clued in even back then, like he was heating the mass up. What a fucking marvelous idea. And then I seen here in this video, these people now, it's old technology, it's from the Roman times. You're using these rocket mass heaters, and they're small. They're not very big at all. And they work marvelously. People are hooking them up to their wood stoves. And those big old cast iron wood stoves, they're hooking the exhaust up to these rocket mass heaters. So when they make their breakfast, their house is now heated for the rest of the day.
Wow.
And it's the mass, the pea gravel, especially the clay cob, it stores the energy better than iron or steel. For some strange reason, the clay cob really stores the energy and releases it more gradually. Just look into it, Larry. I know you can set up a small one in a trailer, and wow.
I don't really have room for a stove in here.
We don't need nothing big. I'm talking about maybe something about 18 inches round by maybe a foot high, and then underneath
I'd be into my hallway in my living room. The only way I could maybe do it is if I could take this cabinet out over here, but then I'd have to line the wall with some kind of steel or something so it wouldn't, burn or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the lower the better too, because heat rises, so you want it to burn up.
Sheet metal, Larry. Sheet metal.
You were talking about heat.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you see that pepper bush I was showing you guys?
What?
Did you see the pepper bush I was trying to show you guys? It has the smallest peppers I've ever seen. But I tell you what, somebody tricked me the other day, last year, and they said, I bet you wouldn't take a bite of this. And I was like, I eat habaneros for breakfast, baby. I took a little bite of that, man. My eyes were crying for about an hour. I couldn't stop it.
They say the smallest peppers are the hottest.
I watched the video this morning, y'all, about the 1 chip challenge. You know that new hot chip? They got another hot chip, not the one from last year. They got another one. And that chip is woo-hoo-hoo. People be doing it. It should be on Instagram. It's all over the place now.
Man, I don't like crying. And that I ate one of those, man, and I drank probably a gallon of milk and it was still burning.
That's what they was doing, Moose. They was drinking that milk, pouring the milk all in their mouth. They was doing it. Yup. What are you doing, Canadian?
You're muted, sir.
Rolling a cigarette.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh yeah.
Larry,
I don't like
you
lighting
rolled up
cigarettes
already,
anymore.
Oh yeah.
Larry? Well, at least
I
one
got
thing
I
y'all know
got
how to do.
tubes.
Huh?
I said I got tubes, pre-made rolled tubes, and I put my tobacco in the tubes. Got a
Okay.
filter on it and everything.
And you roll yours by hand, Canadian? Okay. Cool. That is so cool. I am so amazed by you guys.
Hey, I have to be honest. When I opened the bar and people bring like cigars down there, and my neighbor brought some rolling papers and some cigarettes or tobacco actually. And yeah, I rolled me up one of them, and my wife comes up. She goes, "What the heck? What the heck are you doing?" I said, "I'm just trying to get a little buzz, you know." And I got halfway through it, and I was like, this ain't for me. I'm not supposed to be doing this. I don't
Right?
care if you guys are. And I put it out and I stepped on it. I was like, I can't be doing this.
You almost got your ass whooped by stumping out that damn cigarette, didn't you?
Yeah, everybody was looking at me like I poured out a beer or something. They're like, what the heck? I was like, it's just not for me, man. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to waste your stuff. I just, like, I'm trying to stay away from everything. If I'm smoking a cigarette, it's going to put me right back into the joint life.
Yeah, especially rolling it. Like if you rolling the cigarette up, you're gonna be like, damn, you're gonna be trying to get the effect of
The
a joint.
flashback. Yeah, that flashback. That memory. That muscle memory.
Yup. And you're gonna be holding it like a joint and everything.
Yep.
I was even toking on it like one. I was like, I was like, oh man, this hurts.
See? And you was doing it the wrong way, man. Oh shit. But guys, I gotta go. I done hung out with you guys all morning. I
All
will hang
right.
out
Bye.
with you, Mary, all morning.
Yep.
So
You take care. Have a good day, and I'm sure we'll see you later on sometime.
yeah, if you don't, I'll holler at you in the morning because once I get back from doing what I gotta do, I'm gonna take a nap.
Sounds good. All right. You take care, girl.
All right, baby boy. To see his Patriot Canadian. Have a great day, sir. Salute to you. Moose, I love you. See you later.
Much love. Have a wonderful day.
All
I
right, sweetheart.
appreciate you.
I'll hit you up later on, okay?
You got it. I'm always here.
All right.
Dun dun dun. And then there was two. Are you frozen? I think you're frozen, Patriot.
No, I'm messaging my sponsor real fast because he's talking to me.
No, I was talking to Patriot. I think he's frozen.
Yeah, he's froze. I can still hear you though.
Yep, there he
Oh,
went. You
he
take care of
froze
what
right
you gotta
out.
do, man. Go for it.
All right, brother. I'll be back. I'll be back in a
All
little
right.
bit. And you know what? You've been here all morning. It's almost 5 hours. So
Yep.
if you don't want to keep doing it, you don't got to do it.
I'm cool for a little bit
All
longer.
right.
All right. You go
All
do
right.
it. Bye.
Yeah. Don't kick me out though, because I might
You're gone.
pop
You're
right back
fucking
in.
history. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. Take care, man. Card check co-offer. That's funny shit. So what's going on today, Nubs? You still hanging in there? What you got on your agenda for today? What kind of jobs you got going on? Get the
Larry,
fish.
did you get the picture of the fish?
When did you send that? Yeah, I guess so. That's kind of cool. Let's see here.
Hey, we got Scott out there. I didn't even see. I haven't been looking at the chat. And Mary's out there too, and Chuck. Holy moly!
What? They were, but Mary was driving back from doing a town run. I think it says we got 5 people in here, so I'm not sure who else here or not.
Man, that's pretty cool. That's really cool that people are.
I don't think I can share. I tried sharing my screen earlier and I couldn't do it for some reason.
Oh, I got to put this little girl down for a nap. Now I'm in
All
trouble.
right, man. All right.
All right. Love you, brother, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right. Take care. Hey, Truth. Good to see you still here, bud. What weather? It's cold as hell here, at least for me. What? Hey.
Hey, Larry. Sorry about that. I had a lawyer from the Pro Bono Law Association trying to contact me, and I got such a stupid smartphone I couldn't stop whatever was happening on your show. And the lawyer's listening to the show, and I had to reset my phone. And then she wasn't able to get. She left me a message, so it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. At least I don't have to worry about that. There's one last thing now. I got big day tomorrow filling up a whole bunch of court papers. They have to be done correctly or they're not, they won't work. So
yeah.
At least you got your heater working.
Oh, it was working. It was just clogged up full of distaceous earth.
Do you got any space? Do you have any space? Do you have any space underneath your cupboards, like close to the bottom corner of your trailer? Or is every nook and cranny filled?
The only under cupboards I have is underneath the sink, and I got that's where the fuse box is and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty full.
Because you don't need much space if you could get like 3 feet and say 6 inches wide, or no, a foot wide would be best, maybe even 10 inches, and run just 2 small 3-inch pipes in there together and put pea gravel in there. Like the more mass you have, the more efficient it gets, eh?
I'll show you the only place I can do it, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, I gotta turn my camera on, I guess. Alright, let's see. See that cabinet?
Yeah, that's too small.
Yeah, it's the only place I got. Everything else is full.
What about underneath your chair right there? Is that like a full size couch, or is there storage underneath your seat?
No, it's a love seat.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Having confined space and limiting what you
Underneath
can
there ain't
do.
really no storage. Like on a lot of trailers, they'll have storage underneath, your flooring, and it's got a little bit, but not hardly at all.
I lived in those things multiple times over the process of my life. We lived in one when I was young with my dad. When my parents got divorced, he was way up north. Not way up north, but north. Right along the tree line, I guess, to the boreal forest. And I remember splitting and cutting wood and getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, because we did have a propane furnace to heat the trailer, but it only kind of kept the bedrooms warm. It didn't do too much for the living room, and that's where I had to sleep, on the couch. So I had to go out to the porch and fucking feed the furnace, the wood stove, every night, 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't miss that at all. I wish I would have known about a rocket mass heater then, because fuck, would have saved a lot of labor on fucking hauling firewood, splitting firewood, cutting firewood.
It's like in my kitchen area, I got this big, huge bay window, and I had 2 little shelves on each side of the window for like food and stuff. So I put shelves inside that big bay window so I could store food, and I got it completely full. I got like 5 shelves completely full of food.
How many feet is your trailer?
36 or 38.
Oh, it's fair size then. Fair size.
Yeah, like I said, I only paid $200 for it, and it doesn't no leak.
Paid for itself.
Well, actually, I got it for free because it came with like 20. I think it was 15 big Trojan batteries, and none of them were any good. So I took them in for core, and I got $15 for a piece for them. So I paid for the trailer, so I got the trailer for free, and it came with 2 solar panels and a inverter and everything.
Oh, cool. You got a good deal.
Yeah, I got a really good deal. And this trailer, it's weird because like usually there'll be, like a fold out bed here. There was never no couch here to begin with. There was no brackets, no nothing saying that there was ever anything in this pull out. And in the kitchen, there was never no kitchen table or anything. Usually there's a table and, little benches that fold out into a bed. There was nothing there. It came with phone jacks. It has phone jacks built into it. Just a lot of little things that's kind of weird. The only sleeping area is in the very front of the trailer, and I have a king-size bed up there.
So your better half went back home?
Yeah, today she gets her house cleaned. And I think she said she has to work. She usually works Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
That's a nice little community you start growing here, Larry.
Yeah.
Actually, look, I don't get up as early as you.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, sometimes I really enjoy getting up early because, like, especially in the summertime, it gives me a lot of time to do shit, But sometimes I wish I just could sleep in, but that internal clock just gets me up. And once I'm up, I'm usually either up for all day. If I get, tired, sometimes I'll take a nap in the afternoon or something. But
it's the light for me.
Yeah.
I'm one of them, like right now, the sun doesn't come up till, doesn't start getting daylight, like dusk or dawn, I should say, till 8:15 my time.
Yeah.
So that's 7 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
And then, the sun, it's gone down by 5:36. But the days are getting longer. I notice every day now they're getting a little bit longer. So
Yeah. Yeah, we only got a couple street lights here on this where I live, and one of them's right across the street, so it kind of shines right into my yard. Oh, please, you wake up earlier than me, Sly, so shush.
Yeah, if I in the summertime, I see the slimmest little beam of light coming through a crack in the window that I don't have taped off or whatever, and I got to get up. I could never do night shift. I probably could do it in the wintertime, but I couldn't do it during the summer or spring, summer, or fall time. I have to be up in the morning with the sun.
Yeah. I mean,
Days are coming back.
there has been a few mornings where I'll get up at 4, and sometimes like by 6 or 8, I'm ready for, go back to bed. But that don't happen very often.
I got a good friend down. He's in Mexico right now. He lives in Canada for 6 months, and then he goes down and sees his family in Mexico for the winter. And I asked him how they captured El Chapo's son here about 3 weeks ago, and they're still feuding down there. Guys driving around back of pickup trucks with AKs and 40 and bulletproof vests, and
I wonder where all those came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Larry, did you ever watch a show called 1883?
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh fuck! What a good fucking TV series.
Yeah.
I don't know if you like that pioneer stuff or when they.
Oh yeah, I like all kinds of movies, especially if it makes your brain think a little bit.
Oh, this is more of a historical thing, eh? I think you'd like it because there's pioneers are leaving. I can't remember. I think it's either Fort Worth, Texas. I'm pretty sure it's Fort Worth, and they're headed to Oregon. And when I just watched this, and the first person I thought about, oh, my fucking buddy lives in Oregon. I wonder if he would like this show.
Yeah.
But yeah, boy, did they go through some hardships on people, man. Holy shit.
Yeah. They were definitely more hardcore back then than we are, I think.
Well, it was a different time.
Yeah. Well, back then you had to be tough till you got basically ran over,
Well, I'm pretty sure there were still weak people around, right? But
oh yeah, there always will be, but
yeah, getting a big storm. They said yesterday on the radio it's going to drop down to like minus 30 in February.
Wow.
January 29th, they're saying. Expected deep freeze.
yeah, I'm tired of this cold fucking weather. We've had nothing but rain almost for 2 months now.
Yeah, well, that's common though out in your neck of the woods. I lived in Vancouver in 2000. Well, it's north of you, but anyways, in 2003, I started a little business, borrowed a shitload of fucking money to try and get ahead. And I bought the excavator and I looked at it in February. On March 3rd, it was really nice in February, man. The sun was shining. Went and purchased the excavator, brought it home, and it rained for 40 fucking days and 40 nights straight. And on the 40th day, it was more like a fog. You could run your hand through the air and your hand would get wet, but it was not enough to measure. So they said on day 40 that it's not, we can't break Noah's record. It was a tough fucking year. That was in 2003. Yeah, I can't wait till this cold goes away either, Larry. Right sick of it.
It makes me hurt really bad.
Oh, fuck me.
Like right now, my feet feel like 2 blocks of ice. fucking hurt.
You got a fan on your ceiling pushing the heat down?
Well, I got a fan in the hallway blowing the heat this way, yeah.
Yeah, you need one on the ceiling though to push the heat down to the floor.
It's up pretty high.
Well, then it should work.
I eventually got to move it from where it is because it's kind of in the way. I got to get a couple hooks and mount it like right in front of the heater because I got my heater up at a box up on the ceiling. I tried to make the box like a heater box type thing, you know, to make it spread the heat out more.
You should try and get that heater down low, Larry. Heat rises.
Well, I know, but I had it down. The only problem with putting it on the floor is then it gets kicked and bumped over and cats sleep in front of it and dogs sleep in front of it. Then I don't get any heat that way, or like I said, it gets knocked over, and then once it gets knocked over, it turns off. So with it where it is in that fan, it works pretty damn good now. With the fan help blowing the heat around, I got a big box fan.
What's the date today?
Well, it's not so much
What's
the bad circulation as I got too much nerve damage in my feet from when they got cut all the time.
I just about lost my right toe. All my right toes off my right foot. Working on the oil patch.
That sucks.
Yeah. If I would have had my work boots done up right tight, I would have lost my toes and part of my foot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what sucks about those damn steel toes. I mean, sometimes they work really good, and other times it's worth. You've been better off having nothing than a steel toe thing there because they end up chopping all your toes off.
Yeah. I was working on the oil patch, and this is in I remember when, 1987, and it was in the fall time. And it was supposed to be my weekend off, so I went out to the local bar and chased skirts. I didn't come home till like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then at 6 o'clock in the morning, the picker operator, the crane driver's got a crane on the back of a semi-truck. We never locked our doors, right? Because, like, it's just... Anyways, he made himself at home, made coffee, and woke me up and said, you got to come to work. The other guy never showed up. And I said, what's my fucking day off? Because we got to go. So being a dedicated fucking dummy that I was, I went to work. I was still intoxicated. I slept for 3 hours on the road there, but when I woke up, I was still fucking drunk.
Well,
and we're moving a drilling rig, and the tubing, the pipe that they punch in the ground is like huge, right? It's like 12 inches, heavy duty steel, thick, heavy, massive, like strong steel, not the light stuff. This is dense material. And the other guy, the other laborer there, we were on the back of the semi-trailer and moving these big pieces of tubing. And I had the end that had the collar on it, and he had the end that had the threads. And he didn't put it in the right pipe, and the pile rolled over, and the trailer deck wasn't really actually level. It was kind of a bit of an angle to it. And that fucking tubing started rolling out, and it hit my boots. And then it just slowly started, and I'm drunk, right? I'm still half hammered. And I'm watching my boot get just smushed. So I started yanking my freaking leg out. I got my foot out of the boot, and good thing my boots weren't done up because I was lazy that day, never tied up my boots because I was still fucking drunk. My fucking boot was destroyed. I had to work the rest of the day with one steel toe boot. And then fucking when I went to jump off the rig, off the trailer, because I just, lost my foot, I was kind of upset. I fell into this thing called a rat hole, and it's where they drill a hole into the dirt, into the earth, and they put concrete in there and mud, and they use it as an anchor for the drilling rig, so the drilling rig don't fall over. And fuck, my exposed foot with just a bare wool sock, and my whole right leg went down into this mud. What a terrible day. But I got to keep my toes. I was really grateful for that.
Yeah, it's always a good day.
And then I never did my boots up after that ever again. The foreman would say, and the inspectors, safety. And so, oh, you got to do up your boots. I told him the situation, what happened to me, and I said, I'll never wear my boots tied up ever again. Ever. And I never did.
That's funny.
You know, you save your toes from something light, but something that's, 3.5 tons, 40 feet long, and it's super heavy. It weighs 4,000 pounds or 5,000 pounds.
My bike in.
Yeah, no worries, Larry. Yeah, Nubs, I agree. I could be interested in some of that soap that you're making, Nubs. That's the new thing. Hey, look, everybody's getting into the back to making old products again that are more healthier than the stuff that we've been using for the last 40 years, 50 years. I'm going to try my first batch of pemmican here soon. I could do that, Nubs, give you an honest review. Fuck, it's damn dry up here. We're in for some spooky weather here real fucking soon. What you doing, Larry?
I'm back. I gotta go get some more tobacco sometime today.
I did yesterday when I was in the city, and I saved about fucking $7.50 by buying 3 pouches, 3 tubs or 3 bales. You buy it in the tub?
I get mine in a big bag, and it's usually close to 3 cartons for under $20.
Yeah. I paid $120 for 3 of these packages here. I'll show you one. They're
Holy shit, that's crazy.
$59 a piece. That's how much we're taxed up here. They increased the tax on alcohol, and I haven't drank. I haven't been in a liquor board store or anything to buy beer.
Yeah.
But I heard it's like close to $50 for a case of beer now. I don't know. I just heard that. I don't know if it's true or not. But it's just too fucking expensive.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm trying to find. What did I do with it?
I have no idea where it is, Larry.
I was going to show you my small tobacco bag, but I don't know where I put the empty bag.
I've seen them before when I was down there. Yeah, you guys got that stuff is not taxed like it is here, eh? Like your alcohol. Fuck, your alcohol's cheap.
Well, the reason it's not taxed is because it's considered pipe tobacco, not cigarette tobacco.
Well, it depends on what state you're in, too. In Minnesota, fucking tobacco is expensive because they tax it heavily.
Yeah.
Then in Wisconsin, the fucking next state over, fucking the tobacco's cheap. North Dakota's cheap tobacco. Yeah, it's North Dakota, Minnesota, I think I ran into. Can't remember. It's been a long time since I've been down there, 7 or 8 years.
This is $10.
How many ounces is that?
I think it's a pound. Hang on, I'll look.
16? Just a little over 2 ounces for $40 here of tobacco.
I don't see where it says. Oh, this is 6 ounces. 6 ounces for $10.
That's fucking cheap, man. Oh, it is cheap.
The one I usually get like 3 times that size for like $18.
Yeah, that pouch that I showed you is 50 grams, 28 grams to an ounce.
Right.
So 2 ounces for $40.
Wow.
Holy shit, eh? Holy shit.
Maybe I should start sending you some, huh?
Yeah, they wouldn't allow it across the border. Just give me a second. Yeah, want to meet my mom, Larry?
Sure.
Savages. Say hi, Mom. It's Larry. Say hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you. My name's Larry.
You see him? That's Larry. Andy? No, Larry.
Hi.
Oh, Mary. No, Larry. Larry, Mom. Larry. Yeah, he's in Oregon. Oh. Way in the States.
Oh.
She don't get this new technology.
That's
Okay,
cool.
let's pray. Mom. Just give me a second, okay, Larry. I got to pray with my mom.
Not a problem.
Bless us, O Lord, who is this about to receive through the mouth of Yeshua and our Creator. Amen. Tuna salad, Mom. Amen. I'll get you some apple juice. Okay.
We have no tax here in Oregon. Except, gas and tobacco and stuff. And liquor, you pay a tax. It's incorporated in the amount, but right on, dude. That was awesome.
And she don't understand the technology yet. Oh, I got to change the show.
Well, did you see the room I have? I'd have to take that little cabinet out. That's the only place I could put it.
Says my radio is 50 megahertz, Larry.
50?
Yeah.
Oh.
I should open that up here one of these days and read the manual. I was thinking
Yeah.
about buying one of those, they're called antennas for an apartment.
Yeah.
Then I wouldn't have to get up so high, but
Yeah, but you can't really hear nothing really with those. 50 megahertz is a lot higher than what I'm at.
yeah, but I can dial it down to your frequency.
I don't think you could that high.
Yeah, it says I can go down to 20.25 right on the box, and it goes up to 29 something.
Well, that's not 50.
No, it goes up to 50 megahertz. It goes up to 50.
Okay, yeah, that's quite a spread. Yeah, 22 is just below CB. CB's is 27.
Yeah, I think channel 19's 27.785. The last three numbers are 785, I think. I'd have to check. But I know
Yeah,
that the radio I bought, that's why I bought it, because it can turn into CB, tune into CB frequency.
Channel 17's 27.165.
Yeah, okay. That's better, yeah.
Yeah, mine's got both the digital and the frequency counter on it.
That's a good radio.
Yeah, it's called the Galaxy. It's probably right below like a Jesus or whatever. I only paid, I think, $500 or $600 for my radio, and those Jesuses are over $1,000.
My other one's an Icon.
Yeah, Icons are pretty expensive too.
Yeah, it's UHF, VHF.
The Icon and the Jesus are the top two in the radios, I believe.
Yeah, it all depends on how big your pocketbook. Kenwood's got some really good stuff, but it's all high end. The cheapest high frequency radio Kenwood sells is like $1,700-$1,800. That's like the cheapest.
The Kenwoods are rebranded Icons.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And they make them more expensive.
Yeah. Well, those are just Icons don't make those models. They just make them for the Kenwoods. They only distribute them under the Kenwood name, then that way they can get more money for them, which don't make sense to me. But
there's always a niche. Companies owning companies for profit, right?
So they go, Jesus and Icon go back and forth on who they manufacture for. But yeah, they got some. I mean, I've seen a $10,000 Jesus before.
Yeah, I see some expensive ones. I was going to get the Icon. I think it is $7,300, and then it was for $1,599 when it was on sale when I bought my Yaesu.
Yeah.
And then I said, well, I don't want to spend that much money. That's a lot of money. So the lowest Yaesu had was the one that I have now. It was the lowest, cheapest one that Yaesu made. So.
Right.
And everybody likes them. They don't have a graph that shows you it just doesn't move. It's stationary, and then you got to tune into that frequency where you can see somebody's chatting.
Right.
And they work really well with a tuner. If you get a tuner for them, a good, I just told MFG, they have several, one of the more, not the cheapest, but the second, the third one up, works really well with that radio that I got. Just, I don't have a place to put it in 10.
Your radio should be able to slide a few, probably like 5 or 10 kcs each way, negative and positive. It should be able to slide that on its own, no problem. Mine does, I think, 5 or 10. I can't remember. And then you got a 10K switch too. So you figure that'd be 20 megahertz, 0.20 could slide.
Yeah, I can't wait to fiddle with it though. I've been thinking, I was like, since we talked about trying to get in touch with you over the radios, I got to get another antenna because there's just no place I can put the one that I have. At my old place, it would have worked out really good because there was a big tree I could access and I could get up to it about 40 feet.
Yeah.
And
I'll
then
tell you
string
what,
it on,
I'll go take a picture of mine, and then that way you can see what it looks like.
Sure.
Oh shit! I just remembered.
Oh. Yeah, man, is that in Minnesota, Nubs? Colloidal gold. I've heard of colloidal silver, Nubs.
Hey, I'm gonna leave. Stay here just for a second. I gotta transfer browsers so I can show you this picture.
Sounds good, Larry.
All
Copy
right.
that. Hopefully Nubs is still here. Minnesota, yeah. It's a nice state, Minnesota. I went right through Minneapolis one day. I took the wrong turn. I was headed back with a trailer coming from Middlebury, I think it was, or Cochin, down by Middlebury anyways. And I'm coming into Minnesota and I ended up going downtown. I took the wrong freeway. Instead of taking the bypass, Nubs, I went right downtown. Beautiful buildings you got down there. Holy smokes, beautiful buildings. Cognitive function, eh? Yeah, colloidal silver, gold. So they're the same thing, gold and silver, Nubs? Okay, I'm going to go to get that at the health food store, I guess, eh, Nubs?
All right. See, that didn't take long.
How do you take that colloidal silver or gold, Nubs? You drink it or inhale it? I can't remember. I remember seeing it someplace. I think it was on Alex Jones's, was years ago, was trying to sell colloidal silver. Hey, Homestead. Ooh, she's way up there, Larry. That's a serious antenna you got.
Yeah, it's 1, 2, three or four poles put together. Like I said, it's like close to, I think it's like 36 feet long or something.
Yeah, you should get some serious reception with that.
Well, it's not up very high, really. It's my shed's like 10 or 15 feet below here. So I'm probably, the base of it's probably maybe 20 feet, and you should be at least 30 or 40 feet high. You should be a wavelength of whatever frequency you want to talk on. I don't know why I couldn't share my stuff on the other browser.
There's a company in the States that has these portable fiberglass antennas you put together, but they're only about, Nick, I don't know, it's $800 for a backpack that comes with this antenna. I think you can order the antenna separately, but that's all depends on how much money you want to spend. That ham radio stuff can be expensive.
Oh yeah.
And then if you're in search of perfection, man, it can be incredibly expensive.
Yeah. Wonder if I can share this in a picture.
Yeah, what a hazy friggin' fucking month of January's been. Anybody that had wind generators or solar panels lost their fucking shirts.
Yeah. Trying to find a picture I wanted to show you, but I'm not sure if I can find it. Pretty trippy. Damn it. I'm not finding it.
Aurora. I've heard of Aurora, Truth Not Lies. I think I went near there. Aurora, Indianapolis. Indiana. What the heck is that? Isn't there a racetrack in Illinois? In Indiana? Truth Not Lies? My mom used to have Nubs one of those copper bracelets that was magnetized. She worked for years. Indy 500's in Indy. Where the hell is the Indy 500? What city is that? Truth for Not Lies. Indianapolis. Yeah, Indianapolis 500. Isn't Arlington Horse Track. I wish I had another device so I could watch the chat, see what's being said, talked about there. We used to eat out of copper, eh, Nubs? Drink out of copper. There's probably a health benefit to that. Did you find it, Larry?
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it, Nubs. I wouldn't doubt it. Nubs is saying, Larry, that he has a copper cup he fills in at night and then drinks it in the morning.
Yeah.
We used to have copper cups. I remember mugs, actually, copper mugs. My dad's bar down in the basement on the farm. I remember seeing copper mugs all over the fucking place.
What you're seeing is there's fireworks in the background. That's at Gasworks Park in Seattle. And that's my cigarette smoke. But look at all the imagery that's in that smoke.
Yeah, you see what you want to see. I see a face. Looks like somebody screaming with part of their head torn off.
There's a few faces in there, yeah. Let's see if I can.
You remember that show, Larry, when we were younger? You were probably in your 20s. It was called White Noise. It was based on true story about that guy listening to the static on a TV screen.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It was based on true events.
Yeah.
I can't for the life of me remember what it was called.
Yeah, I thought this picture was pretty cool, though. I see all kinds of shit in here. We got a lot of stuff that day. We got orbs and all kinds of shit at this park. It used to be an old gas plant. That's why it's called Gasworks Park.
I was watching a hunting video here about a week ago. And this guy's got a high definition. It's a good camera. Like, it's high end. Like, we're talking a couple $1,000 camera. And he's looking at these mule deer across the canyon. And with the naked eye, something is like shot at him. Like something with a beam of light. Like, it looks like a laser from Star Wars. A stormtrooper's rifle or whatever. But it's moving at such a velocity, you can barely see it with your naked eye. And he watched the video after when he got home. He was looking at the mule deer. And then he seen this fucking streak of light. Talk about something moving fast. And it does look like somebody shot at him from a very far distance. But all that stuff with the digital stuff, it can be manipulated. You never just know what's going on anymore. Not like true old cameras.
Right. Yeah, and it all depends on how much time they want to take on it to make it look like it was never messed with or not. You know, I mean, they can make it, you can look at a picture or even a piece of film and they can make it look however they want, make it look totally different than whatever happened. And you can't even tell if they spend their time doing it. You know, if they slap it together, yeah, you're sure you're going to see something, but.
Yeah. It's like that Oswald photo of Oswald in front of that fence holding the gun. That's fucking fake.
Oh, yeah.
Like the shadows are going different fucking directions and you can tell the head's cropped.
Yeah.
They've been manipulating that stuff for a long time. Was it Tucker Carlson? Tucker Carlson there just said on Fox News that the CIA was involved in Kennedy's assassination. If anybody that's listening to the show here right now, there's a really good show. It's hard to find. I don't know if you could even find it anywhere. It used to be on YouTube, but it was called the JFK Bush Connection.
Oh, yeah.
And Holy fuck. Operation Zapata was mentioned, and Zapata Oil, which was owned by George Bush Sr. Bush. It's what a documentary. And what I found funny about it is that the Bushes, they could have sued the living crap out of this film producer, this guy that did this documentary, for slander and defamation of character. But yet this guy was never contacted by a lawyer. And he had documents from the CIA and oh, fuck.
Well, because they knew they were going to open a can of worms if they did.
Yeah, well, and then fucking George Bush Sr. would have to go on the stand and start talking about all his CIA involvement, eh? So yeah, they stopped that. They never ever contact. Whatever it's called, the JFK Bush Connection, and what a really good documentary.
Yeah.
Fucking Ruby there, Jack Ruby. He was involved in organized crime extensively. And when they had him in jail, he says, "There's so much stuff I got to tell you guys, but they'll be dead before I can say it." Fuck, he died right away after that.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. All allegedly.
So what you got planned for today?
Make something to eat here shortly. Then I'm gonna sweep the floor and mop the floor. Get some chores done inside the house. And do some laundry.
I'll clean the vacuum if you vacuum my floor.
I hate vacuums. I don't like carpet. Carpet's just an allergy thing that makes you fucking breathe in dust.
Yeah.
My mom has a Rainbow vacuum cleaner. It's the filter's water. It's not a paper bag. You use a filter for water.
Yeah.
And I tried selling those things when I was like 16 years old. They were like the best vacuum cleaner ever.
Yeah.
And once
I think they had a rainbow. I think they had a rainbow vacuum that used water for filter.
Yeah, my mom. I got two of them in the house here. Mom still has two of them.
Yeah.
But mom had a Rainbow for I don't know 5, 6, 7. Wow, she still has them. This was fucking in the 80s for crying out loud.
Right.
She got rid of carpet because she could never get the dirt out of that fucking carpet. Every time we used that Rainbow, there was mud in the fucking. And she says, "I don't want no more carpet because I can't control this dust."
Yeah.
As soon as she got hardwood floors put in the house there before she moved, it was way cleaner place.
Yeah. The only problem with
But it
me
is
is
insulation.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The only problem with me, that's the only insulation I have is the carpet and it's just in the living room. The kitchen was hardwood, and the hallway was hardwood, and the bedroom had a little bit of carpet, but mostly the carpet's just in the living room. And it's like I said, my only insulation I got. The other floors are fucking butt ass cold. There's no insulation really underneath.
Yeah, there's fuck all underneath there, that's for sure. Just plywood.
Well, it was all insulated and covered at one time, but it looks like to me somebody had problems with the gray tank, and they ripped off some of the metal sheet covering that covers over the gray tank to get to it, and then they just never replaced it. So I got half of it's kind of sealed and half of it isn't. I've covered it up the best I can. I haven't, put more metal up there or nothing, but I just can't really afford that shit. It's just cost, even cost an arm and a leg for that kind of shit.
Everything's getting crazy expensive. Dubs has got a really good comment in there, Larry. about finding some used carpet.
Yeah. Yeah, but then I just have more carpet I got to vacuum and.
Well, no, it's to insulate the tank. You should read the comment.
Yeah.
Insulate the floor. Oh, I wish my back problems would stop. Could be worse though.
Yeah, I could
Why
put
would
like remnants underneath, but then I'd have to seal it somehow to keep it up in there. That would help a lot, I'm sure, but and because I'm pretty sure the back half is insulated. I know it's covered, but I'm pretty sure it's insulated too. But I don't know. The biggest problem is all my windows. You have those lever windows, and none of them shut all the way, so I'm losing more heat out of my windows than anywhere else. Look, I got like 20 windows right here in the fucking living room.
Yeah, I know exactly the windows you're talking about.
It's fucking crazy. It's like, why do you need fucking 20 windows in a 10 by 10 square?
A deer were in my yard last night looking for crab apples.
Yeah.
We had a dusting of snow and I got tracks all over by my truck.
Yeah, I've tried putting plastic over the windows and the tape just comes off, and then all it does is leave the sticky residue behind, and the tape comes off and the plastic gets ripped, and we get some nasty storms here.
It gets windy in Oregon.
Yeah. Well, the problem is we're in this valley. So two things happen. Either everything blows over us, or if it once it comes in the valley, it gets just kind of stuck there for a while until, a big, huge storm blows it all out. Sucks.
Is the valley going north or south or east or west, Larry?
Sorry, what?
Is the valley that you're in going north or south or east or west?
East and west.
When I lived in Kelowna in the Okanagan Valley, it was going north and south. And fuck, when it got socked in, it was stuck there for months.
Yeah.
Especially in the wintertime.
Yeah, I've tried that T-Rex tape.
I think we screwed you got the metal frame around those windows, or is it just a glass panel with the metal frame on the outside?
Yeah, it's a glass panel with a metal frame on the outside.
Yeah.
And then they're in an aluminum frame.
Yeah, they're fucking harder than hold hell to shut.
Well, none of them leak, which is amazing. But all the louver ones won't stay shut. That gearing's just, it's a 92 or something, the trailer is. It's pretty old.
And it's only been used a million times with no grease or anything.
Yeah.
Whatever was put in from the factory, if any.
Yeah.
It's weird, some of that old stuff is still around and then some of it's not. It all depends on how it was treated, I guess.
Oh, and made. A lot of the companies just throw them together, and some of them took pride in actually what they were doing. Just like anything else.
It's like, I was watching that Junkyard Digs, where that guy goes around and finds these old vehicles and gets them running and tries to drive them home.
Graveyard
come
cars?
across, I think it's called Junkyard Digs.
It's the old Jesse James on there?
No.
No,
it's a different guy. He lives in Ottawa, I think.
That's actually where he got his start.
I seen him on those shows way before he had his damn shop, his motorcycle shop.
Yeah, I don't. This is a different guy, I think. But he come across a Bricklin, and I didn't know these Bricklins. They're like bathtubs, eh? They got that porcelain coating on them,
Yeah.
and one of the tiles, I guess you could call it, because they got gull wing doors. The tile came off. It was all fucking rusted underneath, but the tile looked like it was fucking made yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty high.
Yeah, I guess it all depends on when it was made, how it was done, if they took care with it. It's like some of those old sailboats. Fuck, there's old fiberglass sailboats that are around, built in the late 50s, early 60s. Fuck, they're still cruising around the world today.
Well, that's like I worked for Gem Top for a couple years making canopies for trucks and shit. And when I first started there, you had to be able to make a top an hour. Well, then after when Lear bought them out, it went from a top an hour to a top every half hour. So quantity went up and quality went down, and pretty soon within 6 months they kept getting all these returns and couldn't figure out why. And we're like, because we don't have time to get the tops ready. Because no matter what, even with their mold that they had to cut the windows out, you always had to, in the corners, kind of grind them out a little bit to give the space for the window so it could move around a little bit. If it's tight around those corners, the top's going to just split there no matter what. It'll split there every time. That's what happened, is that their tops were kept splitting in the corners, and they'd have to either give the owner a new top or try to fix them without being able to see it was fixed. But of course they knew better,
Yeah, my friend lived at or worked at a place that made RVs, travel trailers they could live in. And they went.
You take care, Nubs.
Yeah, Mom. Sorry. They went from 1-inch floors to 3/4 inch, and then before they shut the plant down, I went 5/8.
Yeah.
And then they shut the plant down, and the trailers weren't as made as good. The later ones, can't remember what company it was called, because the base of it didn't have nothing to sit to, eh?
Right.
Like with 1-inch plywood, you could put a longer screw in to hold the walls up, and there was something.
I was on this one person's trailer, and their roof was made of veneer. The roof was veneer.
One piece.
It was like they were like 32nd inch veneer, and there was probably like 3 layers, and they were all separate layers on top of the roof. So it was designed basically every time you go up in the roof to check your roof, it broke the roof down, so you'd have to try to reseal it. And I never could get that roof to seal, because every time you go up there and repair it, you just made another leak. I couldn't believe it was all veneered. Wasn't even wood. It was just thin pieces of, like I said, maybe a 32nd inch thick.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very good, especially in the sun. After a year or two sitting in the sun, beating on it.
Well, they put the coating over that. They put the protective coating over it. But like I said, the problem is you get snow and everything else up there, and it breaks down that veneer. And then once the veneer breaks down, you're going to create a crack in the membrane, so you're screwed.
Yeah. Every time you step to it, just make more problems.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah. they say that if the prices keep going, I watched a really good. I don't know if you watch Uneducated Economist. He had a Canadian on his show. They did a dual thing like we're doing right now, and the homelessness now. The problem that was in California that went to Nevada, Arizona, spread from Seattle to Oregon, California, just kind of went. Now was moving eastward. This guy was saying that in Oregon, in Portland, and in Seattle, Tacoma. What's the next biggest city you got in Oregon? Is it just Portland?
Biggest, and then, well, Salem's the capital.
Okay, Salem. They're saying that this guy said that all the money that was made from the fentanyl sales in Canada, they bought real estate in Vancouver, Canada. And then when the government stopped, kind of slowly started making it aware that there was some illegal activity and money laundering going on, all that went to Seattle. And then it went to Oregon, and it was already went to California, which was already starting in California. And then these rental units, you could call them, they're sitting vacant.
Yeah.
They don't want to put nobody in them because they just want to increase the property value and then flip it, right?
Right.
So it's causing a homeless problem. Now I guess apparently this is starting to happen in Texas now. And I kind of agree with the gentleman now because they just had a shooting there where a young fellow went into a restaurant with a fake gun, tried robbing a place. And well, in Texas, they don't put up with that shit, right?
Yeah.
he had his life ended. So I wonder if that problem's going to keep going that way. And then in my Florida said that you can't buy property there unless you're a resident. DeSantis or the governor put a mandate in, a law coming in through a bill or whatever, so that if you don't live in Florida, you can't buy it as a nest egg. Yeah, you can't buy fucking residential housing there if you don't live there. Because they're already starting houses.
How can you become a resident then? You have to rent somewhere first.
Yeah, I don't know how they're getting around it, but they don't want foreigners.
You couldn't even buy a business then, could you?
I don't know how they're going to do it, but they want you to, I'm pretty sure if you went down there and changed your driver's license, right? If you were buying like a house or whatever, if it was in the closing statement that, this has to be done by this date so that you can get your identification transferred over. So that your ID can be used.
You have to have a P.O. box with an address on it.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to do it. They're starting to get concerned about it though, Larry. My point is this homeless crisis has got lots to do with this foreign money laundering going in, buying real estate, and then not renting it out.
Oh, yeah.
So I think the governor down there has seen what happened in Washington State, Oregon, California, Nevada, New Mexico, Arizona. He's seeing what's happening there, and he just doesn't want that happening in Florida. So I think it's a good thing that they're trying to put some reparations in order and effect to combat it instead of letting it just happen.
Yeah, I guess.
Even though it cause problems and difficulties, but
yeah. Well, it was kind of weird too because, with when all the chaos was happening, it was kind of we kind of made amends for the homeless, and we made accommodation for the homeless, and then after it was done, it's just like, well, you're here, you got to get the fuck out of here. We don't want to see you no more. We don't give a fuck that you're homeless. You got to do what you got to do, but just don't do it here, basically, Well,
I remember talking to the guy at the Salvation Army. I was delivering some spinach to the restaurant, like the food for the poor. I was donating some food for the poor, 2 big garbage bags. And I was talking to him, and this is during the pandemic, right halfway through the summertime. He said that they had one foreigner kid come in there who was homeless, and he died there. And they already had all the guidelines and restrictions and all that going on, the testing, like, you know, if your temperature, if you had any symptoms, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And then they just went full Nazi after that. It was just about nearly impossible. You had to freeze to death to get any kind of assistance if you were homeless. Or
Yeah. It's sad.
it is. And that problem, it's always been, we've always had that problem, right? Doesn't matter where you go, there's always somebody that's down on his luck, hobos or whatever.
Right. But it does seem to be a lot worse. I mean, they're everywhere now. Every city I've seen is all getting taken over by
Yep.
homeless.
Well, I watched the show about the homeless here 2 months ago, and some of them that are living in tents, they have jobs, eh? They get up and they go clean themselves up with a bucket, and then they go to work, and they come back to their tent home at night. Because they can't afford where their jobs are, they just can't afford to rent there.
Well, yeah, some of these places are like $3,000 for a 1-bedroom, apartment or whatever.
Yep. When I was living in Vancouver in 2000, it was $750 for a shoebox I was paying, and I mean it was a shoebox.
Yeah.
There was just enough room for a single bed, small dresser, and that was it. And it was $750.
I know somebody that's getting $900 a month for a bedroom.
Yeah. And that's crazy.
Yeah.
When the boom was on in Fort McMurray in northern Alberta at the tar sands, oil sands, whatever you want to call it, it was like $1,700 for a shoebox.
Well, the funniest thing with this person that charges $900 for the room, that's what their mortgage payment is.
Yeah. Capitalism. That's capitalism.
Yep.
Right. If I was a jet paying that, I'd be nonstop looking for a cheaper place, but then you're stuck. There might not be a cheaper place, right?
Well, that's, I mean, I'm so fortunate I'm paying what I am, because even trailer spots are costing you $600 to $900 a month for a spot, and usually you just barely got enough room to park your car, and that's it. I got, for a space, I actually got a huge space here. I think it's like 80 by 50 or something.
Well, that's going back to Florida. The people that are living in trailer parks there, their rent's increasing too, right? So the guy that was doing the documentary said they're going to be the next group of homelessness people, because they're not going to be able to afford the rent to park their home, right? Sure, they own a home, a mobile home, but they don't own the property. And the rent for that property, or the lease or whatever, is going to get so crazy in the future that they'll be the next group of people who are going homeless.
Well, and the biggest problem is a lot of these trailer courts won't let any trailer that's older than 10 years old.
Yep.
That was the problem I had is, I got a trailer that's 20 some years old, and they don't care how good a shape it's in. Nope, it's too old. So basically, I guess you got to buy a new mobile home or trailer or whatever every 10 years.
Yeah. And they're not cheap.
No.
To get a small 1-bedroom one up here in Canada is $90,000. $90,000. And it's a 1-bedroom.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I guess Nubs left us.
Yep.
Looks like you're getting ready to do something there, Larry. I think I should do the same.
Yeah, I gotta go get some tobacco. I'm getting ready for the cold weather. I gotta layer up. On that bike, it does close to 30, and going 30 miles an hour on a bicycle, you get cold.
Oh yeah, it's that wind.
Yeah, it cuts a hole right through you. All right, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably get ready to go. Hopefully that battery's done. I was charging it up, so hopefully it'll be done by now. But I'll probably see you guys later on. You take care. Nice
Okay, Larry,
having you.
we'll talk to you later.
All
Ciao.
right, man. Bye bye.